Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? The Bricane going straight in with the follow, first time chatter before I've even gotten started. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Aussie Cletus, Chrisbad, Night Redox, Hurricane Zed, Chrisbad. How's it going, guys? I think I've got everyone there. Yes. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Sorry I'm on a little bit late. Long day. Hey. How has everyone's day been? Or how is it going? I suppose some of you, it's probably still the middle of the day. Hey, Catstock straight over on YouTube. I'm going to ask so many build questions this stream. I need some serious help. I have a huge budget. All right, cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. Just give us 2 secs to get going, and I'm happy to help as much as I can. I'm going to try and play the game at the same time. Sid's coming straight in with the follow as well. You are my 2,500th follower. Wow. I mean, if I had said to myself 8 or 9 months ago I'd have 2,500 followers, I would have told you to go and stick a broom in your ass. Because I had like 60, so I'm blown away. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Gamers in the house as well. How's it going? Hooray! Build advice! Oh, well, don't say hooray until you've heard the advice first. Yes. Yes, all right, let's get into the game here. Let's get into the game. I've just played around with my... Oh, yeah. I just played around with my Atlas tree a little. We're going to try this out. We're going to try more dangerous stuff. Woo! Hopefully we get better rewards, because I have trash rarity. Hey, RD Princess is in the house. How's it going, Princess? How you doing? All right, let's do it. Yeah, so cats, fire away, dudes. Like, whatever questions you got, I will do my best to answer them while playing. And hopefully I can help you with... You say you need some serious help? Hopefully I can help you. And to be honest, I've spent less than 10 divines on my build. Quite literally. So, some of that is because I bought my gear before the market went crazy. And some of it is just because I've been poor as anything and I haven't got very good rarity. So I have had to be on a small budget. So I've just been good at finding deals, I suppose. I don't know. Right, I can't even remember where I was at. Do you know what? I'm going to start with some Chaos Trial farming because A, I'm a little bit tired, so I've not woken up from a nap. And B, actually with low rarity, the best thing I could do for farming currency right now is to go farm some trials, I think. Honestly. Because no matter what your rarity is, you just get the soul cores at the end, don't you? So let's go and let's go farm a few. I'm just going to go do some Chaos Trials. Let's just go farm some of this stuff. And then we can come back to some mapping in a bit. I've got some good maps coming up here, like Bloomingfield and such. So once I've warmed up a little bit, we can come to this. It'll be a bit easier to answer questions while I'm doing these as well. Can I link a ring to you for your opinion? Gamer, of course. Hit me up. Hey, City Streamer, Keradus, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. You bought a pair of gloves today for 3 divine. What do they have on Chrisbad? That's not bad, depending on what it's got on it. You stuck at work, Hardy Princess. Yeah, I left work 5 hours ago, and 2 hours of that was traveling home on the train. So I feel your pain. Trust me. You could buy a decent ingenuity build for cheap now. Oh, really? Okay, nice. I probably won't go buy one though for now, although it probably will be better on this build. I just need to. When I get one, I'll try it, but I haven't got 3 divines, so even if I want... I've got 1 divine, maybe. And that's it. That's about the extent of my my richness. Loki the Bug's in the house. How's it going, Loki? How's it going, dude? Stress God over on YouTube. I've been following this build, and I'm struggling still by getting 1 shot. I feel strong, but I am not able to breeze through like some of my friends who are giga farming. Not sure where I'm going wrong. Strass, okay. When you say they're giga farming, what builds are they playing to start with? And secondly... There are certain mechanics in this game right now that this build does struggle against because the one-shots do exist. Now, we're trying to keep a positive light on everything. There is the patch coming. Do you know what? The patch might drop in a few hours, for all we know. It's going to be the next 3 days, and it's 11:30 at night for me. Yes, I stream the stupid hours, and... But the guys over in New Zealand at GGG, they're like 10, 11 hours ahead. I can't remember exactly how many, but it's they're on the other side of the world. So it's their Wednesday morning. So the patch is going to drop soon anyway, in the next few days. And I don't know exactly what's coming in there, but some of the things they showed in the video are specifically the enemies I struggle against. Some of them. The Grenadiers, Elemental Explosions, I don't know. There was a couple in there that are particularly bad for this build. If you teleport in and you don't see something, or teleport in and you see it too late, the sheer level of damage of Grenadiers right now, and so on. So hopefully that will help. I mean, there's actually a good possibility that once that patch drops, this build that I'm playing will suddenly just feel a lot better to play. But without one's playing a monk that okay. Well, monks are different. If they're playing a double Herald monk Strass, that's in a league of its own. You know, there's a few builds at the moment that are kind of like you've just got to take those out of contention for every other build in the game. They're just so good. So fair enough. And play with an iPad. The other ones are sorcerers who puts up eye walls and blasts the map with fireballs. Yeah, the fireball ice. Okay, so the one thing about the fireball ice wall build is this build actually does as much damage as that, probably, but you don't have to get as close with that build because you can stay at range, and that's where a lot of the one shots come, right? I bet. So first thing, actually, Strass, do you have Chaos Inoculation on? Yes or no? And if you do you have a health flask on? No, sorry. Do you use flasks? And if you do either of your flasks, does your mana flask take from your health pool? Because if it does, it will kill you. I'm not saying that that's what's one-shotting you, but a lot of people have come to me saying, I've got a problem being one-shot all the time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. They're using Chaos Inoculation, so their health's 1. And then they use a mana flask, which is actually taking from their health and killing them. So even though they haven't actually been killed, they're killing themselves. That... Just want to double check. No, you figured that out the hard way. Okay, cool. Because a lot of people, that's a lot of people's problems. So I thought I'd get that one out of the way. Fine. What is it specifically that's killing you? Do you know? Or do you just die and you're not entirely sure? Because it'd be easier for me to know if I know kind of if you know what's killing you. Emil, hey mate, just tuning in. Looks like you made it to level 93. I did. I made it to level 93 the other day, guys. Woo! I didn't stream last night because honestly, I was just so tired and not in the mood for it. I just decided to... I went to bed super early last night. But yes, I hit 93. Now the grind for 94 begins. And it's going to take even longer. Right, let's get one of these started rather than sitting here just chatting constantly. Pulled some serious hours off and made 94. No, I'm 93. I haven't quite... 94, that would have been a real achievement. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, not quite, unfortunately. Good, I'm about to quit PoE until reset. You want my stuff, Loki? Loki, how come you're quitting, dude? The patch drops in like a couple of days. I mean, I imagine the economy reset will be in... I would predict 4 to 6 weeks. It could be a bit longer, could be a bit shorter. I'd imagine it's more around that time, though. That sounds about sensible to me. They're not doing a reset on this patch. No, it'll be about 4 to 6 weeks, I reckon. That would be my guess. As a dev, myself, that's probably how long I would expect their cycle to be there, where they said they needed longer time. But it depends really how much time they need. But obviously, I don't know anything for sure. I already figured out part of my issue was I thought building my frost wall to be bigger and stronger was going to be overall better. I was going to run Comet, but everyone keeps telling me, oh, it's nerfed, don't bother. Comet's fine. It's just slow to cast. Was it nerfed that badly, or was it an over-exaggeration? Okay, so the brick aim, you're going to see me do a boss in a minute. Let me fly through a couple of trials here. You'll see me do a boss. Now, this is level 80, right? Non-juiced up bosses because we're not in maps. I do use Comet still, but I'm trying to make it so Eye of Winter is my source of boss damage. And it is working. I don't have currently all of the gear I would love to have. I'd love to have crit chance on my wands. The amount of damage I would gain by having a good roll of crit chance on my wands now would be... I can't even state how significant that would be, honestly, for damage. But it is what it is. But my build's slapping pretty good now. I absolutely ruined a T4 Citadel boss the other day. Like, fully juiced up, as difficult as you can get, Citadel boss. Never done him before. Walked in, and I slapped my man sword around his face. So the build is getting there with the boss damage. It's no double Herald Monk or Stat Stacker Gemlin Legionnaire or Spark Stormweaver with Lightning Conduit on and Archmage and everything, but it certainly will be able to do the Pinnacle boss. I need to get 2 more keys, and I think at this point, if I got the 2 extra keys, I will wait for the patch before I do the Pinnacle boss, because then we're going to have 6 portals. I don't really want to watch too many videos on doing it before I go and do it, because I want to be able to give it a go like it's intended to be given a go to start with. So, but I have no doubt it's going to be able to do it. So, Comet's fine though, honestly. Comet can do millions of damage, it's just got a slow wind-up time on it. So it really depends what you prefer, you know. Crisbad, yeah, Crisbad, what was on your gloves, dude? Three divines. Also, cast Comet is still insane. It is if you're using cast on minion death. And I'm going to be honest, there are probably going to be some things in this patch note that will be fixed. Not nerfed, fixed, because they said anything that's causing the servers to crash, the game to crash, anything like this. As a dev, I'm a server engineer. Like, if we've got stuff in our game that's crashing our servers, we absolutely will look to fix that as soon as possible, even if it means it is going to hurt someone's build or whatever it is in game, because we don't want our servers crashing. And cast or minion death right now is allowing builds to crash servers. I'm not going to go into all the intricacies, but there are some YouTube videos out there that are absolutely bonkers. You can spawn like 1,000 fireballs and it just breaks. It literally crashes the server. So, and it's mainly because of cast or minion death. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if that'll be in this patch, but I wouldn't be surprised at some point if that gets looked at, because that's causing their servers problems, which is obviously not good for anyone, really. So the typical, it will take a few seconds more, so it's bad now. Thank you for that. Pretty much, Steve Ricane. Yeah, it's all down to preference as well, really, isn't it, at the end of the day? Usually from getting stunned or just straight up getting mosh pitted in breaches. If I can't... Okay, yeah. So breaches are a problem for this build. I am considering trying to get Arctic armor on the build. One thing I'm considering doing, but I don't have... I refuse to buy my first perfect jewelers. So when I drop one, I will socket it. Yeah, when I eventually get my 6th link in Cast on Freeze, I might put Frostbolt in there. I'll have to see how that feels in terms of generating ball linings. I might need to get a little bit more... I may have to get a little bit more energy gains to make that feel good. But then that frees up a slot here, so I can put Arctic armor on. And then if I can gain 7 spirits, because I'm only 7 away, I can have Arctic armor on. That would help in breaches. It wouldn't stop them from doing damage to you, but it would do cold damage back to them, and probably so much it would freeze them. Meaning even if they're all around you, they're going to auto-freeze themselves, giving you a moment to cast and get out there. So that's what I'm considering doing, but I need to get the gear to be able to prove it. And I mean, that's going to need some mega amount of spirit. But yes, on breaches, I'll try and do one in a bit, Strauss, so you can see. But on a breach, when I got like, you got a hand on the floor, so say the hand's like here, I normally go into it and I'll instantly jump backwards twice with dodge or something and get straight outside the outskirts and just follow it out. So I'll keep following it outwards. And then yeah, you get going. And then Frostwall is your best friend. Use it on your feet in the direction of the enemies just to buy yourself time, and then use manual ball lightning to get out. So that's, I'll see if I can show you one in a bit. I sometimes get overwhelmed in breaches as well, but 9 times out of 10 that helps. Also, having a lot of mana regen really does help. A higher mana pool, higher mana regen. I'm rocking 822.8 mana regen by default right now, so I've got a pretty good amount of sustain. Doesn't mean I can't die, but it definitely helps because it helps you out sustain stuff. Spark, if that's you, Loki Bug, are you in? If you're in the guild spot, Loki Bug, do you want to just put it in the guild chest? That's what I would do. If you really, really don't want the stuff, that's what I would suggest. Just let me know. Ready for the balance and rest patch. I'm going to get burned out. Fair enough. I get that. Yeah, the only thing they did was it cost more energy to cast, but it's still viable. That's the cast on free stuff, yeah. They didn't actually change the energy cost of Comet. They changed the way that the cast on abilities worked. How did you like the dev video? What changes are you looking forward to? Oh, rune swapping's great. I'm looking forward to the balance changes to monsters. I think that's going to be enormously good for my build, because a lot of the stuff that's super dangerous. I'm very much hoping Mana Siphon gets looked at, but I don't know for sure yet. The tower changes look really cool and fun. What else was in this video off the top of my head that really good? Oh, there was too much. The whole thing looked good. All of it. But yeah, the balance changes. The rune swapping is going to be great. The new maps with the towers, so the towers are going to feel a bit better. All of the map stuff's going to be better, so you're going to be able to find your strongholds. You're going to be able to zoom out further, etc. So I think it's just going to feel like a better game to play, which is great. That's oh yeah, less loading times on the map. That's a nice one. I know it's a really small thing, but it is a pretty big one. I use cast on freeze with comment. It comes down every pack I kill Keenan. Nice. Yeah, once you've got enough energy gain, you will. People cried about it before because they had no energy gain on their build and they were still smashing comets all over the screen. And now you actually have to spec into it. But once you do, you'll be fine. Chrisbad, 34 crit bonus, 90. Oh, 90 mana on kill. Wow. That's very high. I've only got 25, I think. Damn. 90. That's madness. Or are you talking about 90 mana? No, you're talking about 90 mana, aren't you? You can't be talking about 90 mana per enemy killed, surely. That'd be nuts. 2 reses, firing cold. Okay, that's why it was so expensive. You got the 2 reses. Yeah, okay. No, that makes more sense. I was going to say, if you got 90 mana per killed, holy cow. Understood. Some of those tips will help. Strass, good. I've got a couple of questions, Strass. How much mana do you have? How much mana regen do you have? Are all your resistances capped? Let's start with those. Move, cat. Out of the way. Oh, cat keeps opening the door again. CD Minigun, how's it going, dude? Generally, I'll put Frost Walls plus time. Yeah, put Frost Bomb on the floor as well. You'd be surprised how good Frost Bomb is. Look at, I mean, mine's massive, but this can freeze enemies because it's constantly pulsing and chilling. It slows them down and nothing else. And if nothing else, if you're getting overwhelmed, just try and get one of those down and put down your Frost Bombs. I mean, nothing else. It should blow some of the enemies up. And then just try and spam your manual ball lightning and try and get going. That's why, honestly, that's what I do. It is one of the weaknesses of the build because the density of breaches can be kind of crazy. But yeah, getting to the outskirts of the breach at the very start is very important on this build so that you can control a little bit, that you're not getting completely overwhelmed from every side from the get-go constantly. Yeah, once you run out of lightning balls and you can't go anywhere, it is a problem. So that's what I think Arctic Armor would help. But you need to have a pretty phenomenal amount of spirit to make it work. Loki Bug, just add me up in game. I can nudge you in guild, just no problem. Yeah, is my name. Right, 2 sets, guys. Come on, cat. Out. Cat's being a pain, and it's only to start a stream. He can go outside for a little while. I was with him the whole time beforehand. Applies being good. I think I'll just get him in. It's fine. Actually no, I've got you. Spark, you're Spark, aren't you? One sec. I just told you to add me. You've already added me, haven't you? Where are you? Where are you? Or have I got you? Oh yeah, I have. Loki the Bug. Here we go. There you go. I'll just invite you. Yeah, join the guild, Loki, and then just go dump it in the guild chest somewhere. Honestly, I think because that will be more useful to more people. I think if that's truly what you want to do. I think that's my issue. Mine's 450. Yeah, in the very end game, if you're using Chaos Inoculation, I wouldn't go with anything less than 500 on Chaos Inoculation. Preferably high, the more the better. Or add Gaming Hellfire, he'll deal with it. But yeah, up to you, dudes. Let us know. Yeah, some really good map changes. Right, let's get this going. Yeah, the tower stuff looks good. Because the current tower layout, the problem with it is when you try and go into the towers, you can't always see inside it, which is an issue if you've got, I don't know, 5 or 6 frost mages. They can be very dangerous for any build, not just this one, to be honest. So I think they've made it so the current layout is going to be on the top of the tower, which is great. And then also, I've just got to be honest, having 3, I think there's 4 new tower layouts coming as well, and they're actually quite different. The rework of the current tower layout is the equivalent of when you're in Act 2 and you're going up near the end, going up sort of later into Act 2 before you go and I can't remember the name of the boss, but the massive skeleton, fire skeleton that comes out in the middle. Yeah, when you're running up towards him, it's like that sort of style map. And then the other 4 styles just look quite different, to be honest, but they look quite cool. So that should bring some variety to the game and make them a bit more interesting. And also just get rid of the visibility issue, which will be like, that'll be really nice. So, yeah. So that's going to be good. But yeah, no, honestly, I think the rune swapping, just generally speaking, the nice quality of life stuff they're bringing. And yeah, the monster balance changes excite me the most because this build is actually really, really good. But there are certain things that are very dangerous. I play quite safe at the moment because there are certain things that do just delete me if I get very unlucky with the rare affixes or whatnot. There are certain ones that are just very dangerous for the build. And certain enemies as well. The Comet, for example, right now, there's Comet. I can't remember the names of the enemies off the top of my head. I know some of them, not all. But the ones that fire the massive comets that do loads of damage, they can do it off screen at the moment. They specifically said that one is being made so it can only be done on screen. There's like a massive Necro Witch that does corpse explosion. That can be done from off screen right now. That's being changed so it can't be done off screen as well, apparently. What else was there? There was... Yeah, the Grenadiers, they're called something, Filthy Lobbers. They're called Filthy Lobbers. They are absolutely filthy right now. They're filthy lobbers. They're being made to do less grenades, less damage, you know, and so on. They're being tuned down because they're so freaking filthy right now. So I'm looking forward to this, to be honest. I'm looking forward to not being filthy lobbed constantly. And the elemental explosions. I think one of the issues right now is they do actually have indicators on them, but they get rendered underneath other things. So when you're in a battle, say in a breach, and you've got, I don't know, 100 monsters all coming towards you, you've got a whole bunch of projectiles going on, there's loads of grass and stuff on the floor. It then becomes, it gets rendered underneath stuff. They specifically said that they're changing it so it'll be prioritized so the stuff will actually be seeable. So, and there's gonna be longer wind-up times, so that will give you a better chance of seeing it and going, okay, cool, I need to move. It's still dangerous, but I need to, you know, it gives you a moment to actually do something about it. So that'll be really nice. And I'm not entirely sure, but it sounds like they're getting rid of on-death effects because they basically said that these effects are going to disappear if enemies die. So I don't know if that means they're getting rid of all on-death effects, or if that means effects that can be cast before death disappear on death, and there are still on-death effects, but only the ones specifically that say on death you get this. I don't know. It wasn't actually clear. So I need to wait for the patch notes to confirm this. But either way, I mean, that would be really nice for such, like, the periodic elemental explosions. If they're still on the floor and you kill him, that will get rid of them, in theory. So that'll be nice. Yeah, so I just think, I think it will make the game feel a lot better. It's potentially going to make this build a much, much more pleasant build to play in those higher tier maps. And, yeah, should be good. I'm very much looking forward to it, so we'll see. It should be, we should get it in the next 48 hours, I imagine. I'd be surprised if they released it on the Friday. They could do. That just means they're setting themselves up for a weekend where something major goes wrong, yeah? I would expect them to release it by Thursday just so they can monitor things and deal with any issues if they have any come their way. That's what we normally do at work. Hey, Clink's in the house. Coming in with the gift sub for Kai. Dude, thank you so much. And Kai, if you're here, make sure you let Clink know. He's awesome. Dude, thank you so much. I'm trying to keep up with chat, guys. Sorry. Resistances appear to be a huge factor for survival. Yes, getting 75... Getting your minimum cap or 75 resistances on any build is absolutely vital. Unless you're playing a really god-tier defensive build. I haven't seen many that can't do it without the resistances. So yes, get 75 resistances. As difficult as it may sound or seem, that is definitely a priority as soon as possible. Even when you're doing the campaign, I found my second playthrough was far, far, far more successful because I built resistances more. So I would absolutely recommend this. It will help you a lot. It won't protect you entirely, but it certainly helps a lot against some of those harder hitting moves you'll come against, especially outside of boss fights. Boss fights are different. I mean, there are some mechanics designed to just really slap very hard, but they're generally telegraphed pretty well, so you can sort of see what gets you if he does get you, and you can sort of see what you've got to do to outplay them most of the time. You just capped yours today, Quizbad. Nice. Yeah, 90 mana. Okay, nice. 4,021 mana, 521 mana regen. Okay, so your mana regen is a little bit on the low side, but it is okay. Yeah, so I would try and get a bit more mana regen. It really, you'd be surprised how much it helps. You're at 400, Carl, but 150 just the campaign. You've had 150 deaths in the campaign, no joke. I think I had 144 on this character when I finished the campaign. This was my day one character, so I was learning the game on it, so I died a lot to bosses. I'm good at the game, not that good. And there were certain bosses I died to like 15 times, like the Viper, for example. The Viper made me sad. What can I say? The Viper was definitely one of the trickier bosses when I was going through. Some of those mobs catch you off guard, and it happens so fast. Yes, I agree. Yep. It certainly does. I think Arctic Armor would be actually very, very useful, but we just you'd need enough spirit to do it and to free up a skill slot. So, yeah, tricky one. I haven't even played PoE2 in over a week. Went back to the game I love to hate. Escape from Tarkov. Oh, I know loads of people that love that game. You should play what you enjoy, though, Keenan, you know? If you're enjoying Tarkov right now, PoE2 is not going anywhere. It's only the beginning of its journey, you know? PoE2 is going to... Oh, what the hell? Where's my ice walls gone? That's it. You know, PoE2 is only going to be getting bigger and better over the next, you know... Look at how much damage my Eye of Winter does when it gets going. Just abs... So I went in and I did do a comet first. That's kind of habit. He went down to about 3rd HP. Then I let my Eye of Winter jet in. My Eye of Winter, once it ramped up, just tore him apart. Because I've got my crit damage up a bit now. And my crit chance, once I've got the critical weakness on, goes up to about 56, 57%. So I'm looking to scale my crit damage and my crit chance more. My Eye of Winter just tears things apart once it's got high crit. It's not very effective early on, but holy moly, does it do a lot of damage once you've got the crit stuff going. When your new update comes out, I'll come back, Keenan. Nice. We'll be happy to have you back, of course. There's these Vol Factory mobs. That, oh, yeah. So the Vol Factory has these mines in the floor. And the what are they? Like the heavy bomb grenade thrower kind of mobs. And they are very dangerous at the moment. Those hit pretty hard, yeah. I personally don't like doing that map for that reason. I've got to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and tell you don't do this map, don't do that. But on this build, I generally don't run Augury if I run it. Do you know what? If you need to run those maps, just stick a low key in them like a 5. I know that sounds bad, but it's not. Because then you can just get through it. You can still get currency and stuff off it. Just find a 5 that's got high rarity in it, or 6 or 7 or whatever key you want to do. You don't have to run a 15 in every map. If you know a map's going to have inherently more dangerous mobs on it for your build, just play it safe. Just put a slightly lower map key in there that's got, you know, good mods on it, and then just get through the map. And then go find a better map layout and use your harder keys on those that give you the better levels, you know? That's kind of what I do now. And I suppose that's probably what GGG actually wanted you to do, because not every build, generally speaking, will be absolutely god tier every single map type. There may well be some builds that are, but most probably won't be. They'll probably be very, very good at open maps, but very, very bad at enclosed maps. And other builds will be very, very good at enclosed maps, and some will be very, very bad in open maps. And that's just the nature of these games. Different builds play in different ways and benefit from different things, and certain rare affixes are going to be good for some builds and worse for others, you know, and so on. So yeah, Vol Factory's one I personally don't do very often, because the mines for this build, when you teleport into them, you don't always see them, and then they just blow you up. Or those grenadiers can be very painful. There's some other enemies in there as well. I think they can spawn the frost mages in the Vol Factory as well, and their freeze ability is pretty insane, to be honest. Like, one-shot freeze you constantly. So if you get 3 or 4 of them, they can just perma-freeze you in place. So look, I didn't get instant frozen there, but they nearly did. Just by hitting me a couple of times. There was only one of them as well. There's a rare in there somewhere. I don't know where. He's dead. Good. Is that it? Oh, yeah, cool. My inventory full already? No way. What we got here?
A storied
Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize there's a helm that gives you Eldritch Battery. Interesting. That is interesting. That you can get Eldritch Battery through the use of a helm. Very interesting. Clink's in the house with a Star Wars cantina. Yeah. Thank you, Clink. I don't know what I'm dancing to, but he wanted me to dance. So here we go. Over on YouTube, sorry guys, I'm not ignoring you. Hi, all greetings from the land of Oz. Welcome in, Gene. Welcome in from the land of the UK. How are you doing, dude? Didn't realise you're on Twitch. Yes, I'm on Twitch and YouTube, guys. You can just be wherever you prefer to be. That's totally fine. Daniel, hey, you've been trying out this build and have been enjoying it greatly. Just wondering if I could see what kind of gear you're rocking yourself right now. I'm comparing to the build guide. Yeah, okay, Daniel, no props. Hugh2611099, welcome in on the Twitch channel. Thank you so much for following, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? So my gear is pretty similar to the build guide. My wand, extra fire damage, 30 extra fire damage, so multiplicative damage, 70 spell damage additive, 160 max mana, 4 to all cold spells, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen. In an ideal world, I would roll crit chance instead of mana regen here. I can get that mana regen on a ring if I had a better ring. I'd like to shift that mana regen onto my ring, or rings, so that I could get... You can get quite a good crit roll here. That would increase my damage. But it's like replacing this wand. I need some stupid number of currencies, so it's going to be really difficult for me to do. But that's what I would like to do. Helm, 215 energy shield. You can get higher, but that's pretty good. The name of the game here is as much mana as you can, and then energy shield and reses. Just get all your reses. So I've got 171 max mana. I've got 5 cold lightning res here. If I can solve res somewhere else so I can take 1 res off, I could get crit chance here, which may be what I'd want to do in a fully optimized build. I could get another chest piece with another res, for example, and then take 1 off here and get a crit chance instead. But it's all about shifting stats around so you can optimize what you want. But that's what I've got right now. Focus, I replaced this the other day, and I actually got this quite cheap because it's a low-level base. So I've got 195 mana, 122 energy shield. So collect +1 to all spell skills. Getting +2 was stupid expensive. But I got a very high roll crit hit chance for spells and a very high roll mana regen, which is really nice. 64 crit hit chance, 69 mana regen. So that's really nice. Gloves, 153 mana, 24 cold res, 25 mana per killed enemies, and 111 energy shield. Boots, 155 max mana, 29 fire res, 24 cold res. The stun threshold here I could replace with something else maybe, because it's actually very, very low. 60% reduced freeze duration. I find this to be extremely useful because we're not, even with the freeze charm, this just means if you do get frozen, it stops you from getting frozen for 10 plus seconds. And 101 energy shield. And then Amulet, I found this the other day and I got it quite cheap. I was very surprised how cheap I got this for, genuinely. It's got the double spirit on it, +10 and +37. I really, if I'd had another 30, if I had another 7 spirit, I would have freed up the 30 spirit slot to be able to get another spirit thing in. But hey ho, beggars can't be choosers. But it had the double mana roll, max mana and increased maximum mana, both pretty good rolls. So even though it's not a breach ring, I've got 201 here and 12%, which gives me loads of mana. And then a bit of strength and a bit of dex, which just means I've shifted nodes in my tree to intelligence instead to cover my gems. And a bit of cold res to help me out there, because that's just what came with it. This ring here has only got 4 good stats on it. The other 3 are dead to my build. But it's got 200 max mana on it once it's qualitied up. 22 cast speed, 16 all res, 26 mana regen. It just turns out to replace this will cost me an arm and a leg. To get anything better than this, than what I would like, I'd love... You can get much, much higher mana regen here if you get a really good roll. And you can get breach ring, but it's going to cost me silly currency. Chest piece. I've got a very high energy shield chest piece here. 554. It's a Keth Raiment, so that comes with mana regen on it. That's very, very good. And 53 spirit. 15 fire res, 36 lightning res. 1 dead stat. Yeah, and it came with some physical damage reduction, which was lucky. And that might actually be better after the patch, because they said they've made improvements to armors. So we'll see. Call of the Brotherhood. I found this really cheap. I think I got this for about 60 exalts or something, or maybe even less. It's near perfect one, apart from freeze build-up. And it came with a corrupted intelligence on it as well, which was nice. Shame I can't quality it up because of the corruption, but still, it gave me a nice bump to my mana. Belt, max mana, 160 max mana, 2 charm slots, fire res, stun threshold. Would love another res on here, to be honest, but again, gets very expensive to replace. And that's it. That's the gear. I've socketed max mana in all these 4 here. These ones here have got the increased energy shield. Now, I would like to try Zelatal Soul Cores in here, which I'll be able to do after the patch. And if they may be better, they may be worse, because I've got loads of base mana now. If they're worse, I can just put Iron Runes back in. So we'll see what that's like when the patch drops, I suppose. And that's kind of it. My gear's pretty good, but it's by no means perfect. It's just the best of what I've been able to get. One sec, is that actually worth anything? That might be. Because that... Nah, not really. It's not really worth picking up that. Right, let's move on. Makes sense, lol. Thanks a ton. And do you know how I would check my car speed to see if I am capped? So you can't really get capped as per se in car speed. Honestly, I just added mine up. So, you know, I've got 33 here, and I've got 22 there. So that's 55. One sec, 55. I don't think I've got anything on anywhere else. No, so I've got 55 on my gear, and then you get 10% from Arcane Surge, and then you get 1% increased Arcane Surge effect for every 15 mana. See, I will have to... Oh, I've got... Someone wants to buy something off me for a Divine. I don't know if I can teleport out here midway through, but I'm going to do it anyway, because frankly, he wants to buy something off me for a Divine, and that is going to make me quite a lot richer than I am right now, because I'm poor as a peasant. So hopefully I can go back in there. But yeah, so you need to... I'll do... You do the math for... I'll show you in a minute. Let me just trade this thing. What is it? It's actually after. It's in the One Divine tab, is it? I should invite him first, really, shouldn't I? Which one is it? The Corruption Star Expert. Oh, Focus. Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised someone's buying that. +2 all spell skills, critical hit charts, crit damage bonus. It's a low mana roll, but they'll probably just roll that off and try and get a higher mana roll on it. It's a really, really god-tier focus, otherwise. I don't have the currency to do what they'll probably do with it. So I just shoved it up for a Divine, because I just want to make some money, so I can actually buy some better gear. But yeah, so 4,900 mana, that'll give me 300 and... It'll give me over 300% increased effectiveness, so that plus my 10% is going to be somewhere between 40 and 50% car speed. So you're going to trade me? So I had 55 to start with. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. Cool. Good times. Woohoo! I'm slightly richer. So yeah, right, getting back to what I was doing. I've got 4,908... I've got 4,908 mana. Divide that by 15. 327 plus 100 because we've already got 100%. So 427, divide all of that by 100. And then multiply that by 10. So that's giving me 42% car speed. Plus I've got 55 already. So I'm just under 100%, I think. But I do actually have this cluster up here right now, which means when I crit, which I do pretty much infinitely all the time now, in the last 4 seconds I gain another 8%. That pushes me back up to 105%. And that pushes me back to over that 100% mark where we want to be. And this one's okay because you're going to crit all the time. I'm not actually a big fan of the stuff that's damaged when you crit recently, because that means if you haven't crit recently, you're gonna, if you fire your comics, for example, you're going to do less damage on them, and you don't spam those. It's fine for something like Eye of Winter, but for comet, this isn't very good. You lose quite a bit of damage. So the car speed one there's not so bad, I find. Since I'm here, I might as well dump stuff away. So that's so yeah, I've got just over 100. Honestly, I would just try and figure it out from there. I will come back and look at this stuff in a moment. I am going to dump the stuff away and crack on and try and get this Chaos Trial done a bit quicker. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to... I kind of wish that had taken me to my hideout, but anyway. Where's the Disenchanter in this town? It's been too long since I've been here. I can't remember which one it is. Which person is it? Oh, it's this person here. Okay, cool. Just get the Chant Shard there. Sweet. There we go. Wonderful. Cool. Right, let's get back to it. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you can get to 100% cast speed, that's great. Anything more is a bonus. The more's better, but then once you get to 100%, you sort of start becoming diminishing returns compared to where you can... Yeah, if you went into the crit chance, crit damage buckets and started boosting those, you'll see better gains quicker. If that makes sense. If you invite them first and they join, it'll highlight the ice. Yeah, yeah, Ash, yes, yeah, I just saw that, yeah. Nice. Thanks so much, though, Ash. How you doing, dude? Welcome back again. Always a pleasure. Take the stuff, then. Loki, did you not add it to the guild chest? Sorry. I'm catching up on chat here. Sitch, what do you do with the gem cutters? I think I added this to the build guide. 2 moments. Let's have a look. I think I did actually add this the other day. Let me have a look. I might have only added it to the final variant, though. I was in a rush. Let's have a quick look. I could be wrong as well. Let's just go to T16 variant. Did I add it here? I might have only added it to the... Oh, yeah, yeah, no, it's there. Yeah, yeah, it's there. Look. There you go, yeah. Gem, if you go to... Sitched, if you go to the Mobilitics build guide, and then you go to the gem section, the skill gem section, and just scroll down a little bit. I've asked them... I'm going to ask them to make it so all of these headers are shown, so you can see all of the subheadings, which I miss. They're not in there right now for some reason. But yeah, gem quality priority. This is basically what I'm saying to quality in what order here. That's the T16 variant. I think I might have added this for every variant. So it depends where you are right now. But mid-game end variant, that's... Yeah, they're all there. Check that out. That'll hopefully help you. Unicorn Rapper coming in with a follow. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Now, I want to see your reaction. I'm AFK for a bit, though. Okay, Loki, the bug. Okay, let me know when you're back, Loki. I'll link up with you and I'll come and take it then. Okay, and I'll put it in the guild chest. No worries. Yes, I'm a girl! What a name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? How's your day been? Sidge coming in with a prime! Dude, thank you so much for your support. You could have given that to anyone else in this community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. Big love, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Of course. Like, honestly... I mean, I don't expect that ever, but that is very greatly received. Thank you very much. Right, we're going to choose the chaos damage one here because we're immune to chaos damage, so that's just a free win. We'll try and I'm going to try and blast some stuff a bit quicker because I'm sure there's some people here that are just sitting here wanting to see the build in action, and I'm just sitting here talking. Marcus in the house. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Is there a benefit to corrupted? Yes, if you can get one that doesn't break the item and also gives it a good stat. So I've got a corrupted one, and I deliberately looked for one because I knew I wanted one with intelligence or some other really good stat on it. Mine doesn't have the attribute modifiers on it. That's the only thing it's missing. So if I did have 20% attribute modifiers on it, I'd have another 6 or 7 intelligence. That would give me another... Where the hell's the altar? That would give me another, I don't know, 10 to 20 mana, then scaled up by my increased percent mana. So I am missing there by not having that quality modifiers, maybe another 30 or 40 mana, which would have been really nice, because that gives you more HP, gives you more mana regen, etc. But it does give me, I did find one that's got the maximum 20 intelligence on it, and with the corrupted, it didn't break the item, it gave it a plus 11 intelligence roll. And importantly, I found a Call of the Brotherhood that had a maximum mana regen roll. And honestly, they're not that expensive. They're not that expensive. You can get Call of the Brotherhoods in Exalteds. If you want to get the corrupted ones, there are some corrupted ones you can get with some really crazy stats on there, which I didn't try. Say like maximum mana or damage. Yeah, there's some crazy ones on there. I think you can get like just flat damage on there. That might actually be very good. But I chose to go down the mana route because it gives you the tankiness as well. That was just what I chose to do. But the damage one would be quite nice if you need more damage, probably. Oh, I just come up here. What's that? We've already had this song. We can't have repeated this. What? Is that someone here twice? That's just taken me off onto a totally different... It's not even on my playlist anymore. What? Why has that restarted the playlist? There's no way we hit the end of the playlist already. I am... Well, I was going to sort the song because for some reason that just went back to the beginning of the playlist, and there's 100 songs on the playlist. It got to the end of number 10 and it just decided, nope, the other 90 do not matter. What the hell? Thanks, Spotify. Good job. Right, okay. These just keep spawning, so we just want to keep moving. Let's go down here, because once we put this in here, it should kill them off anyway. And then we don't have to deal with them. Yes, good, good, good. Yes, I'm Miguel. Hey, great, thanks. Hope yours been great too. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's been pretty good. Long. I work as a game dev, so I was in London today at work. Got home a few hours ago, and now we're here. But yeah, good. Happy to, yeah, glad to meet you, glad to meet you. Psycho's in the house. How's it going, Psycho? Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you? I mean, does one that is corrupted to above 100? Oh, no. I think someone got one and said it didn't make a difference to their damage, sadly. Which is a bit unfortunate, because that would have been really good if you got one that's got like 120% conversion and that gave you 20% more damage. Could you imagine? I haven't tried it myself, but I did get told that it doesn't scale it, unfortunately. Yumiko, hi man, do you update this build for best boss killer? Yes, Yumiko. I wouldn't say best boss killer. There's obviously going to be builds out there that are better at boss killing, probably. But I am... It's a work in progress, so please take that in mind. Bear that in mind. It's in the build guide, but I have added a pinnacle variant. It's not a lot different to the T16 one right now in terms of written content, because I'm waiting for the patch notes before I put the effort in to update everything. I want to make sure that everything is staying the same and not changing. But the passive tree is different. You can see there's green lines, there's pink lines, etc, etc. That's the main difference here. And the reason for that being, I do mention here in the overview, we're using Sigil of Power. Sigil of Power is very good for bossings. I mean, look at my Sigil of Power, guys. This is ridiculous. I did that boss before without Sigil of Power and I destroyed it in one freeze. Look at the size of my Sigil of Power. Look how big that is. It's basically a boss arena. Actually, I'm about to go do a boss. Let me show you this in a boss fight. It lasts for just under... Yeah, look at this. It lasts for just over 38 seconds. Well, look at it. It's ridiculous. I mean, I don't even need to charge it up. Oh, I missed him with my comet. Never mind, I'll just kill him anyway. I didn't even need to use comet there. I just annihilated him. And that's this is the highest level trial I can do with it. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't juice my trial key up. I should do that, really, shouldn't I? I'll do that next time. But yeah, this is... It integrates this. It lasts... Mine now lasts for 37.84 seconds. It lasts for ages. So that means charging it up to 4th stage and keeping it at 4th stage, which gives me massive damage boosts, is pretty significant. And yeah, as I say, it also has a 6-meter radius. I actually I took out some radius size to increase the duration because it's more useful to have it up longer. I might look to see if there's some interactions we can do with that sigil that I haven't thought of yet, because now that we've integrated it that well into the build, using the second weapon set, it's actually pretty good for damage. So that's one thing. The second thing is I'm going very heavily into crit chance and crit damage for Eye of Winter. So that pinnacle boss variant, I have actually unspec'd adverse growth and mana regen here, but you need to be able to have 700 plus mana regen without this. Otherwise, you're going to be too squishy. And then I put them over here for some extra crit damage, crit chance, and to suffer some crits, suffer some cast speed, because I finally got myself at least one all spell skills on my focus. I really want to get crit chance on my wand. Take the mana regen off here and put it on the ring, because you can get much higher mana regen here. Get some mana regen on the amulet as well, if possible. I mean, you're going to require god tier rolls to do it. I've taken these. I've actually not taken overexposure right now. I'm testing this right now, but I think taking all of this crit damage, because I've got enough crit chance now, is better than taking this. And for now, I've just put a point in here. I don't actually know where the last 5 points are going to go yet. I need to test it out if I ever get them. But yeah, so going into crit chance and crit damage heavily for Eye of Winter, because as you saw, Eye of Winter does tear things to pieces when it's ramped up. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now, Yumiko. But basically, I'm waiting for the patch notes to drop. I'm going to update the planner this week. If not before Friday, I will do the planner on Friday. Once I've got the patch notes and I can go through and just make sure everything's all in order, I am intending to do an update video of this, and hopefully I will be able to get capture footage of me beating the Pinnacle boss, finally. That's my plan, and I'm hoping to do that on Friday or Saturday, or by Friday and Saturday. It won't be any earlier than Friday, so it'll be Friday or Saturday. Latest Sunday, but this week. That's what I'm hoping to do. So keep your eyes open. But yeah, I'm constantly updating that planner with little bits here and there. Yeah, so I've been following this build guide for my second character. I've been having a blast in the campaign and just made it in-game. That's awesome. If you've got any questions, yes, I'm a girl, just hit me up. I understand it's not necessarily the easiest build to just blast with compared to some others, but it's certainly one I've had a lot of fun working out how to make good enough to be able to beat the game, like in its entirety. And I really hope after this next patch, the build is not going... The build should hopefully come out unscathed, so that's good. And I really hope that some of the just general balance changes to the mobs will actually make the build just feel better to play, which will just be really nice. That'll be nice. That'll be nice for a lot of builds, not just mine, but that'll be really nice for me. So we'll see. And if not, we'll just have to learn to be better, I suppose, at the game. One thing I've learned to do is not just YOLO teleport everywhere, because you just need to make sure you know what you're actually fighting. I got level 93 now. That's literally the same as me. I'm level 93, Yumiko. So what you see on my passive tree there, that's level 93 with all of the campaign points. And then I've used all of my weapons set 1 points, and then all my weapons set 2 points, except 1. Yep. Kyle, how do you juice a trial key? I think you can use the orb. You can use standard... I think you can juice them using standard currency. I keep forgetting you can do it, because I noticed I picked one up before, a blue one. And they can have good and bad stuff on them. I don't know if you can make them rare or not. I've seen a magic one. We'll try it in the next one. These don't actually take me that long to do if I just focus on blasting through the waves. As you can see, I just blast through the rooms. I avoided the trials because of the chicken hawk. Well, I mean, you just saw I annihilated him, so he doesn't bother me anymore. I kill him really quickly. Have you seen the Virtuosa's gloves? I have not. What's on them? Was going to buy it, Marker. Yeah, okay. Well, if you do buy it and try it, let me know. But I was told that it doesn't do what we would like to hope it did. Or would do. We'll do this one here, it's fine. Okay, let's come around here. Yeah, I mean, we might get the patch notes tonight. I think last time they released the patch notes, it was like 2 AM my time or something, because that's like morning time for them. I mean, it's got to be in the next couple of days they'll release the patch notes so that they can say this is what's coming, and then the batch is coming out at this point. So I'd imagine they would do that before Friday, but we'll see. I'm just getting impatient now because I really want it. I want it now. I want all the new shiny toys. We like toys, especially when they're shiny. Virtuosa gloves sets your critical hit damage bonus to 300%. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'd have to have a look to see if it'd even be possible to integrate it without losing all the other stuff on the gloves we've got, I guess. Certainly sounds powerful for crit damage, though. If you'd need to have a very good amount of crit chance for it to be worth it, I think. Because crit damage becomes more valuable with crit chance, and crit damage, and the more crit chance you've got, and crit chance becomes more valuable the more crit damage you've got. I know that sounds obvious because they go hand in hand, but if you've got very weak crit chance, stacking loads of crit damage is not going to help you. You need to be stacking both to really make it worthwhile. Why can't I hurt this guy? For some reason, couldn't even touch that guy. I don't really know what was going on there. That was weird. Let's kill the rare. Let's get rid of him. Oh, that should be most of them, I think. I'm just chilling in here. Like, my mana regen's faster than most of these things can hit me. Or hurt me, in fact. I'd really like to get my hands on the Dream Fragment Sapphire ring. Yeah, you and me alike, dude. That's the ring that makes you invincible to freeze and gives you like a pretty insane amount of increased mana regen, mana, sorry, on it. So that'd be really nice. That'd potentially be very good for this build. I just haven't got hold of one yet. Yeah. But then all passives don't subtract or add to the crit damage bonus. Some you can grab that nodes that has 50% increased crit chance with no downside. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I do currently have the 50% crit, the 50 crit chance but 20 reduced crit damage one. But that's just because it gives you 70 crit chance in that cluster, so it made sense to take that at that point. Okay, let's move on here. Yeah, you've got to be able to take. There are some jewels you can get that allow you to get notables without having to trail to them and stuff. Those, I mean, that could be very good on the build if I got hold of one. You might be able to use it to get a whole bunch of things way cheaper, so you can then use the trading passive points to get other clusters and so on. So time lost jewels as well. If you've got a very good one of those, that could potentially be better. I don't have any of those, but, you know. Hey, Bone Mill's in the house. How's it going, Bone Mill? How's it going, dude? I'm not even going to use Comet. I'm just going to obliterate him with Eye of Winter. There you go. Done. Right. Well, that was one of them. Easy peasy. Not terrible. We'll keep that. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, no. We can't juice it up. Oh, that's interesting. I thought we could. I did pick up one of these inscribed ultimatums that was blue. It turns out we can't do them. Okay. Maybe you can only pick them up in that state then. Fair enough. Well, there you go then. That's news to me. I guess I just assumed once I saw the blue one, you would be able to upgrade them from normal to thing. Well, there's your answer. You can't do it. I am just talking out my bum. Well, there we go. It's going. Went back to Witch for a bit. Was on Ranger for a while. Nice. Which build you play? which build are you playing? Are you playing minions? Are you? Right, what soul cores do we get? Yeah, Ranger's pretty good. I mean, I've seen some people slap like no tomorrow on the Rangers. Like absolute madness. 2 chaos, 1 elemental. Not terrible. Not terrible. Anything interesting here? No movement speed. I don't think any of those are worth it. Yeah, pure arsonists. Okay, you're just blowing the whole screen up. The sacrifice ones. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Bone Mill Psycho? My Ranger is squishy but does have that ability. Oh, the ability to just annihilate stuff. Yeah, I mean, Ranger, what was it? Lightning Dead Arrow? Slaps pretty hard. I could have done the boss there, but I'm just going to save the bits for now because you can sell these for currency. I'm doing this just to make currency more than anything. Yeah, I have got an ultimatum key somewhere. I'm sure it's a blue one. I don't know. There it is. Look, we got a blue one here. Here we go. Vol 1. There we go. Minus 23 maximum player resistances, but sacrifice up to 10 Vol Orbs. Sacrifice up to 10 Vol Orbs to receive double on trial completion, but it's got minus 23 player resistances, so I'd have to do it with the risk of getting annihilated by elemental stuff. But if you could do it, you would get, if you sacrifice 10 Vol Orbs, you'd be able to get double the soul cores. So, I mean, you know, it's the sort of thing I might do later, for example, but yeah, so that's why I assumed you'd be able to. Oh, it's been corrupted. Maybe you can corrupt them. Let's have a look. No, you can't even corrupt them. Okay, so that one, you just have to find them like that by the looks of it. I bet it's the only one I've ever found. Ultimatum key, they drop at the end after them right up to... Oh, okay, so you can only get these from the boss. Fine, okay, that makes more sense. Right, yeah, the sacrifice ones, yeah. It does make sense, yeah, okay, there we go. I just tried bowling them. It seems you can't, Kyle. Lightning Rod and Double Herald Ice. Okay, yeah, Double Herald, Lightning and Ice and Lightning Rods. Yeah, they're all very, very strong moves right now. No, you can't. I tried, yeah. They're good, Psycho. It is, except minus 23 player resistances is not ideal, I've got to be honest. So we'll just stick to the normal ones for now. I will try that there, though. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. Ah, shame we didn't get any reses on that. The attack speed's useless to it as well. That is unfortunate. I would dump those in the guild stash. There's some good stats on there, but yeah, if I had rolled a couple of, if I had rolled a couple of reses that with that crit damage, that would have been a big one. Yeah, after the boss, you have the keys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think that's where I dropped that blue one. I think it is when I killed the boss. I think it dropped it for me at that point. It's level 79, one of them. There we go, level 81. Let's just do this. Xenix over at YouTube. Skeletal Warrior plus Soul Offering is another big boost to damage during bosses. It is, if you can slot it in on your build somewhere, for sure. Rocking Skeletal Warrior on second weapon set due to Spirit. Also have Unset Ring. I am unconvinced that that's going to be better than Sigil Power, to be honest. That's 40% damage. My Sigil Power at level 18 gives me 4 times 14. That's 56% multiplicative damage as well. So it is more. And yes, you have to charge it up, but my sigil lasts for 38 seconds. So in a boss fight, I can very much get that like that to the max. Where if I can get more skill ranks in my Eye of Winter and maybe a bit more cast speed, I will spend that mana quicker to charge it up quicker. And then it just lasts forever. It lasts for ages. So my damage is higher. So I still think this is stronger, personally. But I mean, by all means. I mean, the Soul Offering and the skeletal stuff does work well as well, for sure. But yeah, obviously, if you wear an Unset Ring, that gives you the skill slot, but then you lose what you could have in place of it instead. So it's all about sacrifice. Now, can you show again skill per second? What, all of my skills or just Sigil Power? Do you know that what the point of Amphora Relics for Sekimas is? I ran it one time and it just dropped the same key I started with. I thought it might give a higher level one. I don't actually know what it does, Kyle. I haven't run that many Sekimas. I need to go do some at some point, but I haven't run many Sekimas. So I'm not sure what all the relics are. Yeah, what is it you want me to show you, Yumiko? I'm going to start the trial. If you let me know what it is you want me to show you, I'll show... Sigil Power. Yeah, my Sigil Power has got 6 meter radius and it's got 37.84 second sigil duration. And if I place it, it's...
I need more time.
Oh, for some reason that placed and didn't actually show. I'll show you when I get to a boss. But yeah, it's massive. I'm using weapon set 2 with a staff, and then I've unspec'd loads of damage nodes, and then I've spec'd those in weapon set 1, and then weapon set 2 I've spec'd loads of area effects and skill duration nodes just to make it last really, really long and to make it big. I did have it bigger, but it didn't last that long, and I was like, I'd much rather have it last 3 times as long and have it a little bit smaller. The fact that it lasts so long is actually pretty godly for Sigil Power, because Sigil Power, it gives you a bit of extra damage on tier 1, but you can charge it up to tier 4, and that's where the real big damage comes from. But to do that, you need to be spending mana very quickly, which with Archmage you can do very fast. But in most other builds, you won't do it quick enough in 10 seconds to really then have enough time to benefit from it. But if the sigil lasts for 38 seconds, you can charge it up and you've still got loads of time to benefit from it. So, yeah. That was my thinking when I did that. And it does work pretty well, especially on bosses. And because it's so big, I can place it down in the middle of the arena or the side that I'm on. And then you've got room to move around while still being able to benefit from the damage without having to stand in this tiny little circle, making it actually quite hard to use. It's only advanced, but it's tier 4. Also, the importance of downscaling abilities like Volatile Dead is underrated. Can you downscale stuff, Bone Mill? I thought you could only upgrade them. Can you downgrade them? I mean, obviously, downgrading stuff, if you don't want them to cost as much mana and you don't need the damage off them, that's obviously great for builds if you don't want to be spending the mana, right? Relics can be all different from speed boots to protection to more water. I know relics can do different things, Psycho. I just don't know what that specific one is they're talking about. Reroll the skill. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, if you've got lower levels, yeah, if you've got lower level skill gems, okay, yeah, then yeah, you can do that. I thought you meant you can actually downgrade them. Like, as in take a level 18 and make it lower. Alright, 2 sets, guys. I'm going to turn something off. I keep getting an itchy nose in this room, and I've just realised I did put like a new scent thing on the wall, and someone mentioned earlier they did that, and they were getting a dodgy nose, and I'm wondering if it's that, because I don't normally get itchy nose just for the sake of it. I'm wondering if it's that. It might be. Just open the window, get some fresh air in here. yeah. Using a lower level gem. That makes sense. Sorry, I thought you meant as in you could take a higher level one and downgrade it. That's how it came across. But no, if you mean you just go re-roll one with a lower skill gem, then yeah, obviously you can do that. Equip the lower level one. Brilliant. Off you go. Where's the... Oh, it's there. There we go. The tag for switch is in the floor. That would be OP, Bone Mill. Yeah, I guess it probably would be. You could use a Vol Orb, but it can only reduce it by 1 level, and it's RNG. You've got multiple different things it can do, right? Including making it worse. Okay. Okay, we'll take no floss and charms. Wonderful. Oh, try start blasting through some of these bits a bit more. How do you make it last that long? Okay, good question. Yes, Miguel. So you've got your skill tree, right? Let's just assume you've not used any of your weapon set 1 or weapon set 2 points. So what I've done is all these... It's actually quite hard to tell. I think they need to change the colour of these because I can see it, but it's not... This is quite faint. Even the green, it's not that obvious. Not unless you zoom in. But you can see here, there's orange lines here. This is yellow, this is orange. These up here are orange. These here are orange. These here are orange. And these ones here are orange. So that means I've made... rather than specking those, I've unspec'd those points, and then I've clicked on weapon set 1, and I've assigned those to weapon set 1. So those will only be active when my weapon set 1 is active. That then means I can go to weapon set 2 and allocate the same points, but in different places when weapon set 2 is active. And all we care about for Sigil Power is AoE, area effects, the size of it, and the duration of it. There's nothing else we can do to scale it that I know of. If there is, I need to look for it, but I haven't found it yet. And all I've done is I've come into here for skill effect duration. That's 45%. I've come over here. Now, we don't care about the cast speed, but this node here gives 16% increased skill effect duration. Doesn't matter about the rest of it. It's the fact that it gives 16% skill effect duration. So that's... And we're already near it, so it's easy peasy. I've come over here. Now, we have to use 2 nodes, but we get the extra 16% area effects there. Over here, this Chaos Cluster, for some reason, it's just... skill effect duration on it, so that's another 20, that's another 30% there. Came down to this fire cluster because that gives us another 27% increased area effect. And then I came down here because this cluster here gives another 40% skill effect duration. So all of those combined, when you use your Sigil Power, what happens is because I've set Sigil Power will always take you to the weapon set your staff is in because it's a skill that is attached to the weapon. Or what you do is you go to your damage skills and you go you can assign them to weapon set 1 and 2. You only want your damage skills assigned to weapon set 1 only. So I've unassigned Frostbolt, Frostbomb, all of my damage skills, all of them. Eye of Winter, Comet, they're all only weapon set 1. I've unticked weapon set 2. Which means when I use Sigil, you'll see it swaps to my staff. I've now got a staff on, but the second I tap with anything else, it puts me straight back to my wand. But it means when I use my Sigil, it takes into account all of those massive area effects and duration skills, takes all the damage ones off. And then when I swap back to my wand and focus, it puts all my damage ones on, takes off those extra area effects and duration loads. So I get this huge Sigil that's instanced, and that doesn't change when I change back to weapon set 1. So that's how. Late answer due to not looking at the video live. I'm also rocking Sigil Power with the Soul Offering on bosses. Alright, nice then, X. Alright, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's nice then. If you've got both of them, Zenix, then yeah, you'll get mega damage from that. That's ace. Hopefully that helps you, yes, Summergirl? Yeah, it's the power. You can mess around. You can do a lot of different things with that weapon set stuff. I didn't play around with it too much before because I tried to, and it confused the hell out of people. In like the early variants, everyone was just missing out the orange lines, thinking they weren't important when they were actually the most important things in the early part of the build. So I thought for the starter variants and stuff, I'll just do it, just no weapon variants. Make it, you know, make it simpler for people to follow. But by the time you get to the pinnacle content, I figured by this point people will understand. People will have more points. People will understand that weapon sets exist probably and be more willing to use them in the way they're intended. I mean, you can use it for Blink with you could get more Spirit on your weapon set too and use Blink. If you wanted that for escapability, I use Sigil Power because boss damage was one of the biggest weaknesses of the build in comparison to AoE clearance. So I'm using that to solve boss damage. And yeah, just using it to juice my Sigil Power to the point where it's actually very, very useful because it lasting for 10 seconds or less is only mildly useful. And you have to keep casting it and then recharging it up. 38 seconds is a long time. In most cases, you'll kill the boss in that time, which means you're just benefiting from the Sigil the whole time if you place it well. It doesn't quite fill the whole boss arena for me, but something like Zest, it pretty much does fill most of his arena if you put it in the middle, so that's really useful. Noted, yeah, I only have Sigil on 2, but radius is small. You already have Sigil on 2, but the radius is small, but good tip to assign to weapons. Yeah, yeah. It's just something I was playing around with the other day, and then I laughed at how big and how big I got it to go and how long I got it to last. And I could get a little bit of more area effects, say, in my jewels if I wanted to, which would also benefit my lightning warp as well. So, yeah. I think it lasts long enough now. I mean, making it last longer seems like it would be a bit unnecessary at this point. Yeah, no worries. Yes, Miguel, you're good. Happy to help. It's all a learning. It's all a learning game. I'm still learning loads as I go through this as well. So, yeah. So it's like I say, that's the enjoyment for me, figuring out the, you know, figuring out the build, I suppose, in that sense. Right, we need to do this. I remember this. Up here. This one always throws me off when I do it live. I forget. It's always so long between every time I do it that I forget that the rotation's actually very short if you know where you're going. So, oh yeah, I was good. Wonder why I was taking a bit of damage there. It's because there was a rare monster in them. What's up? What support in Sigil? I've got oh yeah, sorry, that's the other thing. I do have the increased duration support in there. That's the only support I've got in there, I think. Yeah. I have persistence in there and that's it. Because I wasn't using anywhere else anyway. So 40% increased duration. So that's another reason why mine lasts so long. Yeah, yeah. 3-Phase Gaming. Is the patch live? Not to my knowledge. I don't know. Has anyone else been hit with a patch? Oh, I thought that put the thing in. I haven't seen it. I mean, I haven't downloaded a patch. Stoosh, how do I start scaling my DPS? I use your Mobilistics guide. It's getting tough in T4. Any thoughts? Level 75. I mean, that's a very difficult question for me to answer without seeing your build, to be honest, Stoosh, because there's actually quite a lot of different things that can affect your damage. Let's start with how much mana do you have? How much mana regen do you have? And what's your resistance at? Let's not start with damage. Let me just gauge where you are with the build first. And how many ascension points do you have? Lady Medusa, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, so I would expect the patch to be Wednesday or Thursday. And it is their Wednesday now because they're in New Zealand. That's what I would expect. So I'm a professional game dev. I do this for a living. Now, I don't know exactly how they do it. But if it was... oh, yeah. If it was us, I'm a server engineer. So when we do our updates, we normally try to avoid doing it on the last working day of the week to make sure if there are issues, we've got time to react to them in working hours rather than doing it last thing on a Friday and then people have to work into the weekends to resolve any issues that come up. So I would expect it to drop on Wednesday and Thursday. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully soon, though. But yeah, Zeus, you let me know how much mana you've got, how much mana regen you got, your resistances, and how many ascension points have you got. Because I say damage comes in a number of places. I mean, if I look at your passive tree, there's probably a good chance you're not taking a node that's actually very, very important. A lot of people seem to miss it, which confuses the hell out of me, to be honest. But oh, we do this now. So there we go. Thursday. I mean, Clint can't know that for sure, though, right? I don't think they've said that, gaming, so we don't know for sure. I believe they worked the same way in the past. Yeah. I mean, it'll be... Yeah. So I'm not saying they're changing their ways. I'm just saying I would expect the patch to drop on Wednesday or Thursday. I'd be... Normally, in game dev, companies will avoid to release big patches or bigger patches on the last work day of the week. Unless they really have to, you know. It doesn't mean they won't. That's just generally speaking. That's like general practice, that's all. Because, I mean, companies do try not to ask people to do overtime. It doesn't always work that way, but... Alright, set the chaos one here. $3,200 mana. Okay, so you're still using life. 4 ascension points, 269 mana regen. Okay. Have you put your 4 ascension points into Arcane Surge here? These 4. Coming down to Force of Will. Is it also your general practice to be insanely sexy, you stud? Oh, Darth Ziggy. Killing me with all of these flatulent comments of yours. Well, what can I say, Darth Ziggy? You know, I just can't help it. It's just an absolute... you know, it's just one of those things. I just walk around, and it's just a thing. Anyway, how's it going, Darth Ziggy? Good to see you as always. How you doing? How's your day been? Darth Ziggy coming in and just flattery gets you a long way, hey chat. Good, onwards. I'd imagine it's a burden. That's the word I was looking for. It wasn't coming out my mouth. I was looking for a different word. And I was like, brain, what are you doing? I need different words. English is hard. Yeah. What with all the folks clamoring after you, I know. It's just... I don't know. There's just so much of it. Even though I never leave the house other than to go to work in London. You know, it's just people just clamoring at my windows. Zeus, yeah, I did. Let me rephrase. My DPS is fine. I'm guessing one shot randomly on tier 5, tier 6. My boss damage is low. Clearing is great. Yeah, so Zeus, you're just at that point in the build where that is the weaknesses of the build. Getting one shot is just inherently a thing on a lot of builds. I don't know how you play the build, but I don't generally teleport around randomly and hope to God that I don't get one shot. I do actually play safer. I know that sounds counterintuitive to the build, but there just is mechanics right now in the game that are very, very dangerous like that. Like elemental explosions, for example. The balance patch that's coming in the next couple of days is apparently adjusting a lot of these enemies, and some of the ones that are particularly bad for this build were specifically mentioned in the video as being addressed in some form. So we'll be interested to see how that plays. More mana regen will help. More maximum mana will help. I'm running 822.8 total mana recovery, and I've got 4,900 mana. Once you get to 4,000 mana or close to it with 500 mana regen, you can look to put Chaos Inoculation on, and that gets rid of the one-shot Chaos moves. So that's really nice. Boss damage. So with bosses, it's all about freezing them, right? Do you have this cluster here? Do you have Heavy Frost? And do you have Thin Ice? These two. Do you have them? If not, take something out and put them in now. That will be why you're sucking at bosses, or at least not having a good time on them. A lot of people miss this Heavy Frost one. I do need leveling paths to be... I do need to update the leveling paths, but I have to write them out right now. I can't put them into the trees because Mobalytics Tools doesn't support that just yet. So that's why I haven't got round to it yet. But this just means when you freeze them, you ignore all of their resistances from 0. And then that means your hypothermia and your frost bombs is going to put them into minus resistance, meaning you do more damage. So, yeah, do those. Just take something out that is minor or something. I need to see. This is what I mean. If I saw your passive tree, that would be the first thing I would have told you to do. On a boss, you'll see, you'll notice on that boss, what I did was, forget I used Sigil Power. So my final variant of this build, the one I'm working on now, is all about scaling boss damage so I can kill the pinnacle boss. So I've added Sigil Power. You could go get a Sigil Power staff and put that in weapon set 2. That'll get you a bit more damage. And you might even be able to I might even be able to address it so that the earlier versions of the build can do this. I haven't got round to it yet. And then when you do freeze the boss, make sure you put Frost Bomb on their feet and try and get... The other thing is you haven't got your 6th Ascension points yet. You haven't got your 5th and 6th Ascension points. And really, getting the double shock tech here and scaling the potency of your shocks is very, very big for damage. My shocks apply 66% damage multipliers each, not 20%, and I can do 2 of them. So if you you'll notice when I'm on a boss, I will double jump on them with Lightning Warp to make sure they've got 2 shocks on them. So I'm not only hitting them when they're frozen with no resistances and reducing their resistances to a point where you're doing phenomenally more damage, I'm also applying massive, massive damage multipliers on top of them with the shocks. So there's a lot of hidden damage on this build, rather than just the raw numbers in the panel. And then the way I'm scaling boss damage in the very end is I'm scaling up crit chance and crit damage for Eye of Winter. Because Eye of Winter, although it doesn't look very high in numbers on DPS, that's per projectile that comes out of it. So I've still got a way to go to get it to 100% crit chance. I think because Eye of Winter applies critical weakness up to 10%. Which is basically means everything that hits it gets a 10% additive extra crit chance, not 10% increase. That's if the activator is 12% crit chance, it makes it 22%. So it's nearly doubling the crit chance on my Eye of Winter. Not quite. It's about 80% or something more. It's massive. So it makes me go to about 56% crit chance, I think. So then you can start stacking quite a bit of crit damage because you're critting every other shot that comes out of my Eye of Winter is basically critting at that point. So then you can start scaling your damage with a separate multiplier, and crit just multiplies more than the majority of other stuff in the game, if you can get enough of it. So it's all about just... So yes, the boss damage on the build is not the best when you're at the stage you're at, unfortunately, but there are ways to improve it. That Heavy Frost will help a lot. You'd be surprised how much that helps, yeah. CFA Juan coming in with the follow. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. It's good to meet you, man. Yeah, clearing's good on this build. The boss damage is definitely the weakness. That's why in the Pinnacle version, that's why I focus so hard on solving boss damage. Survivability, sure, we could slap Energy Shield in the build and whatever, but I decided not to go down that route with this build, I guess. I wanted to use the Eldritch Battery Tech, and I wanted to see if it was viable. And it also means it's protected against any potential energy shield changes that may or may not come. So, yeah. But that's really based on getting more maximum mana helps a lot. Like, geez, that hurt. What the hell was that? So having higher mana regen is useful as well. That is a really, really annoyingly placed laser beam enemy, and I have no idea if it was a rare or blue or what. Can't even see it. It's off the screen somewhere. Right. There we go. So we got him. So let's go back down for a minute just to reset my HP. No worries. How's the game treating you, CFA? But yeah, as for one-shots, honestly, when I see enemies, first thing I do is block them off with Frostball. Just see what it is I'm fighting. And then, you know, manual cast Ball Lightning or whatever it is you use to engage. You can then choose to engage rather than... If you just teleport around like a crazy person all the time, eventually you're going to get hit by something like an elemental explosion, which you didn't predict or didn't see, and it's going to... Well, if it doesn't one-shot you, it's going to hurt. So I, at least at the moment, with the way everything is, I tend to play on the side of caution. And I still do get killed. I got one shot the other day, and I laughed because even when I'd clipped it and was looking back, I couldn't see what it was that killed me. It was that quick and that hard to see. Even clipping it and watching it back second by second, I couldn't really see what it was. So I was like, okay, great. You just have to smile and nod and move on, you know. Fortunately, it was just after I leveled up, so I didn't actually lose much, really, other than my pride, I suppose. I'm a play crazy. Design Tommy. Yeah, Design with Tommy likes to play like crazy, because he's a crazy person. How's it going, Tommy? How's it going, dude? How's your day been, man? Hey, Three-Faced Gaming coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much for your support. Could have given it to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an awesome guy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I've gone the wrong way. I need to go to the place where I put this in here. Here we go. Let's just put that down there, just so I can do this. Can I please put that in there? Thank you. How much plus rarities do you run? 15% in my gloves and 20 on my charm. Basically none. And yes, I know that's low, but the problem is to replace my items with the power I've got and getting any rarity on it is basically like how many of my kidneys would you like? That's I thought my ring wouldn't be too difficult to replace because even though I've got nice stats, apart from the mana, they're not rolled like crazy. And I've got 3 dead stats, but it turns out to get the max mana, cast speed, all elemental, and any form of mana regen with rarities like 300 divines or something silly. Like honestly, I was absolutely flabbergasted. I was like, what? I've got 1. I can't afford this. What are the flavors these days? Oh, I don't do beans for primes, generally speaking. I generally reserve the beans for gift subs and paid subs. I know that sounds a bit prejudiced, but otherwise I'll be doing beans constantly. Some people like to do beans constantly. But I do have lots of flavors. Maybe I'll do one in a bit. We'll see. There we go. Right, so I'll just use Eye of Winter on this. Once you can see where the 10% crit started ramping up, because that started pretty slow, and then it went really quickly, and then it just absolutely once that 10% extra crit went in there, Eye of Winter just annihilated him because I got nearly double the crit chance. So yeah, a bit more crit chance and a bit more crit damage, and this is gonna slap all the bosses. Design with Tommy coming in with the gift sub for Switty99. Switty99, if you're in the house, please let Design with Tommy know. A massive thank you for the gift sub. What an awesome, generous guy he is. Thank you so much, dude. Wow, that's given me some, I don't even know. I guess we'll take the reduced resistances here. Hey, Fuseral's in the house. How's it going, dude? So flavors, for the beans, we do have cola and garbage, lemon or sour milk, bubblegum or blue cheese, apple or wasabi, cherry or chili, and tutti frutti and rotten fish. I also have another box of other flavors, which are tropical curry, strawberry or chili, cola or dog food, bubblegum or mouthwash, birthday cake or soap, or watermelon and cabbage. Yeah, all of the flavors, all of them. I've just realised you started a hype train. You nutters. Thank you so much, guys. Big love. Appreciate you all. I really do. Right, I think we got... How many bosses have I done? I just annihilated Chimera. This might be the third boss we're going into. I'm not doing this content particularly quickly. It's not great, is it? Never mind. I was doing this because if you haven't got much rarity, doing trials or seconds, you know, doing ultimatums or seconds is actually a fairly efficient way of getting currency without specifically needing rarity, because there's some of the souls, if you get lucky and drop a rarity soul, that's just straight up divines. And there's my leveling paid for. Just dropped a divine. Nice. How much are they charging for the leveling these days? Is it one divine, is it? Ooh, gem cutters. Nice. We'll take that.
I have no space for that.
Oh, I can't pick it up. I'll run out of space. Let's make some space. There we go. Excellent. Oh, that's corrupted. That ain't gonna be any good, is it? Don't know why I picked that up. Rubbish. It's got a lot of mana on it. But no movement speed, so rip. What's the goal with these chaos tries, since you already have the ascension points? To make currency. Where? Oh, because I haven't got much rarity, running maps isn't netting me much currency right now. But some of the soul cores you drop in the chaos trials do actually net you quite a bit of currency. So, like, if you drop a rarity one, for example, the Magic Find one, that's worth straight up divines, I believe. They're rare, but you can get them, yeah. So, also, I just fancy doing a couple to start with to warm up, you know? Something a bit different, I suppose, isn't it? Hey, yes, I'm a girl coming in with a sub. A tier 1. Thank you so much, yes, I'm a girl. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, for anyone that is kind enough to do a paid sub to my channel, just a little bit of silliness, a little bit of fun. I do have these Bean Boozled beans, and if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one just for you. So yeah, let me know which number, and I will get one of these beans inside me. Bean! 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 Yeah. Everyone over on YouTube's like, what on earth is he talking about? Have you tried grouping? It's pretty decent amount of increased XP. I have, Carl, yeah. But when I'm on stream, I don't like grouping that much in this game because, honestly, I keep stopping to talk all the time. I'm just going to hold people up constantly. In Diablo, it's different. It's just because you can get one shot so easily, I have to stop so I can pause or something in the middle or something like this. When I'm playing Diablo, it's a lot easier just to not run around and get one shot all the time. So, number 6. Good choice. That's my least favourite, believe it or not. I'll even go to the big screen just for you. There we go. There is more loot, Carl. Yeah, I think it is more and it is better. But like I say, when I'm off stream, I play with people. When I'm on stream, on this game, because I can get one shot so easily, I tend to pause a lot when I'm not looking at the screen. All right, here we go. This is Tutti Frutti or... Yeah, Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. I don't even particularly like Tutti Frutti very much. And Rotten Fish obviously is not good, so... Anyway, thank you so much, Jess Summer Girl. Here we go. Let's see which one we get. I think it's Tutti Frutti, but like I said, I don't really like Tutti Frutti very much. That's not Rotten Fish, fortunately. Rotten Fish is worse. You can see in my face I don't particularly like Tutti Frutti very much. Ugh. Don't ask me why I don't like it. I should do, but I don't. Anyway, thank you so much, yes, Miguel. I really do appreciate that support. Thank you. All right, let's go back to the game. Oh, yeah. I need something. I need some liquids. So you need 3-phase game. You need 30 more spirit for your build. I currently have 30. Where are the best places to get it? You get your first 30 in the campaign at Freyhorn from the King of the Mist or whatever the boss is called. You get your next 30 from the Bog Witch in Act 3. You get your last 40 in the campaign from the Bog Witch in Act 3 Cruel. So you get 100 from the campaign. Code 088 coming to follow on Twitch. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? You can also get spirits on your body armor or your amulet as well. Gaming is also correct with this. But you can get 100 in the campaign. Finding spirit on a chest piece during the campaign is not as easy as it is later on. Same with the amulet. You can do. I got very lucky in my last campaign run through and got one fairly early on. And that helps a lot. But you can, yes, I say, you can pick 100 up in the campaign by the end. And you can pick 60 up in your first run through the campaign, more importantly. Wow, he charged a long way. He was eager. An eager beaver charging across the map. Trying to squish this silly streamer. Is that finished? Yes, okay. Not always overly clear when you finish these circles. If you've got all of these when you've got the storm caller runes, the colour of the circles are near identical. The sigil's crest shields, yeah. If you're playing a witch, you can also pick up a shield or a scepter as well, which you can use, yeah, and those will give you loads of spirit. But it depends if you're playing a witch or not, I guess, or if you're playing a shield or scepter build. That is another way you can get spirit. That is correct. Right, next room, good. Goshakatan, sorry if I'm messing up your name. Goshakata 98. Actually, I'm 90 level and I'm the strongest telestomp in the game. I one-shot Arbiter and the Breacher. I just don't record it. Fair enough, dude. If you're playing are you playing the lightning version of the Telestomp with lightning conduit by any chance? I think you probably are, right? If you're one-shotting the bosses like that. That's awesome, though, dude. If you've got a build that's working for you like that, then happy days. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a really, really fun mechanic. I've been really enjoying it. And yeah, welcome into the channel, dude. I guess we'll have to take the skill speed. Oh no, we'll take the blood globes. That's not so bad. Georgie over on YouTube. Actually, I am. Oh, sorry. That's probably you, isn't it, Goshtika? Sorry, yeah. I've just seen your messages on YouTube, Gosho. Yes, lightning and both casts critical and shock with lightning conduit and frost meteor. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. So yes, you could actually take Telestomp out of that sentence if you use lightning conduit with cast on shock and all that stuff, and you stick spark on the build, you can annihilate the bosses pretty much instantly. You can do it with any other skill. It's lightning conduit that's doing most of the damage, not the telestomp. Yeah, I'm playing a cryo telestomp build, and sure, yours might do more damage with lightning conduit. And that's great. I'm happy for you, man. That sounds awesome. Like I say, this is my version of the build. I'm really enjoying it. There are other versions of the builds. Any of those lightning builds are very, very strong right now. So, yeah. Very, very strong indeed. Lightning conduit scales in ways that can't be comprehended. A corrupted flask. That's trash, isn't it? Wow. Oh, we have got... That's what I was looking for. An alchemy orb. 32 cast speed. Oh, it's a shame that's got attribute requirements on it, really. That's actually rolled... Yeah, oh well. Oh, I could have... no, I'm not going to waste some Exalted, I can't be bothered. This might be a far-out request, but how about a tutorial about using the trade site? I'm really confused on how to sell stuff. I could do three-phase gaming. There are already quite a few on YouTube, though, I think. I could probably try and find you one off stream at some point. But yeah, we'll see. You use Spark only in situations like low HP, like in Crypts, and these type of rubbish maps that are counter for the warp. Yeah, fair enough. Like I say, if you're playing a lightning build, I expected you to have lightning conduit on your build. Whether you've got Spark or not is up to you. You know, my build guide for this build is meant to be a guideline for people to take anything they want from it and build a build they want to play with. Anything that works in my builds, they can use that elsewhere. You know? That's the idea of it anyway. What we got here? Elemental resistance, charms, and maximum life. Oh, maximum life. Okay, yeah. So, ooh, damage recoups as mana. Shame that's on, It's a shame they didn't roll the extra physical damage there. It's only got the +1. But yeah, I mean, my build's doing okay. I just need to get a bit more... I need to get some better items, and then when I get those, I reckon I can, well, I mean, I won't one-shot the Pinnacle boss, I doubt, but I'll be able to do him. No problem. Use Eye of Winter. And that actually does do quite a lot of damage. Don't need Lightning Conduit or any of these other things. Just use a different skill. I'm having fun with it. Click's coming in with another Star Wars Cantina. I don't know what he's making me dance to. He never tells me. Thank you very much, Clink. Thank you very much. But oh yes, so to use trading within the game, you do need premium. Premium stash tabs. Aussie's like, have a dance. Yes. I need to go turn my heating down. It's bloody warm in here, and you're making me dance. I'm like literally starting to sweat because it was so cold before I came on stream. I turned my heating up, and I need to go turn it off because I'm starting to sweat in here. You dance me anytime I want for nothing. That's true. Now, where's my divines? If you make me dance, that's what it's going to cost you. Giggity. Yeah, so to use the trading from in-game, you need premium stash tabs. They've got these little gems next to them. And then you can right-click on the tab, and you can make it a public tab, and you can say each item individually priced, or I've got a divine tab here. I've got every item in here is going to be 1 divine. So you just slap an item in there, and it'll go up on the trade site for 1 divine, and people will message you to say they want it or not. So that works pretty well. And then to buy stuff, you need to go to the website and have a look around. I mean, I can run you through it off stream sometime. I'm not sure I'll make a YouTube video on it just because there's so many already for it, I think. I have very little time. So when I do make YouTube content, I want it to be stuff that's not just going to be like getting 30 views or something, because honestly, it takes me a long time to edit a video. I'm not a professional editor, and I don't pay anyone else to do it because I can't justify that. So, like I say, I know there are some videos out there I could link you to for it. I'm not even sure it's worth keeping that really, but anyway, we'll dump it in there for now. Let's just dump this in here. Loads of keys going on. Nice, right, we're just farming currency here. Check out the scepter I sent you. That's what I'm currently using. It accounts for 75% of your spirit. Yeah, 69% increased spirit, 203 spirit on the scepter. So if you're playing a witch build, yeah, you can get crazy amounts of spirit just from the weapon. But that's that then means you've got to use the scepter in the way that the scepter works, so yeah. Gosho, if only there was a way to have more spirit without scepter and use cast on crit and cast on shock with focus, the damage would not be double but almost quadra. I mean, if you've got god tier rolls of spirit everywhere, you probably could just about make it work, Gosho. Do you know how much spirit you would actually need? Have you counted up how much you'd need? Oh, I didn't know it was that easy. All the videos I've seen didn't help. Okay, I mean, I can run you through it off stream, Free Phase Gaming. I mean, I'll have a look through the ones that are there and see if they are actually useful. Because if they're not, then maybe I will make one. But I say I don't have the greatest amount of time. So I literally work full time, get home, sleep for 2 hours, then I come on stream, finish stream, sleep for 2 hours, and I work again. That's basically my life at the moment. So finding time in between is like Fridays, and that's it, because I don't work Fridays. Yes, but I actually also use Grim Feast and Blink. Yeah, I presumed you did, Gosho. You're basically using all of the strongest stuff in the game right now, right? Grim Feast is very, very strong. Blink is very, very useful. And then obviously Lightning Conduit scales higher than just about anything else once you throw. I'm assuming, are you using Archmage as well? I'd be surprised if you're not, if you're doing a Lightning build. Zachary's in-house. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 secs. I really need to go use the restroom. I need to turn my heating down as well because it is freaking hot in here. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys, all right? BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. That will help a little bit. Would I like to do a Citadel with you, Clink? Oh, I don't know. Would I like to do a Citadel with you? Go on then, send me an invite even though I've got the latency to deal with. Go on then. Hey, ZX Omni's in the house. How's it going, Omni? And Glitchlow. How's it going, guys? Have you heard the Black Keys new stuff? It's Preem. I probably haven't, actually. But I'll add it. I'll try to. Yeah, have fun, guys. Nice stream. Good night for me. Gosha Cutter. I can't say your name properly. I'm really sorry. It's Gosho. Thank you so much for jumping in, man. Have a good night. Hopefully catch you around at some point again soon. Yeah, go on, Clink. Throw us an invite. I don't often play with people on stream, but I'll go do a Citadel with you. Why not? It gives me good practice on them when I eventually get to do them myself. Looking forward to getting to the Pinnacle content. Same. I'm going to try and get the rest of the keys this week. And then I'm probably just going to wait for the patch to drop before I go try them. Because then you get 6 portals, don't you? Rather than 1. Do another trial, then I invite you. Okay, fine. I'll do another trial. Good. Hey, Ines. How's it going? I'm good. How are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, let's... Just don't want one of these in. Right, we'll try and do this a bit quicker. Because we can actually do these a lot quicker than I've been doing them. I just keep stopping constantly. Try and blast through it just a little bit quicker. Actually, you say it right. It sounds just like from a Bulgarian. Alright, gosh a cutter. Okay. Fair enough then. If you're in Bulgaria, then yeah, you're going to be... It's going to be pretty late where you are, right? It's 1 in the morning for me. I imagine for you it's what, 3, 4 or something? Pretty late. But yeah, I appreciate you jumping in, dude. I'm always happy to hear other people's builds and ideas and, you know, hear that everyone's having a great time. 3:15 makes sense, yeah. So yeah, I'm on 5 days a week, dude, so hopefully see you around again at some point. Also, I'll be playing plenty of other builds over the coming year. This is just one I've been having fun with. And we'll be getting in some others at some point. What's this? Defeat all of them, okay. Here is the next few minutes. I'll be working on my monk. Here in the next few minutes. Alright, I see. Here in the next few minutes, I'll be working on monk. Nice. How's your monk going, Zach? You blasting yet? Grasping Vines. We'll take the rare monsters one. So someone's just posted up a wand in the trade saying +5 spark wand, want 15 divines, fast sale, right? And the next person that's replied, and excuse my English, but I've just you can't see it behind my camera. His response is shit wand. That's literally it. Like, actually, I'll take a screenshot and show you. That's hilarious. It's so savagely blunt. Oh dear, you've got to laugh at the keyboard warriors out there in this world, haven't you? Come on, man. Oh, check this out. Here, I've got the screenshot, so you can see it. It's full glory. Little bit of evening entertainment for us all. Look, read this. I don't know how well you can see it. I'll make it as big as I can. Here we go. Oh, that's not worked very well. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can. Here we go. Hey. Let's try and make sure it's a bit more. There we go. It's this bit down here. What to sell fast sale? +5 spark wands. You know, the one. 15 divines. Next is 30 to 40. Easy flip or use for endgame. First come, first serve. ... Next person, 1 minute later. Shit wand. And then that's it. Oh, right, back to the game. Sorry, that just made me giggle. Oh, dear. Haters be haters, eh? That's funny. Dear, dear. Pub's coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, dear. That has tickled me. Oh, dear. I mean, I looked at the wand. It had +5 lightning. It had a pretty decent roll of lightning on it. It had mediocre cast speed and 1 dead stat. And I don't know. It was okay. I wouldn't say it was worth 15 divines, personally, but who knows? The market's insane. I wouldn't also turn around and say what the other person did. It certainly wasn't that bad. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would kill to have a +5 lightning skills wand. I see one with cold skills worth 100 divine. God damn. What's it got on it? That's insane. That's like 10 times more divines in quantity of worth than I've spent on this build. On one item. That's nutty. Three, 2, 1, 0, off. On we get. Let's wait for it to go back up again. It had an okay mana roll, yeah. I saw it last week. With the fact you saw it last week and it's still not sold, probably tells you he's overpricing it then. Oh, you're talking about the 100 divine one. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's 100 divines, it's either someone massively overpricing it or it's just that god tier. I mean, 100 divines for an item is pretty insane for a lot of people.
This is just the beginning.
I'll say the blood globes, why not?
Cling to life.
Okay. Okay, we got this one. Fine. Grab the floating pedestal. Righty. Flatten all these. Oops, got stuck in the middle of them. Naughty. Stuck in midair. Sometimes those blood globes get stuck in the air and they're not sure what to do. They're confused. Oh, that's a rare monster, that is. It's got a spin on the pedestal until it goes up. There we go. Alright, next boss. What we got?
Don't give up so early. You're unstoppable.
We have got the Chimera. Not too bad, not too bad.
The Vast create some of the fiercest creatures that ever exist.
Shred him now. There we go. Just watch him die. Good. Onwards.
Impressive.
Okay.
Survive those.
Guess we use that.
Humankind.
Oh, itch on my back. There we go. Okay. So we got. I think we got the bird. Was it the bird boss last? I'm not sure.
Slay.
No, we got one more boss left to do. Defeat all monsters. Oh, there's one down here. Okay. Yep. Fine. Next room. Easy peasy. Wait a minute. That door's come down.
Almost
What we got? We'll take the fire ones. Why not?
amongst the flames. Chaos demands sacrifice.
Oh yeah, one of the discs is here. Fine. We just kill stuff in here. There is a rare monster there. And he has proximal tangibility with fire explosions. Wonderful. Lovely. That's less than ideal. Holy cow. I'm actually going to back off of that a second because I'm not really sure. He's not that easy to deal with. Let's get rid of this other one. There we go. Yeah, this guy here, he's got some nasty mods on him. There you go, I've killed him now. Well, I had to get close to him to kill him because of proximal tangibility, but he also had fire explosions on him, so I couldn't just, like, run in on his feet. Otherwise, he would probably blow me up. What's the dog do? What you mean? This thing? It's a mini chimera, or it's a little pet we got from the supporter streamer in the first month of the game coming out. That's what you're talking about. Doesn't actually do anything. It's just aesthetical. Okay, 1, 2. We got this one down here still. Okay. Is that all of them? Yep, cool. Right, next room. Where is the exit? There it is. What? I don't know what happened there. Pushed me off the thing in favour of my Chimera getting a free lift up. Nice. Right, let's try again. Simon Tommy, okay, so I one-shot everything except for rares with Telestomp on Juice T15. Nice. How much damage is your Lightning Warp doing now?
Halfway.
That's ace. I guess we'll say these.
Sends its regards.
Right, this is the final boss of this run. It's going to be the... it doesn't really matter what we do because we're going to kill the boss so fast anyway. Doesn't matter what mods we take on him too much. Apart from the enraged bosses, we don't want that. Just freeze him, get the double shock, and then just obliterate him. There you go, dead. Absolutely power drive him. Easy peasy. Although saying that, that might have only been number 2 then, because he only dropped me... He didn't drop me the part. That must be, there must be one more. I thought that was the last one. There must still be one more. Well, there we go. I can't count, apparently. Still only 10.6. Only? Mine's at 6.7. 6.8. That's massively more powerful than my Lightning Stomp. Is there a mod or something similar to show numbers on damaging abilities? I mean, nothing beyond the skill panel here, right? So you go into the skill panel and then you can open up your skill modifiers and it shows you damage, and some of them show damage per second, some of them show just the raw damage number. That's what I use, Glitch.
Kill them all.
That's something I missed from Diablo, is the numbers. Yeah, I mean, there are a number of the numbers in there. They're kind of hidden or mixed together already, so you can't see the specifics quite so easily, I guess. Or they're not quite as simple to read. But most of them are there that you would want to see in some form. But yeah, I do get where you're coming from, yeah. Speaking of Diablo, it's next Tuesday, the next 24-hour stream. Yes, Zachary. I will be doing a 24-hour blast. And do you want to know something really, really naughty? Really, really naughty. I was reading through the changes they've done. They released a post today with some of the changes to the witch powers. And there's at least 3. There's at least 3, if I remember rightly, how I built the build I'm going to start with, that are just outright buffed. Which means the build that I was doing Pit 100 on PTR, and I haven't seen the full patch notes yet, so I don't know. That only had like witch power stuff in it. It didn't have all the class stuff. But that just means that the build I had before should just outright be better. Some of the powers just got outright buffed. There's one in particular I'm interested to try now that it's been made better as well. I don't know if it'll be good or not. It wasn't very good in the PTR. It might be better in this version. We'll have to see. But the others I used before, most of them were just getting outright buffed. So that's real nice. So yeah, we'll be doing that on well, that'll be Tuesday's stream, yeah. Start a bit earlier and we'll be doing 24-hour blasts. Probably do a few of those next week. And then I need to find a balance between PoE and Diablo, I guess. Because there's going to be constant updates to PoE2, I imagine, over the next year. So we're going to be playing this pretty consistently as well, I think. So it's going to be a mix between the two, I reckon. At least on the Diablo season resets, anyway. Based on the PTR, how does Diablo feel now? It feels like like a month ago I played Diablo. Honestly, I mean, that's crazy. I played it like every day for 7 months. So to not play it for a month is pretty wild. It felt okay. See, I mean, the witch powers were quite cool. Some of them, there were a number that were just very underwhelming, and I've noticed a bunch have been buffed, so we'll see if they're actually any good or not. The new mechanics, fine. I mean, you know, the witch power mechanic and the new areas, it's a bit like the vampire season we got last year. It's like a reskinned vampire season with some slightly more depth and jewelry you can equip that boosts your seasonal mechanics, which were pretty good. So we'll see. But like I say, there is some very interesting interactions in some of those skills, in those witch powers and the jewelry, that means some skills might actually be useful once you build them with those. They'll be rubbish without them. Like my build, for example. Already now, okay, I'm literally just running up to the last boss, I think, Clink. Okay, sure thing.
Now this is starting to get fun.
Really doesn't matter which one of these I take. I think we've got the tornado bird last.
I suggest you aim for the
I
head.
can't do that yet.
There you go. Okay, let's go get soul calls. Then we'll go do a Citadel with one of these guys. One or two? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Do number one because I don't use Flart. Personally, that first one doesn't do anything bad to me. Don't know what it does to you, but it certainly doesn't do anything bad to me. If you're using life and energy shield, that could be worse for you, the first one. The second one just reduces our damage, so it's up to you. Oh, no, actually, no, they both got the same. I would take the first one, then. They both got that 60% reduced recovery rate of energy shield and life. Neither of those bother my build, but I don't know about yours. Because I don't have life or energy shield, really, do I? Cool. Alright. It doesn't matter as long as I play safer. Okay, yeah, do the first one, then, I'd say. Right, let me just empty out my my inventory and then we can go. Send us an invite. Do 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 do. Okay. Holy. 108% increased critical... There you go, look. You can get 108% increased critical hit chance spells on wands. That's what I want on my wand instead of mana. If I got that, the amount of extra damage I would get from this would be mental. It's actually, I mean, it's got chaos damage on it, but that's not a terrible one. Depends what you roll else on it. Spell damage, max mana. Max mana, but it didn't roll any extra skills, so rip. Well, that is a shame. .33 strength, 40 strength. It's not a bad little ring, that, actually. Stuck that in here somewhere. There we go. Okay, and then we'll dump. Just dump those back over here for now. Keep hold of it in case I want it. If it gets to the point where I can re-roll it, fine. Right, I'll come to you. I'll join up if you need one more. I don't know, it's up to Clinkers, it's Matt. We should get 2 priests, so I'll give you one. It's up to you, Clink, but Tommy's asking if he can join as well, Clinks. It's up to you. It's your map. Really guess it. Are you having trouble getting 7 and 8 points in Sekima? I didn't do them in Sekima. I did them in the Chaos Trials. Unless you've got the right relics, Sekimas are really difficult, regardless of having enough damage to do the bosses or not. Is it doable with this build? It absolutely will be. You need the right relics, yeah. I don't even think I've got the right relics. I've definitely got the damage, because I can obliterate the... I can beat the boss at the end of the Chaos Trials. They'll both be similar in difficulty. Just, I don't have the right relics. The Sekimas are really... Yeah, having the right relics really helps a lot. Like, at least at a bare minimum, honor resistance, maximum honor, they help. There are other ones as well, but... Well, there's an ad going on. I'm going to wait for that to finish. Is the Ancient Voa quest bugged? I actually don't know if that's bugged or not, Free Phase Gaming, sorry. Might give Chaos a crack, yeah. So the boss at the end of the Chaos Trials isn't too bad. He does have some pretty hard-hitting moves, but once you learn his skill set, even if you don't do a lot of damage to him quickly, you can just outplay his moves. If you've got 30% movement speed boots and you just play patiently, most of his moves are actually not that bad. I found him a lot easier, but then you don't have to worry about the relics as well, yeah. Gabriel, can you show secondary weapon, please? Yeah. I'm just using... It doesn't matter what stats you've got. I'm just using a Charming Staff so I get access to Sigil Power. Which is what I'm using now. You're running Sekimas right now. I can invite someone on the boss. I mean, B-Tom, if you want a hand and you want someone to help you with the boss, and you don't mind that, there is someone in my Twitch chat that's offering to help you, but you might want to do it yourself. No refund if I die. Yeah. What ads? I don't know. It just tells me there's an ad going on, so. Oh, there you go. Now it's telling me the ad's over. Yeah, Design with Tommy, if you link up with Clink as his instance. He is in Australia, so there is latency. You got to get used to it. I'm at the boss right now. If someone wants to... Yeah, I've mentioned it. Thanks, brother. The game started to have fun when I started seeing you. Oh, that's nice, Gabriel. Nice of you to say. I'm sure you were having lots of fun before you saw me. Maybe I just brought that extra little bit of spice on top, you know. It is bugs. Press and hold Alt when trying to put the pieces in. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, you have to hold Alt and do it, but if it doesn't let you put them in, then that's an issue, right? Okay, I'm just going to go join Clink. The thing is, if we start adding lots of people, everything just gets a lot harder, like all of the bosses and stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to sit back and play safe because I've got 300 or 400 millisecond ping. So I'm not going to be able to just... I'm not really going to be able to telestomp much on this Citadel with that ping. Because I won't be able to react to anything I see quick enough if I do see something dangerous and I jump in too close. And I don't really want to lose XP. Unless I have to. So I'll just sit back and use Eye of Winter and play support. Which is fine. Should be fine. I've not done this boss on the Citadels. Obviously, I've done him in the campaign. Yeah, it is a good Citadel to do, but not when I press right and it's 400 millisecond ping or something. It is definitely that high, because, like I say, I'm absolutely not telestomping through this map. I will die. If I jump in and there's an elemental explosion, I won't be able to do anything to avoid it in time. So I'm just going to sit back and use Eye of Winter, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, the map itself is fine, probably. Oh, for God's sake, what have I done here? Here we go. Blocked myself in. Those keystones are like 2 divine apiece. Ooh, nice. I just started cool mode. When do maps show up? Oh, cruel mode, you mean? Mapping starts after cruel mode. You have to beat the game. You have to beat the campaign twice, and then you get into the end game, which is mapping. Chests. Yeah, the campaign is pretty lengthy. Obviously, once they've gotten all of the actual content of the game out, you won't have to redo Acts 1 to 3 again. You'll get Acts 4 to 6 instead. Okay, so I can see the boss coming up. Do 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 do. Yeah, we can go this way here. 15 monsters remaining. I'm hopping off. Have a good one. Night Redox. Thank you so much for jumping in, man. I appreciate you. Have a good night, dude. Look how big my sigil is compared to yours. It's absolutely enormous. Holy. Yeah, I'll buff up the damage of us on him. Oops, we need to stand, I think. Whoops, don't stand outside of it, or else you get nuked, don't you? That's alright. It's a good job I was standing in the right place there. I was actually not really paying attention to it. It lasts for a long time as well, doesn't it? Damn. There we go. Right, we're on to the fun bit now. A tornado right as we start. Run! Run! That was a bit disgusting. Jesus, we weren't even able to move. Oh no, he's on top of me. Those tornadoes are filthy. What the hell is this? Right, he's frozen. He's frozen. Go, 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 go. Oh, he was frozen. Oh no, I jumped into tornado. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm not. How the hell did I not die there? I got stunned right in the middle of a tornado. It spawned right on top of me. Disgusting. Oh man, that thing there. The latency is killing me here. Oh god. It's a good job I got some sustain. I don't know how I survived that tornado. That is... Yeah, we got him. I have no idea how I survived that tornado. I was stunned by his lightning wall right in the middle of it, so I'm surprised it didn't tear me to shreds, actually. Yeah. Never mind. We got it. It was a bit... Alright, good for you. It's all your Luke's. It's your instance. I got some practice on it. Comparing sigil size again, eh? I know, right? My sigil's bigger than yours. Look at the size of it. It's not quite the whole arena. It's pretty big, though. It is very useful when it's that big. What's your mana regen right now? It is, when I'm standing still, it says 510.8. I don't know why it's that low, because that's wrong. Oh, no, I know why. It's because I don't have my wand on. When I'm in combat mode with my wand, it's 828.8. What the hell? Oh, I see. Yeah, 828.8. When I'm in combat, it goes to about 960 or 940, something like that. It's how you use the sigil. I know, right, Ines? It's how you use it, not how big it is. You want half the currency it sells for? Clink. I mean, it's your key. You do what you want with it, dude.
Rare treasure.
Right. Backs me hired out. My sigil can walk right through the door with a feeling so pure. With a feeling so pure. Dang, that's gorgeous. It is. And I've actually taken out... I don't have the adverse growth stuff in anymore either. And that's still got that much regen. So it's really nice, yeah. And I've put those into crit. I really want to try and get the high mana roll on a ring. You can get like up to 100 on a ring. You can also get loads on an amulet as well. If I could get both of those, then I can shift mana regen off my wand, get a 100% crit chance. You could get a 100% crit chance on the wand, which would just scale my damage to no end. But obviously you're talking getting god tier items that are virtually impossible to get hold of. Okay, so why are Citadels so sought after? Because they drop fragments, and once you've done all 3 of them and you get 3 different fragments, you can then go challenge the Pinnacle boss. Let's run an easy T15. I say I don't normally play with people on stream because I can't pause, and reading chat's a real pain. I'm going to go back to my instance now because this latency is... that's why I keep walking in weird directions. The latency is pretty real. What resists do you have in your rings? My Call of the Brotherhood just comes by default with some lightnings. That's 24. And the other ring is 16 all elemental. The Chaos Res doesn't matter. I got it so I don't need anything. I don't need too many reses on my rings because it makes it easier to get the other stats that you want. What would be your ideal amulet? Well, probably probably Spirit. I've got a solar amulet. This is fine. Intelligence would be good too. But yeah, solar, double mana roll, high mana, high increased maximum mana percentage, spirit, all spells, mana regen. Yeah, I mean those maybe cast speed, but maybe resistance. I mean you're talking silly rolls. You can get up to +3 all spell skills on here if you get really lucky, but getting that plus at least the high spirit roll and then the double mana rolls with decent stats is basically impossible. Like the last one I saw was up for about 600 divines or something stupid. I see. Completely untenable. Hey, Bloodfarts, how's it going? And Swordfu, how's it going? Find it funny how you pronounce latency. Never heard it said that way. Only ever latency. Oh yeah. I guess it's just me. I've always said latency. Oh, hey, Angry Apothecary. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you? If you're having a bad day, I just divined a magic jewel trying to wriggle it. You just divined a magic jewel trying to regal it. Oh, that is some mistake and a half. That was an expensive mistake. You have a 30% lightning damage, 216 mana, 81% mana regen ring. God damn. Nice. Is that a breach ring? Obviously, I'd like a breach ring as well, but then you're talking even more value. If you want it, I can't not have the all-res on it. I need the all-res on here. Otherwise, I'm going to end up getting... I'm going to run out of... My reses won't be maxed. Yes, breach with mana. Yeah, so this is not a breach ring, and I've still got 207 mana on it. But yeah, the mana regen obviously scales with the mana modifiers as well. But yeah, without the elemental resistances, I won't be able to use that ring straight away anyway. Yeah, Click, no worries. It was definitely practice. When you've got some latency, it definitely makes the practice even more valuable, I suppose. Yeah. Doing well. Hope you're doing super amazing. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, Bloodfarts. Not too bad. Having a good time. How's your day been? How's your day been? Oh, what was this belt? Oh, yeah. That's alchemy, this thing. Double resistance and double armor. Nice. It hasn't got charm slots. If I exalt that, and that rolls charm slots, we're on a winner. It did not. We got one more chance. Maximum mana. Oh, it's not that high. If that had rolled higher. Still, it's not terrible. Yeah, I'll just dump that in the guild chest. Never mind. Oh, what the hell? I thought I clicked on guild stash. Could have had a winner, but we didn't. Never mind. Right, let's make some space here. Stick that in the belts. We'll stick this in the focus over here somewhere. Wow, what the hell? People be slapping stuff everywhere. It's like no order. No order anywhere! Actually, I will need to use that one. Stop that in there. Okay. Low roll, max mana again, though. Never mind. I guess we'll go do some maps. Been doing Chaos Trials. He's extremely easy, not going to lie. I honestly don't know why it's worth so much. It's just because people just want the fragments to go do the pinnacle boss, don't they? Because you can drop such good stuff from the pinnacle boss, I guess. That's all I can think of. Oops, what have I done here? I got a unique relic from Zarok that makes him drop against the darkness, which I don't remember what it does. Yeah, exactly. I don't have any of these unique jewels or anything yet, and some of them have some really interesting modifiers in them, which may be good for the build. I have no idea, because until I've got them, I can't try them. What are we going to try here to start with? May well be a Citadel over here somewhere. And we have got a lot of corrupted nodes and a lot of irradiated nodes. I'll go up this way. Hidden Grotto. Why not? Corrupted. We got a 15 as well shoving in. Oh, we can do this. Oh, we'll start with this one. Screw it. Just be careful. It's good. They've got penetrate, elemental resistance. Antonius is in the house. How's it going, Antonius? One honor run for Temporalis. That's what it does. Ah, okay. One honor run for Temporalis. That's what it does. So there you go. That's what it does. Where's Cook? How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Oh, that's literally the last bit of my drink, so I must go get another drink. But yeah, cheers, dude. How's your day been? It's been a moment. Cheers, everyone. I'll tell you about. I'm going to be back in a sec. I'm going to go fill up my drinks so that when I get into this map, I'm not dry, because both of them are empty. So we'll be back in a sec, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. And we have liquids. There's actually one thing to note here. I actually changed my Atlas tree around a little bit because I'm trying out some different stuff. So I've taken out the duplicate rares, because even though that gives you another rare, the problem with it is if you get a particularly bad rare and it happens to duplicate, it makes it particularly bad, like double time. So I've taken that one out for now. I've taken out a little bit of rarity, which I suppose, given how low my rarity find is, that may not be great for me. 9%, 12%. But what I've done is I've taken these explicit effect ones, which will make my Waystones explicit modifiers better. So if I use high rarity explicit modifiers on the Waystones, that's what, 3, 6. That's 6%. Plus you've got 3% increased effective explicit modifiers on your waystones for each precursor tower affecting them. So anyway, you can get a whole bunch of extra magic find just through those. I've got all of the increased effects of precursor tablets ones. And then, yeah, still local knowledge, teeming hordes. I've taken out some of the waystone ones because I've got loads of waystones now. I don't need to worry so much about that. And I've increased my pack size, taken the magic pack size down, but gone increased pack size in general. I have taken unstable energies. This could screw me when I go into maps, but it could also... It's either going to make your prefixes better or it's going to make your suffixes worse when you open it. You don't know until you do it. So you've got 50-50 chance of boosting your map for the better or for the worse. So we'll see when we go in. So, I mean, if you're using keys that's only good stuff, then you can never get screwed. Or you take keys where the bad stuff isn't that bad. So this one has actually made it worse, I think. Because that's 28% rather than... I don't know, it's hard to tell. 28%? Was that right? No, it is, yeah. I think it's made it... Is it? I think that's made it worse because that's 28%. That was only meant to be 25. So they're going to penetrate more of my resistances. So that's fun. But that's okay. We just play safer, I suppose. What build you doing? I'm trying to figure out a build PoE2. I'm playing my own Telestomp build. So the premise of it, West Cook, is you can teleport these lightning balls and destroy stuff with that radius you're seeing there. But also I've got Eye of Winter for my single target damage. I've got Comet in case I need that as well. Frostwall. It's a cold Sork, but I'm using a couple of lightning skills which I've converted the damage from lightning to cold. It's okay. I'm having great time with it. It's been really good fun, the journey, figuring out how to make this build good enough to be able to do the pinnacle content as a cold sorceress, rather than playing a lightning variant of it, which is what a lot of the Stormweaver builds have gone lightning, because there's a lot of very powerful lightning moves right now, so it makes sense why people have used those. But I wanted to make a cold Sork, so I made a cold Sork, and this is where I landed, so yeah. Oh dear, you got stuck in there. I am not going to get hit too much by those elementals. I am going to play safe here, because that penetration of the elemental resistances is potentially very dangerous. Although these monsters here aren't too bad, honestly. But I don't know the full mob spread yet. I haven't seen necessarily all the enemy types, so just be careful until I do know what I'm dealing with. Yeah, so I mean, I have got a full build guide on this, West Cook. It's up to you whether you want to play it or not. It does, if you wanted to play a sorceress, it does explain a lot of like the techs and stuff I'm using, and you can absolutely use those in your own build as well. You know, those can be transferred between builds, no problem. So I can link that to you. I have the double corrupt. It's funny sometimes. What happens when that procs, Antonius? I guess it just takes a key, and then if it does proc, it's like rolling another Vol into it, is it? You can take a really bad key and make it, and it might make it good, or a really good key and it might make it really bad, I guess. We have got some form of grenade throwers here, so we've got to be careful of those. Those are quite often not great. I don't often use Comet too much, but I am just a little concerned about that elemental penetration being so high. Just in case something comes along and hits with like loads of fire damage or something. Yeah, those cold explosions around them, for example, there. I just don't need to get close to them. Oh, we've got to put this down and get the extra damage from it. I thought I'd actually got them all. Clearly not. I have now, though, I think. No, still one up there. Is that all of them now? Delete. Alt F4.
Strange creation.
Okay. Okay, so this is the equivalent of a T16 map, so it's not as dangerous as it could be as a T18, but it's dangerous enough if you're not paying attention. There we go, meteors. You found my build, Wes. Nice. Well, if you've got any questions, let me know. I say you don't have to follow it to the T. It's designed to be a guideline for that class, but it is designed to also be a league starter. So you do not require any uniques for it. I'm going to expand the unique section in the starter bit to say if you're lucky enough to find these, then these will be great, but you don't need them, you know. And it's not going to slap through the content. You know, it's not just going to melt the content at the start, but it does get much better. This is actually not the greatest representation of the build because I am deliberately playing safe here. I don't often take maps. I personally try not to choose maps that's got elemental penetration on it normally. But this one does, so it just means your resistances will have some slightly reduced effectiveness, and that can be pretty detrimental on the old defenses if you're not careful.
There is power in this.
So the best thing to do is just play safe, get to the end of the map, benefit from all of the wondrous stuff that comes from it, and then maybe next time I'll get the 25% boost on the good side. That'd be nice. I mean, I'd be interested to know what happens if you've only got prefixes or only good things on your map. I suppose you could only have prefixes. Does it always roll the good stuff? Or can it just roll the 25% bad suffixes and it just doesn't do anything because you've got no suffixes on your key? I don't know. Just have to try it and find out. Could do either of those things, really. Depends if they... Oh, it's grenadiers. Loads of them, look. Not actually sure if that popped or not, to be honest. I'd love to record a clip for you, but my computer sucks. You can clip using the stream. Do ! clip. I think it does like the last minute or something. And I think you can do it within the stream window. They actually, I think Twitch has recently added the clip functionality. I think there is a clip button on the stream now, I believe. Because they've recently added it. I saw in someone else's stream I was lurking in earlier while I was at work that there's... You know, at the top, you get, like, top subs for the month or week or whatever, and you get bits. There's also a top clips thing as well, I think. Let me have a look, because I haven't checked it. That's, Oh, it hasn't got it on mine. I don't know why it hasn't got the clips thing here. But, yeah, there's a clip button. If I go into my window, there's a clip button at the bottom right where the settings are. You can try using that. I've never used it, but theoretically it should work. Or you can use ! clip, because I added something to allow people to be able to do it. The double corruption is that if you open the map, it vols it again, so you don't know what effects are changed until you're inside. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that could be particularly very good if you've got... I've got some 15s, for example, that have just bad things on them, like fully... like 6 affixes, and they're all bad. Because they got voled and all turned bad. That's the situation where actually running that map with that key passive on, if you saved up like 20 of those, what you'd do is you'd respec to have that one, and then you'd go run them all with that on and hope that they re-roll at least to not be all bad, right? They might still stay all bad, but at least they'll have a chance of not being just bad, I guess. So I would just save them up in that case and then go use them all at once, respec and use them all at once. Block myself in. That's good, isn't it? Rather than just playing a map with 6 bad affixes on it. Some of which may be non-affecting in your build, but some I imagine would be. It'd be pretty amazing if you had a build that meant that 6 bad affixes did nothing to your build. I'm not entirely sure that would be very easy to achieve. Something was firing lightning at me. Where? Oh, it's from over there, I see. I am. Oh, wow, that hurts. Yeah, see, look, the elemental. Oh, no. Oh. That is the elemental piercing. Did I hit him? I think he's still alive. He is still alive. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be cheeky. He was stunning me with it as well, but he was also doing a phenomenally high amount of damage. I'm going to charge this up. And I'm going to fire this over there and hope I hit him. I think he... oh, no, he is. Yeah, I got him. Way! Nice. He was there. Wow, yeah, that lightning move was savage. Jeez, nearly got me. Craziness. From, like, all the way over there as well. I was here, and he was, like, over there. So I could barely see him. Hitting me with the, light... What's it? I think it's... Yeah, it's periodic lightning or something. Not lightning explosions, just periodic lightning. Oh, he appeared at my feet. He must have been a ghosting or something. I didn't even see him go invisible.
Not yet.
The devs said they will up the frequency of boss nodes. Yes, by 4. They're too little right now because they intended it to be 1 in 4. But there's some nodes that just can't spawn bosses due to whatever reason. There'll be specific reasons in their algorithm that means that this node can't be a boss node for some reason or another. Due to their design. So that's led to them having less overall. So yeah, they're upping the rates so we'll have more bosses. And we're going to have boss tablets as well. So you're going to be able to add bosses. Which will be super nice. So I was thinking the double shrine effect and double atlas node... And the +1 shrine on boss maps could be a god. Yeah, yeah. So they're actually... The other thing is, right? This Atlas might change. Because they're making strong boxes a lot stronger. So we'll have to see how much better strong boxes are. And how much better chests are. But they're boosting chests and they're boosting strong boxes. So it may well be that... It'll be useful. I mean, yeah, coming down here for shrine effects could be useful, or... there is some chest stuff here somewhere, isn't there? Where is it? Yeah, magic chests and this one here. Increased magic chests and rare chests. This might actually be really useful once that patch comes in. We'll have to see. Because they said they're juicing up so you get more chests and that they are going to be better. So we'll have to see how much better and how much more, I guess. Hard to tell, right? Whoa, what's he got on him? Fire. Oh my gosh, that nearly killed me. What on earth did he just hit me with? That nearly one-clipped me. What the? That can't have possibly been just that, surely. Jesus, he's on my... Oh, God. Nearly got one clipped by something. Very close. Yeah, this is what I mean. The, it's mainly because of that elemental penetration. If I didn't have that on, then I'd be... That wouldn't have been quite so dangerous. So, even being careful, I've nearly died twice in this map. Crazy, crazy stuff going on. Jeez. Extra cold damage. Okay, so that's why he did so much damage. Again, penetration, so he's doing more cold damage, meaning it's being... Not only is he... Yeah, he's just doing much more damage than he normally would do. Yes, I mean, this is the Telestomp build, but it would be suicidal to play Telestomp in this map with this setup, I think. Basically, I just need to not run any elemental penetration nodes and no max resist nodes, because they're just... If you're going to play that 25% suffix or 25% prefix one, these are probably the worst ones, I'd say, for most builds. Unless you've The penetration one wouldn't be so bad if you've overstacked your resistances like loads, because then their penetration would still not get you through below 75%, but I'm not. I'm pretty much dead on 75, so penetration's very bad for me. Melando's coming in with the sub for 6 months. Dude, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you, dude. Jellybean. And I'm going to guess which one. I think I know which one you would choose as well. But let me know. Number between 1 and 6, dude. And Diablo Girl's in the house. How's it going, Diablo Girl? Just move my camera. There we go. How's it going, Diablo Girl? How are you doing? Another one you don't want is 90% less life and mana regen. Yes. I haven't seen that one on the map mods. You know which one. You know which one. Number 4. I have number 4s now. You'll be pleased to know. Thank you so much, Melando. Right, I'll go to the chat screen just for you. And then we'll get back to the map. There you go. Just so you can see it. Big old green bean, apple, wasabi. Here we go. Thank you so much, Melando. I really do appreciate your support. That is apple. Yes. I win this time. Maybe next time. Hype! You're probably not so hyped now, are you? Zach's like, I wanted you to get wasabi. Thank you so much, Melando. I appreciate you, though, dude. I really do. It's quite a spicy apple, though. Yeah, we lost. Right, back to the game. Yes, I'm pretty sure a few people wanted it to be the bad one, Zachary. That was a spicy apple one for sure. Yeah. That sums it up. It's not actually that bad. It tastes okay. It's a bit spicy, but it's not too bad. You could be better at that, Diablo Girl. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I cannot see what's down there. I can see there's a rare. There we go. I think that's definitely the safest thing. I mean, I don't often use Comet on this build much, but when I'm doing a map like this, it's probably just the safest thing to do. Honestly. Oh, I can't pick that up. Okay. Oh, I do actually want to salvage that, don't I? That's... Oh, that's got double resonate, actually. Oh, it's got reduced attribute requirements. Yeah, it's rubbish. Screw it. That's not particularly good either. What's the ring like? That is not bad. Come on, Regal. Come on, Regal. Oh. That's the sort of ring you'd want a greater. You'd want a greater, wouldn't it? I'm going to just Regal it. Screw it. You'd greater essence it, but I don't know greater essences. Evasion, of course. It's a shame. If I had rolled mana, we'd have been onto a potentially winner of a ring. I mean, that's already worth a bit just on its own. That probably is worth rolling a couple of exalts into and hoping for the best. Rubbish. Rarity 9. Well, that's ripped. Never mind. Ugh. You can get more exalted easy enough. You never know. If I had rolled high mana or mana regen, say, or another res, we'd have been onto a pretty good ring there. I'm just going to constant fire Eye of Windsor because I can't see around these corners, so just hope that it gets anything that's ready to jump me. Yeah, like this. Jeez. A lot of grenadier things down here. What are they called? The Volgards of the Hydra or something. Is there something summoning those up? There's a lot of those. Holy. They just keep coming. There's more. How many of them are there? I've killed like 10 of them. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think so. Wow, there was a lot of those there. Holy. Rip. Yeah. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. But they're going to come round on me on both sides if I go up there, so I have to be careful. Let's do that there. That'll get rid of him there. I'm glad I backs off there. The amount of projectiles that just came down there. Ban in game action. I like to ban the word for one reason only. Oh, right. Okay. You joker. Well, that won't matter. I won't need to say that again. Unless it's coincidence or or someone's overly generous, which I never expect, so maybe we'll be okay. We'll see. I'll probably forget about that and then I'll accidentally say it. You'll see. Let's grab this. There we go. You joker. Oh, banning words now as well. I'm definitely going to fail that one. I say that all the time. I'm going to fail that so quickly. You watch. I'm really good when I'm paying attention to not failing it, but the second I stop thinking about it, it is going to happen. Ooh, they were coming in hard and fast there. Jesus, Fenton. No, they're fast. Holy. Alright, we've still got some rares somewhere. Bunch of magic ones in there, so I'm just going to nuke them. Right, we'll get on to a better. Hopefully get a better map next time. I'll probably choose wiser to start with. If you want to be evil, banning game action blink, so he needs to keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I'm not using blink, so you can ban blink if you like. I am more than happy with you banning that action. There's only so many teleports I'm going to do before I back off, because I'm so paper thin in this one with the reduced elemental resistances where they penetrate it. I'll only take one of those elemental explosions and that will be it. So I don't even know what hit me there, but it did quite a bit of damage to me. Right. Let's get this guy around here. Okay, I can see the rare monster down there. Yeah, I just want to do that to get some those down. Right, yeah, there's something explosive in there. Oops. There's another rare in there, I think. Is that? Oh, no. Oh, there was. It's dead now. Oh no, it might have been his minion. Either way, he's dead either way. I can see where this is going. I can see where this is going. I'm gonna pause a second. We got Heisenberg in the house. How's it going, dude? I was lurking in your stream earlier. Your build is so cool, man. I love it. Your little static shotgun thing going around blasting everything. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I was at work. I think I was at work when you were playing, so I was just sitting there chilling with you up on my other screen. Had only been 4 minutes. Oh, did I break it already, Design? I didn't even pay attention. Oh, I lose, do I? Oh, well. Well, there you go. I lose. There we go. I told you that one I was going to lose so fast because I say that word all the time. There's no, I had no chance with that one. Melando with the 5 bomb. Dude, thank you so much for the support. Matavacci, I'm Monkey Man, Jantical, Salil Vivant, and Dirty Riffs 13. If any of you here, please let Melando know. Massive thank you. What a guy. Obviously, we get another bean. And I'm pretty sure I know which number it is, but I'm not allowed to say that number. I'm going to try not to fail both of the things I've been banned to do within 5 minutes. Am I correct in thinking that's the number you would like me to use? Melando. W, it's going to the moon! Yes. Nice. Yeah, this build, we're getting there. We're getting there. This map's a bit slow because I've taken the I've taken that node in the Atlas that boosts up your keys by either 25% in a good way or 25% in a bad way, and I don't often take the keys with the elemental penetration or reduced elemental resistances, and I kind of did in this one. And guess which one went bad? So I'm just playing safe. Do you know what? I may actually... I've finished the map. I might move on to another one because I can do faster if I don't have to play this safe. It's too much penetration. Too much penetration! Too much! Yeah. Yeah, always. I lurk in your stream a lot, dude. I've just been really, really busy. You know, that whole going back to work, beginning of the year grinds thing. So, I haven't really been speaking in many people's streams. I've honestly just been just chilling out and watching what people are up to, seeing what their builds. I'm just interested to see other people's builds as well, honestly. Are you playing? Are you going to play the new Diablo season? Very nearly failed there. Melando, Wasabi. Okie dokes. Here we go. Another green bean just for you. Still firing the plasma laser gun. I think, yeah, he is. He's firing the plasma laser gun. That sounds about right, yeah. Give him the bean. Yeah. Give him the bean. Give him the bean. Everything counts. Of course it does. Yeah. The support counts more than anything, right? All right, we'll go to the screen so you can see it in its full glory. The keys get frigging ruthless. Right, here we go. Apple Wasabi, just for you. Thank you so much, Melando. Appreciate your support, dude. I think I've got lucky again. Which means there's going to be more and more Wasabis in that box. That's definitely Apple again. Yes. It's my lucky night. Drink City Streamer. I'll go back to this screen. Nice. Thank you very much, Clink. Yeah, absolutely, Heisenberg. Yeah. I'll say your build's pretty awesome. Yeah, I probably will play one build on Diablo. The build I was playing in the PTR, funnily enough, I was reading through... One moment. Ozzy's just like, dance. Ozzy likes to just come in and make me dance for like 5 minutes straight sometimes, you know. Yes, I don't really know why. And then we're going to start with Cantina, because I can see there's that too. I'm not getting out of my chair, though. I can't be bothered. You don't need to see my terrible dancing. That's the jam, baby. That's the jam. Turn. Yes, Ozzy. There you go. Are you done, Ozzy? Are you done? Can I talk again now? My master plan is working. That means more wasabi later. That is true. You're lucky I'm not on my PC right now, or else you'd be eating more wasabi beans. Can't run maps, Chaos Trials it is. I was going to run. Oh, look at this. I've got all these good maps to run. I've got to go do Chaos Trials. I've been banned from doing maps, so that's good. Back to Chaos Trials it is then, I suppose. What was I going to say before? I've lost my train of thought now. Ozzy's thrown me off. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to say. Yeah, the Diablo season. The build I was playing in the PTR, which I quite enjoyed and got to a pretty good state. I was looking. We haven't seen the full patch notes yet, but they posted up a post, which has got the, you know, the updates to the witch powers, and they pretty much buffed all the ones for my build. So I'm looking at it like, yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be really nice. That's gonna be nice. So we'll see what they do with the rest of the stuff first. So I'll probably play that build. I'll probably have a little bit of fun on it. Oh, it's rolled really low on the crit. 2 reses though. I don't know. I'll probably just sell that. Stick the rig in here though. Why not? But yeah, I mean, I'll still be playing PoE. I've got loads of stuff. And loads of builds I'm working on and still want to play in here. I guess I'm going back to Chaos Trials then. I've been banned from doing maps. Got any 80s near? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got 3 aces. Go run some of these, I suppose. Back to the Chaos Trials. Playing one build on Diablo. Milando's just like, block! This is going to go and barf in the corner somewhere. Hey, Violet, thanks for that. Thanks. Appreciate you being here. Is that going to take me to? Oh, no, you have to do it from here, don't you? That's right. Just look at me smash my keyboard like I've just hit the piano. All my skills just going off. It's only for 5 minutes. If you wait 5 minutes, you go do maps. I'll go do a trial chaos, and then we'll go back to doing maps. There we go. We'll do one. There we go. To be honest, if I focus on just blasting the chaos trial, I probably can do it in about 5 minutes, maybe less. Depends on which rolls you get on the rooms. Don't tempt me. I've got food poisoning at the moment. How on earth did you get food poisoning? What have you been eating that you shouldn't have been, Milando? Go on, tell us. Come on. You've been sticking naughty things in your face, I swear, again. Oh dear. Speed run. I'll try. I get distracted. I'll try and put back in later if you're still on, but I gotta go. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll see you on stream soon enough. You're on most days. I'm normally there most days. We gotta kill the enemies here, and where's that doesn't go upwards, it just goes into the wall. Okay. Oops, there's still some down there, is there? Oh, that's rude. For some reason I couldn't fire them off the wall there. I thought I could. Oh well. Where is it? Down here. Yep, cool. Right, next room. You gotta go to sleep, Antonio. No worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you, dude. Lost power for 2 days, so no food for 2 days means I ate something that was bad. Ugh. That sucks. You got your power back though, hopefully, right? I mean, it's bad enough losing your power, I guess.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face. Coagulated masses before you. Don't die.
Out of my way.
So yeah, the reason it'll take at least 5 minutes is because you have to run these rooms, like minimum. So you have to wait for the timer. Be a bit quicker if you didn't have to do the rooms that literally gate you by time. But that's okay. Yeah, I got it back, but just in time to start feeling crook. Oh, no. Are you feeling better than you was, or is it at its worst? Cheek exalted. Lovely. Right, onwards. 50-50 feeling. Feeling better, but still feeling bad. Okay, well, I hope you'll feel much better in the over the next couple of days, I guess, right? Food poisoning's never fun. I've had it a couple of times myself before. You just have to, well, lots of water.
This is just the beginning. The exceptions are more common than you think. Pillage and retrieve.
Collects all the soul cores. Oh, okay, so soul cores one. Fine. Right, I found the thing. Fine. Right, so one of them will be down here. It's down there, so I could just buy myself some time to put that in before they interrupt me, sorry, not interfere. Just hydrate and pray. Yeah, I mean, you'll be okay. But yes, hydration helps a lot with that, generally speaking. It's got pretty tanky modifiers on it. There we go. Put down my other multipliers and just delete it from existence. Wow, he's quite tanky as well. Crit, oh, he's crit resistant, that's why. Interesting. Yeah, that would explain why he was taking such little damage from me there. Wow, it really is spawning a lot of rares on me here. Holy moly. Just killing them because of the potential for loot. Right, next room. That gave me 2 pretty long rooms, so hopefully we'll get some better rolls in segment 2 and 3.
This is just a warm-up.
Wow, those options are not the best. Well, that one there, I don't really want monsters always critting me. That would be bad.
Will this creature be your enemy?
Nice and easy. Onwards. I'm going to eat some bread and try and sleep, so I'll be lurking. No worries, man. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks again. I appreciate you. I'll catch you soon. Yeah. Mark, a dumb technical question. When you are stomping the yard on breaches, do you hold down the key or click over and over? I actually click over and over, but that's just how I do it. I think that's just habit, I guess. A habit from D4, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I said the naughty number. Oh, rip. There we go. I failed both now. Let's kill those. There we go. Right up here. Oh yeah, we'll take resist. Oh, actually no, we'll take the flask and charm stuff, yeah.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh, it's another one of these. Oh, got two of these in one run. With the the soul cores. Whoa, whoa! Oh, it locked me in, and I didn't realise it locked me in an animation for a moment. I thought they'd just stun me into the side of the altar for some reason there. But no, they'd actually Oh man, look at where that heart spawned. That's savage. What the hell was that? I need to bring that up first before it's useful to me. What the hell? Yeah. That's it. Oh, great. You can tell I haven't done this map that much. I don't know, of all the map segments, this is the one that ends up screwing me over the most, because I always end up forgetting which order to do things in. That's right, I need to go in here and do this switch as well, don't I? Can I please? There we go. What does that do? Oh, that's not good. What the hell is going on with this map? What's that switch done? Oh. I was like, what the hell? Look, the wall has got up. It's just... Wow, I need to turn that back. I might have screwed myself over here. The hearts and that globe thing are very annoying when they're together. Right, let's go put this in here. Guys, I mean, if I put that up, I can't get back up. So... I have worked this out before. I was just sitting here. Is it just up here and I was just overthinking it? Probably. Oh yeah, just overthinking it. Well, there you go. You can blink up. Yeah, no, I was just overthinking it. It throws you off, this one. There's switches all over the place to throw you off, I think. And you don't actually need to go and do them, I don't think. You just do this. And that will finish it, yeah. Yeah, they put in extra switches and stuff to throw you off. But you don't actually need to.
I think you'll like this next one.
Oh yeah, it's a free win. We'll take that one. Right, this is a... I can't remember if this is the second or third boss. Probably just the second one. It's been a bit slow so far.
Don't stare for too long.
Well, that's pretty much him anyway. Yeah, it's the second one, fine.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Not awful. Also not awful.
A true display of might. The flora overwhelms.
Right. Okay, another one of these. I think it's literally thrown every one of the timed ones at me so far. It's thrown me 2 of these and 2 of the Volsoulcore ones. Like slowest Chaos Trials ever. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Hi, good stream. Have you considered the unique amulet Everlasting Gaze? Yes. I'm not entirely convinced it's meant to be working the way it is right now, because what it's doing with Eldritch Battery, that is. Eldritch Battery is meant to convert your mana into Energy Shield, which it does. And then that amulet, after that calculation, then puts mana back into Energy Shield again. So if it is meant to work that way, it is something I could add to the build potentially. But until I know for sure, but I do tell people if they've got one, that is actually pretty good for leveling. I mean, I might add that to the guide. Like, you know, I'm not personally using it. Oh dear, I've just body blocked myself. Yeah, but when you're leveling up, it will be a good option for defenses because it'll give you it'll give you a load more energy shield, right? Yeah, I've been asked that question a lot. It's a very popular amulet for that reason. Wow, what is this? No, we're going to have to take that one. I have 2 of them now. You got 2 Everlasting Gazes. Nice. I don't even have one, I don't think. I haven't found one yet. But like I said, I wasn't planning on using it on my build until I know for sure it's meant to work that way anyway. Ghost Rife, the chest piece, is doing the same. It's converting life into energy shield after the fact of Eldritch Battery, so it converts all your energy shield into mana, and then the Ghost Rife comes along and converts a portion of your life into energy shield, which is then not converted into mana instead. So, yeah, either way, until I know what the deal is, if it's meant to work that way, it's easier to add things than it is to take them away, so I'm just going to sit and wait and see if they say anything on that or not. Until then, try and make it work with the mana stacking.
Victory is mine.
Tier 5. So for late end, one sec. For late end game 15 plus, you would say there are better options for Amulet. Well, the one thing about Everlasting Gaze is you won't have spirits on it unless you corrupt it and get lucky, and even then, you won't be able to get a higher roll of spirit. So potentially, yes. What's going on? Oh, it's this one here. I thought it was that one down there. Whoops. Has that done it? No. Maybe this will. Imagine that rare would do it. Yeah, looks like it.
I'm carrying enough already.
Not bad.
I must travel light.
The King, Common Mouse. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Back at it? Yeah, I'm back. I'm at it 5 days a week most weeks. I decided yesterday I was just too tired. So I think I went to bed at like 7 PM my time yesterday, and I slept until about 2 AM, came online, replied to some Discord messages, and went back to sleep again. Pretty much. Yeah. I clearly needed it, that's for sure. Right, this is the final boss. It's getting there. I need to get better at getting content out consistently, honestly. So, I'm going to be getting an update video out for this build this week. I am now just waiting for the patch notes. I'm not expecting any wild changes in the patch notes to this build, but it would be sensible now to wait for them because they're going to drop sometime in the next couple of days. Read through those, and I'm going to update the planner. I did add a Pinnacle variant, so I'll get that fully fleshed out, and the written text will be updated to reflect it, and then I'll get a video update to reflect the changes I've made since the last one. And then once I'm happy with the build as a whole, and I've got the written content done, I am planning on redoing the first one, the one that's actually linked on the planner, as a full guide. Because when I did that first one, that was just a starter variant, like 4 or 5 days into the season. I didn't know how the build was going to progress into the very end game and such. Chaos resistance, elemental ale threshold, and requirements of strength. But now I do have a better idea. I will probably, yeah, like I say, probably re-record it so I can get a video attached to it that kind of covers the build from start to end with the mechanics and stuff. So it'll be a much longer video, but it'll be much more in depth. And I can probably take bits from my other videos. I'll have to see how I want to do it. Is that even worth anything at its current state? Probably not. If not, I'll just drop it. No, not really. Right, fine. %15 extra range on it, that.
I have no space for that.
Nothing on the market like it. One divine. Might actually take that with me. That might actually be worth something. Yeah, the rest of those are kind of meh. Is there something I can drop here? Oh yeah, we drop these. We'll take the belt. There we go. Nice. Hey, Blaze Tommy, get them stonks. Dude, it's been a minute. How you doing? We looking forward to Season 7, or are we lost exile? I will be playing Season 7, yes. I'll be doing a 24-hour blast next Tuesday with my... I've got the build. I know which build I'm going to be playing. And I haven't seen the full patch notes yet. We're waiting for that. But I've seen the post they made. So they showed some updates to the witch powers in there. And all of the updates to the witch powers that I was using have made them better. So the build I was building in the PTR, which was doing pretty well, is going to be even better, I think. Who knows? We might get some class buffs as well. We'll have to see. How about you, dude? How you been? How was your Christmas and New Year's? Because I don't think we've spoken in a bit. And yeah, you going to be playing? I assume you will be. Right, let's go back to my hideout. And yeah, Blaze Tommy, how's it going, dude? I hope so, Common Mouse. I hope so. So, you know, you just you look forwards and you work towards a goal. Wow, okay, that rolled car speed. If that rolls a decent roll of mana, we're onto a winner. Please, 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 please. Maximum life, god damn you. Rarity. It didn't roll big mana. Oh, that is frustrating. Yeah. I don't think any of the rest of that's going to make a difference to it, honestly. Yeah, if I'd rolled high mana, that would have been straight into Divines with those extra stats. The cast speed and the mana regen and the rarity on there. Doesn't matter how big they are or little they are. Yeah, it's too low on the mana for anyone to really care about it, I think. That is a shame. Vol Orbit, I suppose, at this point. Did remove the mana regen, but it did make the rarity higher on it. It's worth basically the same as before. Oops. There's nothing like that on there. Oh well, I'll try and sell it for a few exalts or something. Upgrade this one. Okay, not terrible. Regal. There. I probably won't waste anything in that. Oh, it's rolled really low. That is unfortunate. Never mind. The reses aren't incredible on that, but that's actually not terrible. That's now getting very nice. Third res. Gave accuracy rating. That's a shame. That's rolled pretty good on the mana, though. It's got crit chance. The res are a bit low. That's the only problem. Yeah, okay. We can stick that up for like 9 or something. Make back some of the currency we just used. The staff, interestingly, if I stick, what's it with the lightning damage as well? Yeah, stick that in for 1 divines. You never know, someone might pick it up. I don't really need to put that on there, but I do anyway by habit. But we're going to sell that. That can just go in the stash for now. I can't remember where I put them. There we go. Oh, I'll just stick that in a guild stash. Someone might pick it up and want to roll it. I'm just going to sell that. That's not worth keeping. Cool. Hey, Dude Waller. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Finally got level 92 after almost a week on 91. Nice! I hit 93 the other day, so that was good. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. Right. Before I get back into some maps, I'm going to go use the restroom again, because it turns out drinking 3 glasses of orange juice is bad for the bladder. So I will be back in a sec, guys. BRB. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cool, right, let's get into some maps. In fact, I'm going to close my window as well. It's cooled down a little bit in here now. Oh, so the ridiculous heating. Right. Where was I going for? Right, Burial Bog. This is good for currency, actually. Have we got a 15 key here that isn't completely utter trash? Oh, this isn't too bad. I say that. It could be made very bad if it rolls. I'll do that one, yeah, and hope it rolls better on the rare monsters. Yeah, sweet. See how that goes. I've got a really good focus, but it doesn't have levels. Confused if it's worth more than the div or not. Depends what the rest of the stats are. I mean, the second you get all spell skills on them, they pretty much just instantly go into divines if they've got anything else useful on them at this point. My one's only got +1 on it with some pretty good rolls of stats otherwise, and that I think I did get that for about divine. I actually got it quite cheap. It's a low base, but yeah, I just waited around. It pinged up. Someone obviously wanted to sell it fast, and yeah. Hey, we got the 25% on the good stuff. Nice. 20 packs of Iron Guards and 76% increased number of rare monsters. Nice. Got Enfeeble on me, so I'll do a little bit less damage, but that should be okay, to be honest. Level 50, just a T15 map. Probably play a little bit more. Could play a little bit more YOLO than before, because I haven't got to worry about the craziness of the resistance penetration. Saying that, oh, Divine Orb! We got a Divine! That's my first Divine Orb drop in like a week and a half. Woo! Let's go. There you go, it's paying off already. I am now 50% richer than I was before, because I only had 2. I think that's like my 5th one I've ever dropped. So they still excite me. Now, if the game could just drop me a perfect Jewelers or 5, that would be freaking lovely. Because then I'll be able to level up all my skills to 6 links finally.
I can't do that yet. Victory is mine.
Picking up divines. Oh, come on. I mean, to be fair, that's probably fine because I'm probably not going to drop another one tonight. I would be amazed if I did. Hello, cat. My cat is just in I want your love mode now. Inviting someone to pick up a divine for you. I mean, like I said, it's probably moot point because I probably won't drop another one. And even if I did drop one, I would just take the forfeit and pick it up. To be honest. Probably. You savages. I mean, I say, it's taken me about 10 days of farming to drop a divine. I'd be amazed if I dropped a second one. I've forgotten what they look like on the floor. It's been that long. It's amazing how much colder this room gets when my door gets knocked wide open by my cat. And they're so inconsiderate and don't close it again after themselves. Dear oh dear. grab that blue item. Let's chuck that back on the floor. I hate how rings with decent cast speed, mana and mana regen aren't available for less than 15 divine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for as well. That's the problem I've got. It's just untenably expensive to try and replace my ring. I thought it'd be the easiest thing to replace. I was wrong. Yeah, I was just wrong. It is just untenably expensive to try and replace my ring and with anything even the same, let alone better.
A rare treasure. By Garukan!
Alright, blast through this stuff. Oh, grenadiers. Filthy lobbers. As they're called. Filthy lobbers. What are my reses? They're all capped, 75. I think my cold's at 76 and the others are all 75. Got Chaos Inoculation on, so I don't need to have Chaos res, yeah. Oh, double exalted, nice.
I'm carrying enough already.
We'll look at that belt in a second. Let's get rid of these first. No reses. Mega rips. Eh. That's definitely rip. Not sure I can actually be bothered to try and sell that. And frankly, that's kind of the same. Whoops. Yeah, I think that's almost like key number one. One of the key things to do to start with. Just get your reses sorted. Get them capped. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, where's the thing that's firing out on me? Get all the res around here, sweet. I chanced 100 sapphire rings to end up with 3 porcelain. Now I have 2 exalts and 4 divs to my name. How much did it cost you to get all the sapphires and stuff then? Damn. And why? What were you specifically trying to get? Like, or were you just testing how much? Or were you just testing what you would actually get? And it didn't matter how much it cost. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. You gotta go, Zachary. No worries, man. Thanks for being here. I'll catch you soon, yeah? Wait, don't tell Drain fragments can't be gotten from chancels. Oh yeah, I think anything can be. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Yeah. I think anything can be. It's just going to be absurdly low chance. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I hadn't considered that was part of that roll pool. Yeah, fair enough. Dream fragments are pretty damn good. Whoa. That was like 20 grenades. Those filthy lobbers. They're coming in with their filthy grenades.
I must travel light.
Nah, that's rubbish. How's your sigil so big? Yeah, giggity. That's what they all ask me. How's it so big? How? Why? I think it's just because I'm awesome, Dupala. Basically, I'm so awesome that my sigil power is just 6 meters in radius. How's it so round and so shiny? It is quite big, isn't it? It lasts for 37 point. It also lasts a long time, giggity. It lasts 37.84 seconds. It's longer than usual. So, what I've done, and I'm going to update my planner. Actually, I've updated the planner. There's a pinnacle variant. So I've put the majority of this passive trees in there, but I'm using weapon set 1 and 2. So I've taken a bunch of damage nodes out here, like this here. Oh yeah, I've got my. That's all right. Yeah, that's better. If I go over it, okay, yeah. So like you can see here, I've got all the weapon set 1 nodes here and here and here. So I unspec those, put them in weapon set 1. These here as well. And these over here. And then I put weapon set 2 in loads of area effects and skill duration stuff. So like this node over here, even though it's not useful to me on my staff, gives me 16% increased skill effect duration. Up here, another 45% skill effect duration. I'm already attached to them, so they're easy to get to. This one here, a little bit of travelling to do, but that's 16% area effect. Originally, I went full area effects. I got to about 6.6 meters or something. It's even bigger. It's like 10% bigger than what it is now. But I decided that actually going to make it become like 12 or 13, rather than 12 or 13 seconds in duration, and making it like 30 plus seconds makes it far more useful. You make it big enough so you can move around it and use it a lot easier, but also make it last so long that in a fight where you're using it, like a boss fight, you don't have to constantly worry about charging it up all the time. So yeah, I've got this cluster here for another 27% area effect. Even though we don't care about the fire, we just want the area effect. Down here, another 40% skill effect duration. This here, this chaos one, we're already connected to it. We don't care about the chaos damage, but it gives us 30% increased skill effect duration. So yeah, all that combined, plus I've put persistence in sigil power as well for 40% increased duration. Yeah, it comes to 6 meter radius, 37.84 sigil duration. So yeah, it's pretty good. Only one wand better than my wand, and it costs 40 divine. Well, better get farming, I suppose. What's on the wands to make it 40 divines? Oh, we actually have got a boss on this map. Fair enough. Oh. We got 2 bosses. What's that? There's another orange thing in here. What was that? Oh, yeah, Grudge a Vile Ent. Oh no, that must be the boss over there, and it's... I think it's showing me the boss bar, and I'm miles away. Look, the boss is over here. I think it's showing me the boss. I can see the boss health bar from here, even though he's over there. That's really funny. Filthy lobbers again. Rude. That is so big brain. Dude, voila. It's okay, I suppose. It's perfect. All right, fair enough, Tommy. 40 Divines for a perfect wand is not bad, to be fair. I love how I was one-shotting the level 81 Zesh, but the level 82 Zesh is one-shotting me. Yeah. Yeah, their damage certainly does go up. I haven't tried... The level 1 Zesh I'm able to do, like, no problem now. I haven't tried any higher solo. When I get some more Breach Stones, I'll go give him another go. Alright, okay, let's give this boss a go. Let's get it out of the way so I can see a bit better. So like here, for example, I can put this down. Yeah, I can do it from here. This boss can actually hit pretty hard, so you do have to be quite careful with him. Probably won't do in one freeze. Oops, yeah, that's what I figured. You have to be careful. He's got a couple of moves that can hit pretty hard. Yeah, that one there. Like the crag sort of style thing. Can hit pretty hard, but we freeze him. That's it. Right, we got that down. I'm not in my sigil, so I want to get my sigil because I've got it charged up. So I should be able to do a fair amount of damage to him here. Oops, not quite. Nearly got him. Oh, he must be so close to being colourable. There we go. I was going to say, he must have literally been like 2 or 3 hits away from being executable. Ah, we got him. Okay, we'll come back for those items if we need them. Farm max points in the breach book, but now I get an average of 50 to 150 splinters per juiced breach map. Damn. All of the splinters. All of them. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously really nice if you want to build up those breach stones, right? Build those up pretty quickly. Cold, all elemental, life. Okay. Let's regal that bad boy. Evasion. Ugh. I'm just going to leave that for now. Wait until I'm rich before I start rolling currencies and stuff into these things that aren't looking super promising to start with. That can just get sold. That can go in there. Charms, that can go in there. Go in there. Ooh, 9 irradiate. Okie dokie. Well, that map wasn't too bad. Next. Can I ping you my focusing game? Don't see anyone with similar roles in the market on over. Yeah, sure. Ping it over. Let's have a look. Let's see what it's like. Right, we can go for a free juiced up map here, actually. Have I got a good one to start with? Right, we'll roll some alchemies into here. Ugh. But yeah, let's see if I've got a better one. That's not bad. We'll try rolling this. Yeah, I don't want that one. Yeah, that's horrible. We're gonna have to roll that and hope it changes it, which it did not. It's a 16 as well, but it's got players are cursed with elemental weakness and monsters penetrate the elemental resistances, which is not a map I particularly want to do. If I'm being completely honest with you. Recipe for disaster, that. That's not actually too terrible. Let's roll it anyway, so we get 16. We did not, but we did turn it into a super duper only good thing key. We'll do this one. Happy days. It's not a 16, but holy moly. It went good. Went very good. That went really bad. Did you ping the focus over? Let's turn trade off here so I can actually see what we're looking at. What's my in-game name, dude, Walla? Oh, I thought you had me added. No worries. This is my in-game name here. There you go. Story. Recommend saving your juice maps to play with other people. It's like 3+1 to monster level and 3 magic find. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Spitenorn. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, no, I'll do this one I'm doing now because I've got a super juiced map coming up. Like this one here, Bloomingfield. This here's just got 6 good things on it. So if I get the 25% roll, this will just be better. So that'll be super nice. Yeah, 801. I'd have loved that to have been a 16 as well. If that had turned to 16, that'd have been 80. That'd have been crazy. But anyway, let's see. If we get the 25% enhancement on all those stats, that'll be super nice. We did, by the looks of it. Hard to tell, but I think we did. Either way, we're looking good here. We got, it's just all good mob things. There we go. The one I dropped. Massive lightning damage. The mana's a bit low, but the energy shield's okay. Cast speed's pretty high. Fire resistance is okay. Mana regen's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Obviously, as you say, no all spell skills, but it's got a pretty high roll of cast speed, really high lightning damage, so that's going to be attractive to some people. The one you have, 27 cast speed, 1 all spell skills. It's not a million miles off what mine is, that one you're looking at there. Yeah, that one's pretty similar to mine. I don't have cast speed. I've got a critical chance of mana regen. But otherwise, mine's pretty similar to yours. Trying to level, but haven't had time. Just hit level 27. Oh, you'll get there. It's not a race, you know. You play at your own speed, and you get to where, you know, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing, dude. I totally understand the whole not having time thing. Trust me. I mean, obviously I've blasted the game, but that's at the cost of sleep, to be honest. Yeah. It's good to see you, though, dudes. I hope you had a good Christmas, New Year's, and you know, and the New Year's treating you well. Going back to work in the New Year is always fun, isn't it? Been crazy busy with it all. There's the breach. I was going to say I could see the breach a minute ago. I'm not going to start that just yet. I'm going to clear the area a little bit first. Whoa! They were pretty quick on top of me. Those like solar orb things, managed to get out of them. They just appeared at my feet, 2 of them. I think that was the rare. I didn't have enough time to see what he had on him. He died too quick, but they still appeared at my feet. And those are the things that when the patch comes around, those, if he placed those, but they didn't blow up at that point, but he died. So apparently they're going to be making it so in the patch, those sorts of things are going to be, they'll disappear when their owner, so should I say, the owner of the cast dies. That's at least what my understanding was, anyway. Another essence here. Damn, 2 right next to it. Each other. Hey, Code Zero, how's it going? What would you say that this build does the best? Bosses, breach? It's kind of, well, the best thing it does is actually, it's probably one of the best support DPS builds I've seen this season, to be honest. Because I just, there are going to be others out there that are very good that I've not seen, that I've personally seen. It just debuffs the enemies and makes you do phenomenally high damage. Like, it makes everyone else in your team do phenomenally more damage as well. But yeah, I mean, the best thing it can do, I mean, if I'm playing a slightly lower level map, I can just annihilate breaches. But in higher maps, I have to play a bit safer because you can get body blocks or, I don't know, you know, you get stuck on a wall somewhere and then you get surrounded by enemies and that becomes an issue. And that can cause you to die. Bossing I'm working on. I have managed to get it to the point where I'm pretty close to a point where I reckon I can take the pinnacle boss down. I need to get the rest of the fragments. I've done one. When I found my first Citadel the other day, and I did my first. I mean, I went in with a T4 Citadel boss and I annihilated him. So I will be able to get all the Citadel bosses down. I just need to get those so I can then go give the pinnacle boss a go. Which I'll probably wait till the update now, because then you get 6 portals. I'd rather not waste the fragments until then. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's probably better at clearance than bossing. It's just a fun all-round build. It's pretty much it's an all-round build, I'd say. I wouldn't say it excels. The thing is, comparatively to other builds, there are builds out there that are just absurdly good at bossing and clearing and stuff. So I'm just weighing up this here. I'm gonna have to back out this way. Yeah, breaches can be tricky on this build if you get caught on the wrong situation. But you have to get out to the outskirts and hope you don't get blown up by something. There's a few one-shot mechanics that are particularly nasty for this build, honestly. Damn, I wanted to get that hand. Can I grab it, please? Thank you. There's a breach ring in there. But as long as I've got ball lightnings on the floor and I can teleport and I don't accidentally and I don't end up teleporting onto, like, I don't know, 20 grenades or some explosive elemental explosions or something, then generally speaking, I'll do pretty well on a breach on this build. Or deliriums. It does deliriums quite well as long as you can tell which direction you're going. Or if you go the right way. If you go the wrong way, then obviously you're going to fail the delirium. Once I'm just trying to keep an eye on those elemental explosions. Trying not to get blown up if I can avoid it. It's a pretty good map, this one. So I'm taking some damage there. I need to be careful with my HP bar. Sit back off, get some frost balls down, get going again. There we go. There's something explosive in there. Gem cutters, nice. It does okay in breaches though. It's a playstyle thing. I'm still, yeah. You do have to be careful in these. It's like that there. He's got some fire elemental explosion around him. I think there's a rare in here. Oh, it's closing down now. Okay. I'm by no means the best player at these as well, either, to be fair. I probably could have played that even better than I did, but it does okay. Now I've just got to go around and pick up all of the loot. Gem casters. Oh, got the stellar amulet. I'm only picking up these skill gems because I can dump them in the guild chest for people to use as and when they need to. Resistances to elements, lovely. That's what we want. Oh, that's a rare. Interesting. Where did you come from? You did. Okay. Okay, breach tablet, nice. We got breach ring. Never know. You never know. Could be good. Unpronounceable last name. How's it going, dude? How's it going? How's it going? Cold Red, Stun Threshold. It's not terrible. No max mana. Rip. 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 That's pretty decent. Oh, have we got a Regal? Yes, we have. Oh. That's probably rip, to be honest. No. 9%. Oh, yes, rips. Too low. Brandon, 32B. How's it going, dude? Coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone else in the community. This might be chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate your support. Thanks, man. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You've got a level 80 Deadeye that wrecks content. However, it's boring and one note. This build is much more fun once I finally hit a 65 and started getting required gear. I mean, that's really good to hear. I mean, the main thing I look for when I play these games is to have fun, right? I mean, certain things will frustrate you or whatever in any game, but I want to be able to play a build that I fundamentally find fun mechanically to play. Some people like one-click builds because that suits them. Some people like more mechanical builds because that suits them. It's the same with games, right? Some people love Elden Ring because it's difficult, mechanical. You learn it, you get skillful, and you can beat it, and you can get better at it. Some people just like games that they can rickroll, right? Example. Shouldn't really go there, should I? But Diablo, right? When Spiritborn was out. Once you built Spiritborn, off you went. You rickrolled the game. And that some people just like that. So, yeah, I mean, I just look for builds that I find interesting to play. And I quite like a puzzle, to be honest. And to me, playing a build that isn't just one-shotting the screen and destroying the game and it's just easy mode, taking like a... That's fine. Like, those builds are great. They're fantastic builds. They're super fun. And I'm sure a lot of people are enjoying those builds. But for me, I really enjoy taking something that's a little bit different. Something that's maybe not as easy to get to be able to complete the content. And then work out... Well, firstly, work out can it be done. And then if I feel like it can be, then working out how to do it. That's just my idea of fun. Doesn't mean it has to be someone else's. And it's not me knocking on anyone else's builds or anything. It's just that's just what I enjoy in these games. So and also just playing different play styles. That's even more important to me, actually, to be honest. Just playing different play styles. I've not played a build like this before, so that's what interested me. I've got a few other ideas of builds I want to play, which are a bit different as well. Just things I haven't played before, and if I can work out to make them work, that'll be fantastic. And if I can't, well, there we go. We've got loads of support gems and skills to come still in ascendancies, so maybe that will help later on. Your build is carrying me. You deserve it. Oh, I'm glad it's helping you, dude. But yeah, if you've got any questions ever, man, just hit me up. Whether it's here, YouTube, my Discord, whatever. Always happy to help. And keep a lookout for updates. I am going to be updating the Pinnacle version and the text content with the leveling paths and stuff this week. I keep promising it, but I'm waiting for the patch notes. Because I don't know. I don't think much is going to change in terms of making the build bad or good. But until we see the patch notes, I don't actually know what's changing. So I'm just going to wait for those, read through them, make sure that I'm not updating the content in the guide that then needs updating again. And then I'm going to make a video for... Well, I'm intending to kill the Pinnacle boss this week on this build. At level 1, like the T1 Pinnacle boss to start with. Let's get that down first. We'll work on doing the T4 one afterwards. Let's get the T1 down one. So I'll do that and I'll get a video out showing this is what I've done to be able to get this point. I mean, if you can kill a T1 Pinnacle boss, you're almost doing everything in the game at that point. You really are just going to the harder version of the Pinnacle boss at that point, and that's really kind of it. And it's probably all doable, honestly. It's just you need to get the right gear and get the levels and, you know, everything. We've got a multiple breach map in here, so that's awesome. I might actually have to go back and sell up some stuff first, though, because otherwise I'm just not going to be able to pick anything up. Not that I pick too much up while I'm breaching, but if I saw a Divine Orb drop or something like a mirror or something, you know you're just going to pick that up immediately. Not that I will ever drop a mirror, but, you know, wishful thinking and all. We've only got 3 slots here. Let's drop that for a second so I can just pick up these pair of gloves and have a quick gander at them. No. Basically. Right, pick that back up. Let's go and sell some stuff. JDX Rage. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? First time chatter. So there's 3 videos there. You don't necessarily have to watch them all, but the build planner is in the description of all 3. It's the same build planner with variants. The first one's a little bit out of date. I am intending to update and do a full build guide. Once I've worked out, got the pinnacle boss down, I'm happy with it all. I've got the build planner in a really good spot for all the variants. I'm going to redo that video because it's a bit out of date now. I did it pretty much 4 or 5 days after the game come out, plus the quality of it just isn't where I'd like it to be, so I will update that. But as I say, the planner's there. The T16 variant plus is fairly recent, and it's up to date up until where I started trying to take it into the real endgame bosses. Holy moly, we got a raid coming in from Pumpkin Pie of 74 people. And a crap load of people coming in with him. Alexander Rex, Volcarai, Wampa Banana. Only use my loot. Blair Roche, Cliffster, Eric. Welcome in, guys. Pumpkin Pie, thank you so much. I don't think we've crossed paths before, Pumpkin Pie. And also to follow Queen of Valkyria and JDX Rage. Thank you for the follows, guys. Dude, I don't think we've crossed paths, Pumpkin Pie. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna give you a follow. I'll absolutely come and check you out at some point. I do that whenever I can. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night of all things ARPGs. I do my own builds pretty much exclusively. I'm currently running my own Telestomp build in Path of Exile 2, which is on Mobalytics. So if anyone, some of you might see it, some of you might not. It's okay. It's pretty fun. I'm not using any broken mechanics in my opinion. So we're trying to work out how to get it to the pinnacle boss. We're pretty close now. Just looking for the fragments and waiting for the patch so that I can get 6 portals so I can learn the boss. And yeah, that's pretty much it about me. I hope everyone that came in Pumpkin Pie had a fantastic time on your stream. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. You're all freaking awesome. I normally name everyone by name. Let's see if I can get the list up. Oops, that's echoing. That's not good. 1 sec. Here we go. I need my activity feed so I can actually see. There's too many of it. Blooming heck, I was... Oh, turn down. Stupid. There we go. Right. Pumpkin Pie, what are we getting up in your stream? And guys, everyone that's in my stream before... Is that still not muted? Why is that not... Turn off. Right, there we go. Everyone that was in my stream before... What do we do in here? We go and support people in the community. Please, please, please. I don't know if a shout out was done before, so we'll get another one anyway. Please go and check out Pumpkin Pie. Go and show him all love. Give him a follow. And, you know, that's what we do. Oh, someone's already given a shout out. Fantastic. The shout out was given. Please give him a follow. Check him out. I will be doing this, absolutely. I too have my own build, but I just made it to crawl. Nice. What build are you playing, Pumpkin Pie? Catching up on the chat here. Squirrely Pink Viking Raid. I'm guessing you guys like Vikings and squirrels and pink. That's awesome. Love it. Love to see it. You was playing Path of Exile 2, so it works out. Hey, yeah, I tend to try and raid within the game I'm playing just because that's normally what the audience want to see, right? Thank you so much, guys, for all of the messages, the emotes, the follows. I really do appreciate it. Honestly, I always have a blast with the people I've got in my chat anyway. It's nice to meet new people that are into the same sort of games that I'm into. That's why I stream the night shifts, even though I work full-time in a day, because I love streaming. I love playing these games. I love playing them with people. I love discussing other builds and how to make them better and all things to do with these games, really. It's just, I'm through and through games. Like I say, I make games for a living. I play them even more, basically. So, you know, my whole life is all about it, really. And I'm sure it's the same for a lot of you as well, right? And Clink coming in with the gift stuff for Pumpkin Pie. So no more ads for you, Pumpkin Pie. Fantastic. What a guy. Pumpkin prefers to play marbles. I mean, marbles on stream is pretty good, right? Basically, what you're telling me, Eric, is that Pumpkin Pie likes to play with marbles. And I mean, that could be taken in many different ways, right? Yeah, she likes to play with marbles, eh? I see. I am a Viking. I love pink, and I'm very squirrely. So there is that. Awesome. I am very much excited to see this when I come and check you out on stream. I will do this. Marbles is a chat favourite. I have done marbles on stream. I haven't done it for a while, but I have done it. Phrasing. Yes, I was trying to be careful with my words there, Pumpkin Pie. I could have said many different things. I love the emotes as well. They're sick. Love them, love them. Right, okay. So I was about to go do a breach. I just need to clear my inventory first because, you know, inventory woes and all that. Inventory management. Just dumping loads of things away for the guild and all sorts. You know, I'll deal with all this stuff later. Actually, we'll dump that there because I need to handle that later on. Oh, do you know what? I pretty much, I don't bother selling much at this point. I'm just sticking in the guild stash. People can come nick what they like. It's fine. Right, do you know what? I'm going to disenchant that, though. I want me some chart shards. Maybe I'll get a headhunter one day, because I am poor. I am super poor. It doesn't matter how hard I try. I still end up being super duper poor. Although I did find a divine orb tonight. It's like my 5th one ever. So I'm... I haven't focused on building rarity at all, so I've absolutely not been going around dropping 7 divines a map. Or whatever these other people are dropping, you know, the madness of it. I'm trying to focus on building my build strong enough so I can actually beat the content. Righty, okay. Hopefully I don't noob it on stream. I bet I do. I'll be laugh. Play the games. Thanks for hecking. Awesome introduction and warm raid. Yeah, always. Like, genuinely, I love to support people. I love community-based stuff. So I will absolutely come and check you out. I can't wait to come and see your content and get your audience. The way you and your audience come in epitomizes what I love about streaming. Like, you guys have all come in. You've all come in and just like smashed the emotes. You're having a laugh, engaging. You know, I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it. Right, let's. This build does pretty well in breaches, unless you get gangbangs from every angle, and then it's not good. So you have to be... If I get them all on my feet, just having a circle jerk around me, I'm done for. So I'm just trying to work out which direction. Well, I need to make sure I'm not in the middle when it starts, otherwise I really am in trouble. Right, there we go. So I need to come out the edge and bring them out. Yeah, it's the elemental explosions I've got to be careful of as well. So I'm actually going to clear those first before I start doing the craziness. This build can get a bit mental. Just let the matter. Here we go, right. Let's go! And hopefully I don't get blown up. Oh, there's a rare there. I should probably deal with him. Yeah, these... I'm sort of like super careful on rares because there's certain affixes they've got that are just really dangerous, I find, for anything that has to get close to them. Though you see all these elemental explosions. Right, there we go. I'll just try and go around the outskirts and hopefully not get blown up by something unbenign somewhere. Come back for the loot later, I suppose. I haven't seen any of the class hands. Oh, there they are. There's one. Oh, no. I probably shouldn't have stopped. That's the problem. If you stop and get surrounded and get stunned permanently, you are done for in this build, so you have to be really careful. So it's pretty hard to just clear them and then get a moment to click the hands unless you get lucky and land on them. It's a bit sporadic, but yeah, there we go. It's pretty fun, though. I'm actually really looking forward to the patch because I'm really interested to see... They're tuning down some of the enemies that are actually very, very dangerous for this build. I'll be interested to see the full range of what they're doing to the enemies. It might actually make this build much easier to play in breaches without getting completely annihilated all the time. Because there's just certain things that are super duper dangerous. Mana Siphon for me is god tier bad. Because it doesn't matter if it's a T1 map or T15, it drains like 10% of your mana a second or something, regardless of how much mana regen you got. And my entire HP pool is my mana regen and my mana health, so it's extremely bad for me. So that's the worst one, I'd say. Getting out on the boss is definitely not good for me. I do hate the corner gangbangs. I died to those a few times today. I know, right? I know, just those cheeky demons coming over and just getting all, you know, frothing at the mouth. Just like, gangbang time. Yeah, going in straight in for a Japanese bukkake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, now I've got to go back and pick up all of my breach splinters. I'm going to do that before I do that next breach, because otherwise I'll forget where they all are. I do think this is it's like a little bit of the calm after the storm, isn't it? Oh dear, how funny. The sparks are bananas, dear lords. Yeah, they are, aren't they? It's great. Yeah. Love it. So who said cast on freeze was bad? It just needed a bit more energy gain. Right, breach splinters. I want the breach splinters. There's absolutely no way I can pick those up while teleporting around in that madness. It's just impossible to keep track of what's going on. If I stop to pick them up, that's when you're going to get you're just going to get surrounded and done for, probably. Yeah, it's fun over there. The streamer may or may not love to talk to us rather than play the game. I see. I try my best. I have to admit this game is more difficult than the likes of Diablo to talk and play at the same time, because you can die so easily in this game, no matter how strong you are. So I had to... But the ability to pause is my best friend in this game. But I probably won't pause during literally teleporting in a breach, because that's just... Can you imagine unpausing and then trying to carry on that? That'd be just... The anxiety of it. Which is why we are only now just in crawl. That's it. Are you enjoying it though, Pumpkin Pie? Because honestly, that is it. Like, if you're enjoying the game, it doesn't matter where you are. You could be in Act 1. If you're enjoying the game, that's all that matters. Take your time, enjoy it. The campaign's actually pretty good, and you've only got half of it. You just got it twice, and they've done like a new game plus for it, haven't they? But we've got 4 more acts of content to come, which is great. Can't wait. Let's get rid of those. There we go. Something over here as well. I missed. What's that? Oh my gosh. There's more breaches. What were these boots? Trash. Right, fine. We're going to have to go out this way, right? More is more. Blimey, it is pretty difficult to keep track of what on earth is going on in these things. I've got to be honest. That's why when I'm feeling uneasy, I stop and I dive backwards to the outskirts, because then they can only spawn from one direction on you. On a build like this that doesn't just literally wipe the whole screen, you do actually have to consider that. with the current density, anyway. Oh, hello, we got the boss. Hello, where did he come from? Crit resistant? No. That's all my damage! He's still dead. Right, we need to go find another bit of breach. I've run out of monsters. Not ideal. Give me that hand. Give me the hand. Give me the hand. There's 2 of them. Yes. Holy moly, my frame rate. What is going on? Please get me one of them juicy 5080s. That might give me another 10 frames in these breaches. That's sort of the difference. It would be all the difference. Oh dear, he's got elemental explosions. Oh dear, that's bad. Oh dear, that might be the end of me. That might be the end of me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh my gosh, my HP went to like 1%. I saw how low that went. I can't believe I didn't die there. I was like, every time I kill something, I get a bit of mana back. That was like hanging on for dear life. I kind of probably shouldn't have backed off from that rare, but the second I saw the elemental explosion, it makes me like brown stain. I'm like, get away from him. He's going to blow me up. I actually don't know how I survived that. That was pretty close. Oh, well. Just about. Go pick up all the loot. Yeah, just about, yeah. Huge fan of ARPGs. Have thousands of hours in Diablo 1 to 3. Same. I've got at least 2,000 or 3,000 in Diablo 4 as well. Probably tens of thousands in D2 over the years since I was a teenager, and D3 I would say thousands. I couldn't give you a number though. I played it on PC for a long time. I played it on PlayStation 5 for a long time with my sister, going way back when I was at university and all that. Yeah, just about lived. Yeah, just about. That was extremely close. Oh dear. Yeah, Balkan Bits, thank you so much for jumping in and hanging out, man. Appreciate you. What's your favourite Diablo? Go on. I'm intrigued. What's your personal favourite? You're going to lurk as well because I'm coughing up a lung and need some sleep. But thanks again for super awesome welcome. Always. No, thank you so much for the raid. I will absolutely come and check you out. Like, oh, Diablo 3. Nice. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, go... If you're coughing up lungs and need some sleep, go get some sleep. Absolutely. Don't let me hold you up. But thank you so much for the raid again. Honestly, I never expect anyone to raid me, so it's really, really nice. Yeah, it's a nice surprise. And yeah, like I say, if I see you online, I'll jump in, come say hello, and yeah, nice to meet you and your audience as well. Thank you so much for trusting your audience with me. And yeah, I mean, they all seem awesome. Love to see it. Hopefully I've given them at least 5 minutes of entertainment watching me scream stupid British comments at the game. Yeah, Diablo 2 was my favourite. One for Banana. Yeah, same, probably. Yeah, I had a phase about, oh, what was it, 2.5, 3 years ago? I'm still doing the 99 hardcore run. My friend I was doing it with, after 2 years, because he was doing the Terror Zones. You know, he joined a team where they would just go on and do Terror Zone bowl runs. He finally hit hardcore 99 like a month ago after 2 or 3 years, because he took breaks as well, because it is a real grind. You think it's a grind getting to 99 in this game? 99 hardcore D2 is it's just as hard. It's just as hard, if not harder. It really is. It's insane. But he finally hit it, so I need to go back and finish it at some point. But yeah, I love D2. It's a great game. I always go back to it and just enjoy it just as much as I did when I first picked it up when I was a kid. We're going to behave while you're gone? Oh, I kind of feel like there might be some smiles behind that comment, Loop. Krim, first time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Caught you online. I've been running this build for a couple of weeks, man. I'm really enjoying it. Thanks for updating the build, mate. You're welcome. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for jumping in with the kind comments. Keep an eye out, because I'm going to be updating it with the Pinnacle boss version at the end of the week. I'm hoping to be able to get to him and attempt him and beat him this week. So, yeah. I'm waiting for the patch notes. I am going to wait for the patch to drop before I give him a go, because it's literally I found my first Citadel like an hour after they announced the patch, saying that they're going to give us 6 portals and make the Citadels easier to find. It was hilarious. I've been spending 10 days trying to find a Citadel, like hundreds of maps, maybe hundreds and hundreds of maps. Finally found one, obliterated the Citadel boss at T4. So now I just need to get the other 2 fragment keys, which I'll work on this week. And then once I've got them, I'll wait for the patch, because then we get 6 portals on the Pinnacle boss. So I can actually have a couple of attempts. If I die, it's because I don't know the mechanics. I've not done him before. And I really don't want to watch too many videos on it. I want to enjoy the boss for what it is as a gamer, you know? I don't want to be perfect at him first time, because I've watched so many videos. If I fail, I want to fail and then learn and beat him. But 1 portal, I'd rather have 6 than 1 portal. So, you know, that'd be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it? But the aim is to get it done, get the planner updated, get a video out with the updates, so that it can help some of you guys get to that point where you can actually beat the Pinnacle bosses with the build, whilst also building up more AoE clearance as well. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, there's still room to improve, a lot of it. And we're still a bit squishy in certain instances, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Rock on, man. Yeah, I've got a couple of keys now, and now I've got to wait till the patch as well. Yeah, I think anyone who hasn't attempted him already would just be sensible to wait, because the patch will probably drop Thursday. I'm a server engineer for a game company. If we're going to do a bigger patch, it normally would be it wouldn't be on the last day of the working week normally, just because you want to be able to have your team around during working hours in case something does go wrong. There was a breach. Where did I walk past it? Where was it? Over here somewhere. Here it is. I'm going to have to clear my inventory again. It's full. I'll come back to this breach afterwards. I'm a game dev, One for Banana. Yeah, I work for a company called Hutch Games, mobile games. I work on the mobile game F1 Clash. Been on it over 5 years. Been at the company just over 12. Been in the industry for about 15 years now. I've never worked on AAA titles, and I have to admit that doesn't really interest me. And I know that sounds silly, because those are the games I love playing. But that's one of the reasons I actually prefer not working on them, because I love playing them. And I don't want to ruin them for myself by working on them all day. By working on mobile stuff, although I don't overly play mobile games much myself or agree with the money grabbing tactics that a lot of them use, it is a job that doing something... There was no other option than to go into game. You know, I knew I was going to do something games. That was the only option available to me when I was younger. Turns out I was actually reasonably good at it as well, which is always helpful when you want to go make a career out of something. And yeah, I mean, it just separates my job from what I love doing. I mean, I've got to be honest, I've kind of lost the passion for it a little bit these days, which is a shame. I'm trying to see if I can find that again, or... You never know, maybe try and... Well, I know what I'd love to do for the rest of my life, but anyway, that's where we are. But yeah, it's a great job. Been a great company. Been there a long time. I've really been very fortunate, to be honest. Loop to loop isn't even on the Scoville for spies enough. Off the charts. How many's that? 69 Scovilles. Giggity. Loves F1. Yeah. F1 Clash. I've been on that game. Works on that game since before it came out. Both client and server engineer side. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's go back and do this breach. See how this goes. You're a game dev as well, are you? All right. You've been doing dev for AAA games for the past 14 years. Nice. What games you worked on, dude? Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome, man. I don't often meet other game devs. It's quite unusual. It's quite a small industry. I've met a lot through working and, you know, going to conventions. I've met some of the biggest people in the industry. I've met Tim Sweeney, John Romero. I've worked with some of the top people in England. So some of the people I worked with all work with, some of them have left now, works as like, one of the guys did all of the main artwork for Theme Hospital, all the bloaty heads and all that stuff. He worked on the creatures in black and white. Yeah, so there was that. A lot of the guys from Lionhead, Bullfrog, all those games, basically, they all came, you know, I work in London, they all came from Guildford, a lot of those. I've worked from people from Sony, Microsoft, people have worked on Criterion, people have worked on, like, DJ Hero, people have worked on the Burnout series, people have worked on, yeah, various things. Honestly, I worked with some seriously talented people, and I've been to some conventions where I've met some pretty, you know, famous people as well, I guess. But that's just because you go to the conventions and meet them, don't you? Call of Duty Vanguard, Watch Dogs. So so Watch Dogs is Ubisoft, Call of Dogs Activision, Far Cry 5. All right, nice. Watch Dogs 2, Rainbow Six. Are you working at an Ubisoft studio? Or have you worked at an Ubisoft studio? Because there's a lot of Ubisoft games in there, Watch Dogs and stuff. Yeah, nice. You've worked on some pretty big games. GG's, man. What do? You artist, programmer, designer? That's awesome. I very rarely meet people that are in the game dev business, so that's ace, man. Yeah, nice to meet you. All right, we're going to try and do this without noobing it. Feel like I should probably go do the boss first, but screw it. YOLO! What's life if you can't YOLO occasionally? Yeah, the company I joined was a startup when I joined it. It's a much bigger company now. It's owned by MTG, a massive gaming conglomerate from, well, Europe somewhere. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, I thought they got me stuck on the vines. That would have been very bad. That would have been the end of me. That would have been the end of my anus. Oh, no. This is a really horrible place to be on the map. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. It's, yeah, those vines are screwing me over right now. No. No. I'm going to go around this way. Probably not the best breach I've done, really, to be honest. I need some balls. There we go. I need balls. Give me balls. Let's get out there. Yeah, these vines are pretty wicked. You get stuck in them. Well, that's a bit better. I'm going to get going now and I can actually kill some stuff. Whoa, my poor frame rate. What is going on? Around here? Can I get through there? No. I can go around here, though. Maybe. Oh, no. Go around here, though. Oh, it's ended. Yeah, I think I'm just going to let that end. It's just... It's actually... yeah, those vines are a bit annoying on this map. Never mind. When it comes to breaches, they can get in the way of navigation. But anyway, we got some stuff there. That wasn't too bad. Here we go. Lots of Ubisoft, yeah. I worked 8 years at Ubi, but now I'm doing freelance now. I needed a break, AAA prod. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I've heard stories of the industry in AAA. Yeah. But, I mean, it sounds like you've worked on some pretty cool titles there. I haven't played them all. I've played, in fact, actually, out of all of those games you mentioned, I'm not sure how many of those I've actually played. I've seen a bunch of them. I wouldn't say I've played many of them. But I've seen a lot of them in action and stuff, yeah. But still, yeah, like I say, it's not very often I meet a fellow game dev. Yeah, so that's pretty awesome. Pretty ace. But I fully understand the needing the break bit. I've kind of hit that point myself. Yeah, I went to my company and asked for a sabbatical last year, but that's not worked out. So this year is a big unknown for me for the first time in a very long time. I guess we'll figure that. I'm figuring it out as we go. we're only 2 weeks in, so I'm sort of figuring out what on earth I want to do for the rest of the year. We'll see. So many roles, but mainly a senior 3D artist, tech art. Okay, tech art. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Nice. It's actually a pretty highly sought after role if you can do the tech art stuff, because not many people who can do the art but also do some of the programmatic side that comes with it or understands how that tech art works, yeah. You love F1, both the game but also the sport. If it's a race week, forget about getting my attention because I will be watching the game and practicing my driving skills. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I like F1. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fanatic, even though I've worked on the game for over 5 years, but it's a great sport. I appreciate. I've been to the Le Mans 24 Hour twice. I'm hoping to go to NASCAR one day. I've got a friend who I might be able to get an in with to go to a NASCAR race in slightly closer up. That'd be nice. That setup is super cool. What setup have you got? Have you got like a proper driving simulator setup? We've got an F1 driving simulator, like a proper one at work. That's pretty ace. They do competitions like once a quarter to see who can do laps the fastest. And some people are just really damn good at it and others don't make it to the end. You put magnified effects on Warp. I kind of want to be able to get to that point to make it bigger, actually. That is actually what I would probably put in Warp on my last slot. But you'd want to be able to take it out of Blasphemy whilst this being big enough so that you don't need magnified effects in here anymore. So actually, yeah, that's probably what I would do. I'd probably get another 25%. Because, I mean, this is more, not increased. So that's quite a significant reduction, right? You'd be, what, 7.9 down to 6.6. So it's quite a big size difference. But, I mean, yeah, what happens if I... let's see how big my lightning warp is with that in it. Yeah, look how big it is. Lol. It is pretty absurd. I mean, I don't know what I'd put in here with it. There's not really anything else to put in Blasphemy, to be honest. That does make the, yeah, 6.6 rather than 7.9, 7.1 instead of 8.1. I don't know if there's anywhere else to gain any more area effects on that stuff, apart from minuscule upgrades, because I think I've got it on every single duel. There's a few % here and there, but this is all increased. That's a multiplicative increase. That's pretty big. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got it on all my duels already. Yeah, I have. Yeah. But maybe that's okay. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell how big the aura is. I'll try it out sometime. I'm not going to try it right now. I'll have to figure it out. Got 7.9 on your warp right now. Yeah, so if I put that in, that was putting my warp up to 6.8. Damn, 7.9. That's ridiculous. You must have literally like area effects. How have you got that to 7.9? You must have area effects in every duel. Like, just area effects, not area effects of curses. Because mine's like a meter less. That's hugely less. You've watched F1 since 2007? Nice. Yeah, now you focus on freelance and streaming. Oh, you stream as well, do you, Wumper Banana? What do you stream? Game programmer yourself. Do you have anything on asset store to look at? I can barely draw squares, so programmer art is real. Yeah. Programmer art is the way, right? CFH1, hey, I noticed on MOBA site that it has a ball lightning twice. Skill variant. Yeah, I'm not at that point, but wanted to let you know. Yeah, CFG1, that's actually correct, by the way. You're allowed to have ball lightning in... you can... Look, I've got ball lightning in... Cast on Freeze, and then you can craft a second one and put it in here. At least right now you can. If they fix that, I'll update the planner. But right now you can put one in cast ons, and then you can put one in the manual slot as well. So that's what I've done, CFA. Yeah. Not a lot of people don't notice that. That may not be intended. That may change, and if so, we'll have to adapt the build. But That's what I've done right now, yeah. But yeah, you can share it if you want one per banana. You might not. If it's a link, I would send it to me first, one per banana. Whisper it to me. One sec. Yeah, I just whispered you so you can. Oh, did that work? One sec. I did a quick whisper. I'm not actually sure that's the right thing. Let's do it here. All right, that didn't actually work. If it's a link, then yeah, I can. Oh, this user has turned on block whispers from strangers. Oh, I can't even whisper you because it's got blocks on. You've blocked it from strangers. I can't even whisper you. I think I've done the same, so that's an issue. Does that allow me to whisper you? Oh, it does. There we go. Sweet. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah, if you send me that, it's just because I've got a really hardcore link filter on it. And it's easier if you just send it to me and I'll link it in the chat. That's no problem. Yeah, nice. I'll open it up so I can have a look later as well. Here you go, Torch Fruits here. Nice. Looks decent. Lots of 3D art and stuff. Happy days. Yeah, you got some pixel art in there. Nice. I'll take a proper look later. Well, yeah, that's great. Honestly, I love meeting other devs. It's great. You have area on everything. Yeah, nice. Maybe that's what I need to try and do, Tommy. That sounds ridiculous. 7.9 meters on it. I mean, that's basically... Mine was almost filling top to bottom there. Yours literally will be filling top to bottom, I imagine. That's madness. Lol. And also, one for now. Thanks for the follow, man. I know that was probably because of being able to whisper and everything, but still. I may not have paid enough attention when reining in, but what kind of games do you play? So I play mainly on stream. I play ARPGs. So I pretty much before PoE2 solely streamed D4 because that's where I found an audience, if I want to be honest about it. And I'm a pretty honest person. I will be playing D4 next Tuesday because I've got a build. I'm part of the Mobalytics build team. So I do builds, my own builds. And I've got a build that I want to do. I put it together in PTR. So I'm going to go and play that. I'm going to do a 24-hour blast on Tuesday, do a couple streams next week, get that build out. And then I'll still be playing PoE2. So I'll find a balance, and I imagine I'll slip back into full-time PoE2 over time, because the D4 seasons do tend to slip off after about a month anyway. And there's going to be constant updates to this game. So yeah, at the moment on stream, mainly this. But my favourite games of all time... Final Fantasy. I mean, you can't see it too well in the background, but I've got Final Fantasy merch all over this room. I've got, I've got cactuars down the corner. I've got the entire Final Fantasy 7 remake model collection up on my shelves. You can only see some of them. Got Tomberries and Chocobos and Moogles and all sorts. Love it. How about you, Luke? What games do you like playing? At the moment, I'm playing Marvel. Oh, I've seen some people play Marvel Rivals, some of my friends, and they're really enjoying it. Love Helldivers 2. Love it. When that first came out, before I started streaming again and ended up where I am now, I was smashing that hardcore with people. I haven't gone back and played it in quite a while, but yeah, I loved it. It's great. I haven't played it in a while. I've heard it's got a lot more stuff in it now. But yeah. Great. It's great. I do know that Sony probably made some missteps on it, but other than that, it's a super fun game for sure. Just loved that they did a really good job of what they did, and like that opening scene as well. It goes duh, 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 and you're just going into the you're just going into the sky to basically get annihilated over and over again, because that's basically it, isn't it? You're just you're just a dispensable bag of blood to send in to fight the maggots, them bugs. Yeah, it's good. You're going to start streaming PoE2. I'll give you a follow in a minute. If you start streaming, I'll come and check you out sometime. Oops, I totally took that in the face. That was rude. Probably shouldn't do that too often. There we go. He'll be dead now anyway. Rips. Right, that's that map done. Nice. Yeah, PoE2 is super good. I'm really enjoying it. I've got so many builds I want to try as well, honestly. Oh, bloody hell. I've got another raid coming in. That is not a raid I was expecting. I was probably going to come over and raid you. I thought you were on later today. I've got a raid coming in from Laggy Lulu as well. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I've probably met a few of you before, but if I haven't, I am Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night, playing PoE2. I know Lulu was playing PoE2. I was in her channel for hours earlier. And yeah, she was smashing it, saying she was going to die and then going in and one-shotting bosses like they were nothing and going, oh, that was easy. Yeah, welcome in, Lulu. Welcome in, Dole. Guys, anyone in my channel, if you've not checked out Laggy Lulu here, she's gorgeous. I can't even speak. She's gorgeous. She's amazing at ARPG stuff. She's she's well known in D4. She's doing PoE2. She's great content creator. You have a great time over in her channel. Please make sure you go over and give her a follow and check her out. You will not be disappointed. You'll always have a good time over there. She's got an infectious smile. Always just having a good time. Super welcoming. So yeah, love it. Thank you so much. I genuinely was going to come and raid you. I thought you were going to be on later because you said you were going to be on for like 8 hours or something. I think I worked it out. I'm only speaking the truth. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had the best time in Lulu's stream. I don't actually know how much longer I can stay on. I've got my first work meeting in 5 hours and 50 minutes. I'm going to have to stay on a little bit now, I suppose. Oh, dear oh me. What is going on? How's the stream, Lulu? Your numbers look freaking awesome. So, yeah. I told you you'd kill it. You were worrying for nothing. So, anyone that doesn't know, Lulu was on the front page of Twitch today. So, she had a super-duper special stream. And she was worried she was going to mess it all up and not do a good job. And I was like, oh, don't worry. You're going to be fine. You'll knock it out the park. It'll be great. What could possibly go wrong, you know? It was great. I actually fell asleep while watching you earlier. I got in from work and I was just absolutely knackered. Oh, dear. I woke up and you were still going. I was just like, oh, that must have been good. It absolutely was not from boredom. I was just exhausted. But it's good times. Oh, dear. Yeah, your Sork was going. I did see you die once. I did see you die to that, what was it you said? Oh, I can't roll through him. That hurt, and then you died. or you said it after you died. I can't remember. That did make me laugh. I was awake at that bit. Oh, dear. We've all done it. Good times. What's this? 80. Here we go. Yeah. 9, there we go. Right, I'm just chilling and doing some maps here. First time chatter from Raider. Big Dog Dancer, welcome in, welcome in. Blade Mal, how's it been? It's been a minute. How you doing? Yeah, that's awesome. And honestly, she's on the front page. That's big. That's awesome. I'm really happy for her. Only a few bad apples came through and I didn't do too bad in PoE. You were doing fantastically well in PoE. You were doing fantastically well. And, I mean, look, you're going to get... We spoke about this before. You're going to get some bad apples every now and then. It happens, right? We need to get it to 0 bad apples. Basically, we need to send Heisenberg in with his electro spark demolisher that he's got, and then he can go and just erase. He's just going to walk in like Arnold Schwarzenegger and erase and be like, you have been erased. And then they're just gone, you know. I did see a few bans going on in your chat, and I did actually see some of the comments, even though they were deleted within record time. I saw one of them, and I was like, yeah, that's getting deleted. And it was gone. Just into the abyss. Yeah. Marker, I go to a NASCAR race in my state, New Hampshire, every year. So much fun. Yeah, it's on my list to go to a NASCAR race. I've done the Le Mans 24-hour race. I've done loads of F1s. I've been to... I've been to a whole bunch of stuff, right? I just haven't been to a proper NASCAR race. It's one of the only ones I've not really done. I've been to the Nürburgring. We've driven around Nürburgring. So you can do that. Yeah. Although, so actually, I haven't driven around it. I was in a Porsche that my friend was driving around it like a lunatic and scared the holy living hell out of me because he was driving it way faster than he should have been. But the German speed limit out there, if you're in that Nürburgring, is pretty much non-existent. So you can drive as fast as you like. Yeah, no, yeah, Lulu. I mean, I work for a motorsports company, so I obviously like cars a little bit. Yeah, you said your brother works for a NASCAR. Maybe I'll end up over that neck of the woods one day, and I'll come to one of the races. We'll see. We'll see. I say it's on my list to do at some point. Absolutely, yeah. I let all the bad apples in my streams, and now 80% of the people who follow me are haters. What do you stream, big dog? Dear, oh dear. Right, here we go. Car guy here. I love doing lapping with my car. What car do you drive? See, I'm actually... I work for one of the top mobile motor racing companies now. And I'm not particularly a petrol head compared to... I don't even have a car right now. My dad's got it. Doesn't matter why, he just does. And I just don't need it much. I work in London. I use a train, and I stay at home and stream. And when I'm not streaming, I'm napping, and then I'm working. I just work all the time at the moment. I don't have time to drive. If I needed my car, I could go around the corner and get it. It's only around the corner. But I don't know. I just have a simple Ford Fiesta, nothing crazy, because it's just sitting on the driveway most of the time, costing me money. It's completely, you know, it's not doing anything for me right this second, so it doesn't make sense. But a lot of the people I work with have got mega cars, right? I mean, especially after the company was acquired, the founders made like 20 million each. Whoa! That's got so many modifiers on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. It's a shame that's got elemental weakness on it. I'm not really sure I want to give that one a go, but I kind of do at the same time. We'll save that for another day when I'm less tired. But yeah, some of the people I work with have got some crazy cars, like genuine, like mental cars. That's Volorb, that screw it. What's it done to it? Oh, I turned it from good stuff to all bad. Rip. That one you probably won't use. It's got crazy, unless you've got the double vol node on. Because then you could go and... because then you could potentially turn it all into good stuff again. Try and see if we can get a 16 here. That's got 2 extras on it. That's not entirely great. Oops. That's got some big ass modifiers on it. Tempted. Tempted. YOLO. It's gonna make this is either gonna be super duper hard or super nice. Yeah, we'll do that. I won't use this one on the boss one. If that max life gets juiced up, it'd be horrible. Do some boss maps. I just did one, Raphael. Sorry, I was a bit slow because I'm chatting to chat and I had things going on over in Twitch. You stream dancing on TikTok. I mean, if you're being serious, that's awesome. I dance for hours non-stop. I'm probably moving to Twitch though. If TikTok gets banned, well, there is a good chance that TikTok in the States is up. Isn't it going... What do you call it? It's going to the grand jury, or web. It's what we call the grand jury here. I don't know what you guys call it out there. I can't remember. I have a STI hatchback 09 heavy modded with forged internal. God damn. Yeah, it's the weight to speed ratio as well, right? I'm pushing my morning jog earlier today because of early shift at work. Have a good stream and night, and I'll catch you next time. Only use my loop. Have a good rest of your day. Have a great jog. Thank you so much for hanging around after the raid. I really appreciate you, man. And yeah, hopefully catch you around, whether it's in my stream or in Pumpkin Pie's stream, I believe you came with. Yeah, Supreme Court. That's the one, Supreme Court. We don't know for sure yet, but we have 5 days unless the court steps in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends who are actually big streamers on TikTok, and they're really worried about it because it's like their livelihoods, and they're from the States. Last I read, it's up to... Yeah. I have to admit, TikTok isn't something that I've really gotten into much. I use it a little bit, but not really. So it's all above me a bit, really. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends that are in that boat. So I hope for you it doesn't end up being a massive hurdle that you need to solve, you know. There's, unfortunately, the few ruin it for the mass, you know, the masses, don't they, I guess. I kind of see the arguments for why they want to do it, but it does affect other people's lives pretty significantly, which is a shame. Yeah. But fortunately, multi-streaming is a thing now. There is basically no contracts anywhere anymore. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, you'd probably be wise to look at doing 2 anyway, regardless, just to protect yourself, if that's your livelihood and stuff. But yeah, no, if you make, if you do streaming and dancing and it works for you, that's awesome, man. I can't dance for crap. Well, I try. It's very bad, though. I don't know why that wasn't connecting. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Oops. I probably will wait on that essence until I've killed these. Oops. There we go. Lots of trees here. Trees everywhere. There's a rare in. Oops. Ow, they hurt. Wow. Where's the yellow? There he is. The rare. Yellow. Same thing. I think I might, yeah. So I've got the node on that makes either the good nodes 25% better or the bad ones 25% better. I've got the 25% worse ones because I've got 106% more monster life and their movement speed and attack speed's higher and they deal 51% more damage as cold. Wow. If it had gone good, I would have got massive, massive bonuses to like rares and magic monsters and rarity and all sorts. So it's a shame that it rolled that way, but 50-50 chance. Just didn't work out my way this time. It's the only reason I played that key, really. It was a 50-50 gamble on whether I was going to get something epically good with some bad stuff or something epically bad with some good stuff. Never mind. It happens. They're worried China will use its influence people against the US. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I know that's their main reason, but still, it does affect people, unfortunately, though. Oh, no, I'm frozen. That was a cheeky freeze. That was like immediately after I opened it, I was just frozen straight away. Has he got proximal tangibility on? No. Good God. I'm glad. That would have not been fun. The damage they're doing to me is absurd. Yeah, this key is kicking my nutsack. Not good. Have to take it slow. Just tough to move the fan. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Trust me, I understand. To a degree. I mean, I'm not by no means a big streamer or anything, but I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, and I've got some people that prefer to be on YouTube, and some people prefer to be on Twitch, and most of my audience, I guess, is on Twitch, but YouTube is a different. YouTube's great as well. Working on it. They're the two that have worked for me. TikTok never worked for me personally. But, there you go. Couldn't even give you a reason why. Just didn't. Guess I wasn't good enough at it. But yeah, thanks for the follow, man. I followed you back already, I think. So I always come and support people in the streaming world if I can. If I fail Citadel, is it gone forever starting hard? Unfortunately, yes. You only get one chance. I think in the upcoming patch, they're making it so that once you've done the Citadels, you get the 3 keys, and then you go and try the Pinnacle boss, and once the patch has dropped, you'll get all 6 portals with the Pinnacle boss. They did say they're going to make that for all Pinnacle content eventually. So that probably means all of the Citadel bosses will end up having that as well, potentially. But we'll see. But I don't think it's coming in this patch. So yeah, if you do the Citadel, just take it slow and just try and complete it. The hardest part for me are copyrights because the dancing being the main thing, and a lot of platforms just stop the stream. TikTok let me. Is that because of the music? You're dancing too? Can I see your Eye of Winter crit chance, please? Yes, you can. Absolutely. So my base Eye of Winter crit chance is 31.01%. But that's with 12% base on it. Eye of Winter applies 10% extra base very, very quickly because it inflicts critical weakness up to 10%. So you'll take 31.01% here. And you'll add 31... Oh, yeah, one sec. 31.01. And then you'll divide this by 12. Times it by 10. Add that to, because that's now 10% critical chance rather than 12. You're now going to add that to 31.01, which is your original crit chance. So yeah, once I've got critical weakness on, I'm at 56.85. But it goes one step further because I've got leverage in 50% increased critical chance against immobilized enemies. So when they're frozen, which is where I do most of my damage, I gain 50% more. So that will essentially give me another 11% because I'll have 22 base. So I have best case scenario, just under 68% crit chance now. I'm trying to get this as close to 100 as possible, and then I'm going to try and stack my crit damage as close to 500 as possible. I think that's where the numbers all get to. That's achievable. It's just with very, very good gear, basically. If I can get to that point, near 100% crit chance of 500 crit damage, this skill will actually obliterate bosses. Hard timing bosses, any tips? I don't know where you are in the build. I'm using Sigil Power for extra damage. This is great, and I've made it so it's really, really big, and it lasts 37, just under 38 seconds. That gives me massive extra damage. My Eye of Winter crit chance of crit damage helps a lot as well. So yeah, I did add a new variant to the build, Raphael. You might want to go check. It depends. Go check. I don't know how much mana and mana regen you've got. I did suggest doing it at 4,500 mana and over 700 mana regen, because that's where I did it. But there is now a pinnacle variant, which is still work in progress, but my passive tree is mostly in there, and it's mainly focused around this. You can see how long it lasts for, right? That's boosted my Eye of Winter damage up by over 50%. It's like 62. 28. It's 56% increase of damage in that Eye of Winter once it's in that Sigil Power once it's fully charged up. So it's a huge damage increase, and it's so big that I can play bosses around in it while charging up. So yeah, so this is how I'm looking to solve boss damage, using Sigil Power, crit chance, crit damage, and then when you do you want to. It's all about freezing that boss. You need to make sure you've got heavy frost and thin ice, and then when you freeze a boss, make sure you get your Frost Bomb underneath him, because that gives you extra exposure damage. Make sure you get your double shocks on them as well, because that makes you get double increase. My shocks are at 66% potency now, not 20. So yeah, the Frost Bomb, double them, and then yeah, I normally do Comet, but I want to get to a point where I just use Eye of Winter, and you just get the critical weakness and just tear them to pieces with Eye of Winter. I think that's the way to go. So yeah, there's a bunch of things going on there. Yeah, the music. That makes sense, Big Dog, yeah. Do you have your own base? When you say my own base, what do you mean, sorry, Big Dog? Not entirely sure what you mean by that. Right, I'm going to give this Delirium a go. See how this goes. Get that Frostball down, because they're going to start attacking me from here. This could be quite dangerous, but screw it. Don't actually know which way the wind's going, so we just got to hope we get lucky and don't accidentally run the wrong way, I guess. Look for crystals, then we know we're going the right... There we are, crystal. We know we're going sort the right way if we do that. Can't you organise like a home base? Oh, yeah, hideout. Yeah, I've got one, yeah. I'm in a map right now. Yeah, I mean, you can choose different hideouts. It's not really a base as such. It is kind of, I suppose. It's where you can get all your vendors and stuff as you like them and reposition them. I pretty much put them all... Oh dear, that's not good. I put them all close together so I can see where they all are and stuff. Jesus, what is going on? He was brutally... An Orb of Chance. Oh, nice. Hopefully I don't get squashed trying to get that. I am actually going to pick that up because that's pretty useful. You don't often find complete Orb of Chances. You normally find one of the 10 shards. Yeah, I'll go after this map. Whether I die or make it to the end, you go back to your hideout afterwards, which is... You know, I've got all my shop vendors in there, and I can start maps, and I can craft stuff, and whatever, really. It's you can literally place everything, including vendors, like where you want. So I've just placed stuff in a way that I like to interact with them. I think this Delirium's over. These have got so much HP. These monsters, they've got 100% more HP, which is pretty brutal. Oh, it actually kept it going. Oh, no, it didn't. I thought it kept it going there. Yeah, never mind. Bit more movement speed is required and a bit more damage on my lightning warp to get through them with that much HP on them. And the extra damage they're doing is a bit strong as well. How do you get 3 charm slots, Lieutenant Avalanche? How's it going, dude? So there's a couple of ways you can do it. I've got +2 charm slots on my belt at the moment. That's one way. You can get +1 and +2. You can get... The only other way to get charm slots right now, there is a node down here called Hunter's Talisman. That gives you +1. You can anoint this to your amulet. So if you've got deliriums, you can right-click on one. If you've got 3 yellow deliriums, that's quite cheap, really, in the grand scheme of things. You can right-click a yellow delirium, pull your amulet into the slot, put 3 yellows in succession, and then you'll be able to stick that on as an extra affix on your amulet with +1 charm slot. And you can override that with another one. If you go to any of these big notables, you hold down Alt on the keyboard. I'm not sure what you have to hold down on the console. And it will show you what combination you've got to use to get that notable on your amulet. So that's dark green, green, silver. This one up here is going to be purple, green, and silver, and so on. The one I'm using up here is royal, and that is dark green, orange, and red, and so on. So that's, you can get +1 that way. They did say they want to add more ways to get charm slots to make it easier to be able to get your charm slots, and they want to also improve charms as a whole as well. So we'll probably see some areas of improvement around there over, probably not this coming patch, but you know, over the next couple of months, I imagine we'll see some improvements there. Well, it was nice chatting. Thanks for the follow back, and I hope you... Yeah, dude, thanks for hanging around. I appreciate you being here, man. I'll try and... If I ever see you live, I'll try and check you out sometime for sure. And, yeah, have a good rest of your day, man. Bit YOLO jumping in there. It's pretty confined in there. Can't really do too much in there because it's so narrow and confined. There we go. If I get stuck behind them, I could be really screwed. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Best stats for Jules. Stay, meta, curse, buff, spell crit. I mean, I can show you what I've got. This is one of my best Jules. I've got meta energy, 20% area effect of curses, 8% increased effects of auras, and 1 maximum cold res. That's pretty good. This one, increased critical hit chance of spells. That's pretty good. That can go up to 15, I think. So those are useful. Magnitude of shock is very, very good. You want as much of that as possible because that gives your double shock tech massive extra damage. I've gone for a lot of area effects of curses. I am considering changing some of that to just flat area of effect because that will also, even though that will make my curses slightly smaller, it will make my lightning warp bigger. Which there's someone in my chat who's got a 7.9 meter warp when he's put magnified effect in it, which is insane. That makes his lightning warp mega big. That's like the size of the screen almost big. You know, it's crazy. You're going to absolutely obliterate breaches with that probably. And he's got way more damage on it as well. He's at like 10k plus damage or something like that. So you will literally obliterate breaches with it. So it can be done. This one here, magnitude, area effects of curses, critical damage. Now that I'm playing into crit chance of crit damage are actually pretty valuable. Yeah, here again, critical spell damage, area effects of curses, magnitude of shock. Here, critical damage. This has got flat elemental damage, area effects of curses, meta skills gain energy. You need about 40% of the meta skills gains energy for it to be decent. Getting more of that will be nice, but it's kind of overkill. You'd be better off using that for different stats, probably. This one here, meta skills energy, area effects of curses, just flat area effects and critical spell damage bonus. This is one of the best ones I've got, to be honest. Probably won't actually be able to replace that this season. Or this cycle, whatever you call them. This one here, magnitude of shock, area effects of curses, and a pretty low roll crit chance and a dead stat. So this one would probably be the likely one to try and upgrade first. We'd probably try and get area effects rather than curse area effects. Magnitude of shock, a better roll of crit chance, and something else useful in here. Maybe max resist or something. Dude, Wallow, I'm literally 100% out of inventory and stash base. What have you filled it with? So yeah, just it's pretty hard to find the perfect Jules Raphael, to be honest. So you just got to try and balance stuff to make it feel like you've got enough area effects on your curses so that they're actually useful in a combat situation. Try and boost the area effects of your lightning warp as much as humanly possible, because that makes it more effective every time you stomp, especially in breaches. You're going to hit more on screen, which means you're going to freeze more, which means you're going to kill more every time. It's going to make it easier to kill stuff across the screen. And yeah, boosting the effectiveness of the auras is always nice. Like I say, your shocks are very good for bossing. Mine are at 66%. If I can get them to 70, I'd be really happy. I think you can get them to 80 plus, but you might have to like sacrifice other stats to do that. But you get 2 of them, so it is very good for multiplying damage on single targets. If you can get, well, you can easily get the double shocks on them. And then yeah, crit chance and crit damage to get your Eye of Winter to 100%. Getting Comet to 100% is easy as well, because you can put inevitable critical on it for 100%, which I've done already. My Comet crits at 61%, with inevitable critical on, and that's before critical weakness is applied. Now that the critical weakness is there, that's like a 15% base crit once you've qualityed Comet. So adding another 10% adds 2/3 more. So that basically puts me up to near 100% on Comet. When I use Comet and I've got 10% in critical weakness on an enemy, it's a near 100% chance that I will crit with Comet. It just doesn't have as much crit damage on it because I've put the super critical on Eye of Winter because that's more useful to me afterwards. But yeah, Comet hits pretty hard just by that. Just it hits for millions if I've got the crit on there, and all the other debuffs like cold exposure and yeah, everything else you can apply to it. Wow, that really is a lot of extra HP. So yeah, it's pretty useful, I find. You can get your shock percent up to 23% with corruption. Oh, right, on jewels. Yeah, obviously, you'd have to have proper loads of jewels that you could risk nuking, though, I suppose, though, right? I can't do that right now. But yes, you could get into 23% each. Yes, I think if you could get that to 70%, the extra 10% becomes slightly diminished returns compared to other stuff, yeah. 7 million golds worth of amulets. Wow. 7 million golds worth of amulets. Did you get any good ones at least? I hope so. It's a lot of gold to sink into amulets. I actually saw someone else do that and make a video on it and how they got basically nothing good from it. And they did like, it was about 7 or 8 million gold or something like this. A lot. And they got basically nothing good from it. And I was just like, wow. Savage. Ouch, that hurt. I figured there'd be something like this here because they keep popping up on my feet. You normally end up getting one of these as a rare. What's he got on him? He's got a lightning storm. I need to wait for my mana regen because that lightning storm stuff is proper savage. Kill him, please. There we go.
A rare treasure.
Can't even pick the staff up. Wonderful. That's got spirit in it. I will actually try and roll that, I think. I'll do that in a second. Let's check the staff quick. It's probably not going to be any good, is it? Let's be honest. No. If I had rolled the plus skills, then that would have been pretty tasty. But otherwise, yeah, pretty useless. There are some decent ones, but I have to go through them all with someone. I was going to say, yeah, if you rolled that many, it's going to take a moment to go through them all, isn't it? So many. Right, let's... Oh, it's these guys here. Just wondering where those purple hands were coming from. There we go. Nice. Right, we can do this now. Ooh, oh, it's a 19. Still need to find a 20 skill gem as well. They're pretty rare, though. Pretty rare. 75% damage is extra chaos. Well, that's a good job. I'm immune to that, isn't it? What else we got? Wow, there's some horrible mods in here. As cold damage. Ugh. I'll start that one. Man, there's some horrible mods on these. Jesus. What is going on? These are going to be hard to kill. Honestly. I don't really want to take that one, but okay. Right, we're just going to have to run for our dear life here. Watch out for the runic monsters. They will hit super duper 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 hard. Proximal tangibility. Wonderful. Holy moly, how tanky is this guy? Jeez. I mean, he legitimately just dropped me that as he's a runic monster, but yeah, he is tanky AF. What the? I mean, it's runic. He is runic, but still. Right, there we go. Can I not pick that up? Am I full? Oh, I am. Okay. Gonna have to go back and sell some stuff. I'm full. The last expedition I did 15 minutes ago was garbage as well. Immune to lightning damage and a lightning build. Yeah, that one had some savage mods. Like, monsters can't be crit. Monsters avoid 30% of hits. And 100%, you know, freeze build-ups or stun build-up ones. And, I don't know, really, really nasty ones. Oops. Simulacrum Splinter. Oh, yes, the Simulacrum Splinters will be nice. Give us more of those, please. Yeah. They're boosting those in the patch. That should be nice. Pretty thin right now. Not getting many of them. Would like to boost my deliriums. Would be nice. Right, there's that key there. Fine. Let's... Dump. Where am I putting all these sun artifacts? There we go. It's got a lot of mana. Strength, intelligence, all attributes. It's probably not worth an awful lot though without something. I mean, it probably is worth trying to roll one exile into that and pray it rolls a good one. Spell damage. If I had rolled mana percentage, then maybe it would have been worth a bit more. One more. Fingers crossed. Increased armor. Of all the things you could have got, it's basically a caster amulet and you've got armor involved on it. Oh well, stick it out for light. $10 or something, see if we can make some of that currency back. What about this one? Oh, elemental resistance, that's not bad. Projectile skills, that's not bad. Strength, some life, maximum mana. Interesting. Suddenly becomes a bit more interesting. Stick in with that. Who knows? Right, back to the map. How's my night going, recovery? Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I probably can't stay on much longer because it's 20 to 5 in the morning and my first meeting's at 10. So, yeah, we'll probably be looking to raid out relatively soon. But yeah, it's been a good night, dude. How's your night been? Just been chilling, to be honest. Done a few Chaos Trials, done a few maps. Dropped a Divine, which makes a change for me. Don't drop many of those often. And had some laughs. Yeah, it's been good. Right, I think we have done that now. Fine, let's try and finish this map. This map's brutal with with all the extra life mods on and stuff. Brutal. Just comet them down there, get rid of some of them. Wow, he gave him nowhere. Wonderful. Right, we've still got quite a lot of maps to do, but we need it on the circumference, so putting in the middle won't be so bad. Ooh, yeah, something chunks my life a bit there. Oh, it's yellow. That's probably why. He did.
Garukan favors me.
This is the second time I've tried Simulacrum with a 51k spark, still dead. Is it that hard, Dude Dweller? I've not even tried it yet. It's one I haven't had the resource to be able to do it yet. So after the patch, apparently it's going to be easy to farm those. So hopefully we'll get some. We can give it a go. I work late tonight, so I'm just getting home not long ago. All right, nice. I saw you were doing a bunch of stuff in the guild stash, actually. I had a look at it earlier. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, feel free to manage it as you like, really. I mean, it's I'm just dumping stuff in there. When I stick stuff in there, I do try to keep it in some sort of orderly fashion. But if we need more tabs, just let me know. I can buy more. It's not an issue. I'll just donate some more points and add some more tabs. Yeah. So it's just meant to be a place where people can dump things to help each other out or grab things when they need it for new builds and stuff, you know, just so we can help share, you know, just help share the love and help each other out. If I see something that's not actually worth much, like, you know, if it's not going to sell for at least 5 exalts, I'll probably, and it seems like it could either be rolled with YOLO exalts and someone wants to come and pick it out and do that, they can do. Or, yeah, if it seems like it might be useful, but it's only going to sell for 5 or less exalts, I'll generally just dump it in the deal chest. At this point. Yeah, straighten things up. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it was a bit of a dumping ground. Oh dear. That was a good dodge, that actually. That would have been quite a bad day for me if I'd not done that dodge, I don't think. Let's grab that quick. Level 18. Not terrible. Dump in the guild chest in case anyone needs a level 18 sigil power. Just made a div of a Luma amulet with 48 spirit and +2 minions. Nice. Anyone need Grotto hideout? Does anyone need the Grotto hideout? Sounds like Tommy's got it ready to go. So if anyone needs it, they can join him probably and get it unlocked. Let him know. Holy tanky. 2 exalted from him, no. Happy days.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oops. We go. He has got some sort of ghost mod on him. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to see which one it was. Wasn't too bad after all. Just accidentally unplugged your computer. How did you do that? Long day at work, hey? Go and do lally, unplugging your computer. But that's 9 monsters. Fine, we can leave this map, fine. Oh, yeah, that was a tougher map. The mods going on the worse side of things. It's too much even for level 80, Duwala. Right, I see. Interesting. I see. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll have to wait until I can give it a go, I guess. I mean, that should do that. There we go.
Speak.
There we go. Right, one there. Alright, yeah, we'll dump this staff in here as well. Is there room for it? Let's make room for it, I suppose. Nice. Right, one more map and then I'm probably going to have to call it for tonight. Let's see, we got something a bit more chill. We'll do the Savannah down here, why not? Have we got a node? Have we got one of these that's worth using? Let's try juicing up this one. Wow, that's really not nice, is it? I suppose it's actually not that bad. Screw it, we'll use that one. Oh, it's a 16 as well. I'll actually save that because it's a 16. Let's see what else have we got. Volorb that. Boff. That's actually not so bad. I actually made it better. Yeah, we'll use that one. Oh, it's gone to a 14 though. Wobble, wobble, wob. Ugh. Elemental weakness and curse with feeble. Holy. Not good. That one as well. Same. %50 increased area effect. Holy. I'm not sure I want them to have 50% increased area effect in a breach map, to be honest. Just using all my exalts up here, trying to make these slightly better. We'll use that. Oh, it's a 16. Another 16. Damn. Have I got any other 15s in here worth using? Probably. There we go. It's not going to be great for a breach, I've got to be honest. That one's definitely looking like a candidate for a... Can't recess it. Ugh. It's that elemental weakness. Just temporal chain, yeah. One of these has got to roll nice. No. So yeah, let's go 14 anyway. this one. Elemental weakness again, and 16. Any more? I'm hoping one of these just goes like all good stuff, but hasn't really happened yet. Might as well do this one. Yeah, this'll do. Screw it. Yeah, we're gonna do Savannah here. Fingers crossed. Oops. The mat was level 80. My Sork is 92. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, they've kind of scaled it so that 80, 81, and 82 are basically endgame all the way up to 99 plus, aren't they, really? So, yeah. Especially once you start putting the extra mods on in the Atlas tree and stuff. Whoa, where did he come from? He just appeared out of nowhere. He literally just TP'd on me and started lightning storming like a nutter. Jesus. That was unexpected.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Go and pick up that waystone. Got that one day, so we'll use that. Pretty much alchemy orb, all that stuff. Hey, Sebs to Sebby70, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. What's strong for Spark? Magnitude of shock or magnitude of ailments? I'm so confused about the difference. Okay, so magnitude of ailments is weaker as a stat, but they both apply to shock. Magnitude of ailments will scale shock. It will scale any of the ailments. So shock, chill, free. You know, any of them. Any of them that have magnitude scaling, poison, etc. While magnitude of shock will only scale shock, but it can scale higher because it's more specific. So if you're trying to scale your shock damage, and you can get magnitude of shock, it can roll higher. I think it's like 5% higher on a duel, for example. Does that make sense? Each element has 2 ailments. Yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Each element has a damage ailment and a non-damaging ailment. Shock is a non-damaging ailment. Actually, no, that's not right. Not each element does have 2 ailments. In the case of lightning, you've got electrocute and shock. Neither of them damage, I believe. Actually, so I was wrong in my original statement. Electrocute stops skills. Shock makes you do more damage to them. Yeah. Shock increases damage. Yeah. I mean, I'm using double shock here. I do 66% damage multiplier shocks or something. I've got loads and loads of magnitude of shock here, but I have got some increased magnitude of ailments as well, and that does increase my shock magnitude. It just doesn't normally scale as high as if you could get on an item magnitude of shock over magnitude of ailment, you would always go for shock if you're trying to scale shock. But if you're trying to scale more than one ailment, you'd get magnitude of ailments, because that would scale them all. It depends what's important to your build and what will benefit you the most. Like for me, guessing a magnitude of shock makes sense, because that's the ailment I'm applying. And it's the one where I get the massive extra damage, which helps me against bosses and such. So that's what I'm doing. In summary, get shock instead of ailment for Spark build. Well, I don't know, because some Spark builds use electrocute as well, right? And electrocute is an ailment as well, which stops skills. So getting an increased magnitude of electrocute means you're going to electrocute more often, which means you're stopping the enemies from being able to axe anyway. So you might actually want to get ailment in that case. It depends what's important to your build. Shock will make you do more damage, but electrocute will give you that extra layer of utility defense where you're just going to be able to disable enemies all the time, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of it, basically. Have you posted the screenshot of your sigil anywhere? The skill tree? Dude, yeah, it's on my Mobalytics. Yeah, it's on, check out the Pinnacle variant. It's a work in progress. I pretty much added it just before a stream, and I put in the passive tree as it was. I think maybe I've changed one thing since then, but I'm going to update it fully by Friday or Saturday. I'm waiting for the patch notes so I can fully analyze those. Then I'll get the planner updated accordingly, and I'll get a build video explaining it all as well. Which probably won't be that long this time. It's only a few things to go through, so it probably won't be a long video. Ow, that actually really hurt. I did stand in it, so if I died to it, that would have been my fault, but still. That hurt quite a lot. Your build looks really fun, but I know my GPU will fry it, yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. When you do a breach with this build, it definitely does things to frame rates, that's for sure. I think it's actually CPU more than GPU, genuinely. Just so much going on. All the projectiles generated, all the enemies, all of the calculations for, you know, everything, all the movements and everything, just everything going on, collision detection, etc., etc.
I'm carrying enough already.
Shredding. Shredding.
I must travel light.
How do you make your drops look like that? I'm using a loot filter. One sec. I'm using the filter blade one now. I'll link you the website so you can go and install it yourself. Never sync PoE2 filter. Here we go. Not the light one. You want the... There we go. This one here. For PO... Here we go. This is it. There you go. Follow this link, Code Zero. I'll link it in YouTube as well. And then you install it. It installs to the website of Path of Exile. So it's... Then you just go in... So once you've installed it, you go to your game settings. One second. Let me kill these and I can find exactly what tab it's in. You go to your game settings... Oh, that enemy didn't stop. Look, it paused the game, but that enemy didn't stop. That was weird. Oh, no, if I go to options, it unpauses. Oh, that's interesting. All right, one sec. Let me kill these then, because it doesn't pause while I'm in options, apparently. Yeah, so if you go to your options, and then it's in game, and then you go to item filter and choose filter blade. I've got semi-strict on. I haven't modified it at all. I'm just using the box standard semi-strict, yeah. The game dropped 3 annulments today. They would be playing my feelings. Yeah, I've actually done all right. I've got a chance orb and a divine tonight, so I'm pretty happy about that actually. Still no perfect jewelers though. So wub. Whoa! Nearly jumped into those. That would have been bad. Very bad. Let my mana regen a second there. Inventory is very full. Let's go empty this out. The sound in my filter is the same as Divine and Perfect Jewels every time I looked with hope, but nah. Yeah. I mean, you probably could go and modify that if you really wanted to. It's only got +1, rip. It's only got +1, rip. Spirit, intelligence, max life, but it's got nothing else good on it. Might be worth rolling exalted into that. No, rip. Alrighty. They're all mega ripped.
Of course.
Yep. Okay, back we go. Love guessing the random one-shot mechanic. I swear this game makes you want to kick yourself in the balls. It basically kicks you in the balls for you. You don't have to kick yourself in it. It's alright. It's not long till the patch. Hopefully some of these things will be... I mean, they've already mentioned some of them, haven't they? So it should make a few of the things feel a little bit better. Or a little less unfair, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what I imagine the patch notes will drop. I mean, if they don't drop during my daytime tomorrow, it will be probably, I would imagine, during my stream going into Thursday morning, because that will be going late into their Thursday day. So they'll be getting very near to the end of their work week by that point. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Tentatively hopeful that we'll see it soon. Zone 13. Oh, there's the breach. Can't wait. Yeah, be very interested to see. Well, I think it's going to be fairly extensive. I think what we saw in the video is probably only scratching the surface. But anyway, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. I'm not going to jump on that just yet. Holy mackerel, my frame rate. Whoa, what's going on? Jesus, Fenton. Legit, that's ridiculous. Oh dear. Can't even see what's going on. It's just, you're just praying to God that you don't... Wow, my frame rate. It's mental. Jesus. I'm not even in the breach. It's just too... Oh wow, I'm dead. I don't have a clue what killed me, but there's so much there. It could have been one of many things. Oh well. RIP. That was insane. Too much stuff. Look how many monsters there are. It's insane. The breach. Look at the breach. No wonder there's frame rate problems. Holy cow. Yes. Look how many monsters there are. It's insane. Look at that. No wonder. It's ridiculous. Oh dear. The breach hasn't even stopped yet. That is and there you go. So most of that was the breach. I was waiting to see how many monsters at the end were actually not the breach. Anyway, that's funny. Oh, well, I don't even care, to be honest. I was feeling uneasy with that. We're going through it. Never mind. Drink City Streamer. Yes. I'm done for the night, Clink, because it's 5 in the morning. That was my last map regardless. So, cheers, everyone. That's not even frustrated me. That's just hilarious. There's so many monsters in there. That's actually silly. I'm not surprised my frames were going down. I think my frames were down in the 30s then. Why are your health and energy shield like that? Because... Just do it! So my health pool is my mana pool, Jared. And my health regen is my mana regen. But yeah, whatever killed me there, just... Don't know. Too much stuff. I can't talk right now because everyone's just claiming stuff, so I can't hear myself. What do you know about Lightning Rod? It's very strong, Sebster. Milando's back. Got back just in time. I wonder what kind of buffs they're going to do to uniques. They've got some of them in the video. You can go and watch them in the video. But yeah, They've pretty much just the lower level uniques mainly. They've gone and added like affixes to them or just buffed up some things and readjusted them. So it'll make them a little bit better. I don't know how much better, but hey, Pyro Coyote's in the house. How's it going, dude? Right, yeah. No, anyway, like I say, that was my last map regardless. I actually said it was before I went in because it's crazy late. Later than I was going to stay out, to be honest. Oh, that's got max mana on it. Oh, so that was... I mean, they've got to reduce the density in breaches, right? I mean, that's insane. What was going on? Oh, dear. I don't know. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but that's it's madness. So much density. Strength dex. Is that worth anything? Maybe. No, God, no! 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 Rod combos with Orb of Storms very well. It can't, yeah, Hamdicerus, yeah. It combos with anything that creates big shocks. So the higher your shock, the better the rod will hit, basically. I counted. I have 453 amulets. God damn! That's a lot of amulets. Krazid, there are things in at least to increase it, actually. No, I know. First time chatter, I know. I haven't taken them, Krazid. That's without the increased density. PC couldn't handle it. Yeah, I haven't put it in because of that reason. I mean, not only would it make it more dangerous for me, which, as you've seen with my build, there is occasions where I just got blown out of the existence. But the extra density would genuinely probably bring my frame rates down to the 10s or something. You know, it'd just be... Yeah. So, yeah, madness. Hey, welcome in, dude. How you doing? I was like, ooh, 40 increases sounds good. And then, yeah, your PC's just like, oh, stop it! That's what your PC's doing, right? The whole time. That's what mine's doing when I'm doing my ball lightnings through all that crowd. And I've got a pretty good rig, so I dread to think what other people's like having a bad time with, yeah. So I want to upgrade every single one. I need 400 Regals and 1,200 Exalts. Good luck. I can't give you them because I don't have anywhere near that much. Time to cash out the divs and perfect jewelers. Yeah, by the sounds of it. Right, let's find someone to raid. I'm actually quite tired. Yeah, it's definitely a good time to call it a night, I think. Let's see if there's anyone online. Let's have a look who we got here. Da, 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 da. That's a possibility. Yeah, I'm just having a look to see if there's only one call we can send you lot on to if you want to go anywhere cool. I have seen someone I could send you on to. I'm just having a look for the rest. Who else is online? Alright, I know where we're going to go. Yeah, Krauser, you too, dudes. Sorry you jumped in, like, pretty much right at the end. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. My first meeting's in 4 hours, for 50 minutes. I should probably get some sleep before I go. I have to work, right? Full degenerating here. Okay, let's go to Scream. Brain's starting to seize up. On a banger too, I know, right? Yeah. Guys, both on YouTube and Twitch, thank you so very much for being here today, all of you, and the raids, and anyone that's come in with raids and hung around. Really do appreciate each and every single one of you. If anyone is in my YouTube or Twitch channel hasn't hit the like or subscribe button and would like to check in again next time, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week. I will be on tomorrow night. I mean, there's a pretty good chance the patch could drop at any time now. So I'm looking forward to that. So, yeah, obviously no obligations, but would love to see you again. I do have a Discord if anyone wants to come and talk about the build or be part of the community off stream. I'll link it in both chats. Feel free to come and join if you feel like that's up your alley. If not, don't worry, that's totally fine as well. If you do, make sure that you go through the verification process and choose your roles, because otherwise you won't get half the channels available to you. And yeah, we'd love to see you there if that is your kind of thing. We're going to... So YouTube, obviously I can't send you anywhere. It's not part of the text. So thank you so much for being here. I'll be on again tomorrow. I really do appreciate you all. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Twitch, we're going to go over and raid a friend of mine called Indie Gaming Dad. He raided us a little while ago, and he's got 9 viewers right now. It looks like he's doing a minion build. He normally does play Necros on these sorts of games. So we could go over and make a pretty meaningful difference to his day. Probably give him a good old smile. Go check out what he's doing. I hope some of you will come over me. I'll sit in there for a few minutes while I'm winding down before I go to bed. But I hope some of you come over, just even if it's just for 5 minutes, check him out, see what he's doing, hit him with loads of emotes, you know, give him a smile, make someone's day. And yeah, so we'll go over and say hello to him. He's a good guy. And I think that's about it, guys. So again, thank you so much, guys. Really do appreciate each and every single one of you, as I said. And I will be back on tomorrow. I will post in the Discord exactly when, but it'll be around the usual time. And until then, guys, keep lasting, keep safe, much love, and I will see you soon. Cheers, guys.